Just press a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Well, is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Champion of the world, the uppercut, the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto me. But all right, we're here 5 minutes early. You know why? Because that's timekeeping. Absolutely positively. Fellas, welcome aboard. First ever VFL card on UFC 5 where the game has hit Game Pass. So, with that, maybe we see people come back after tonight. We've already seen a couple of people come back ahead of tonight. We've seen some people retire, of course, as well. The likes of George, for instance, threw in the towel before this card tonight. Hopefully we'll see him back before the end of this year and before UFC 6 comes out. But I mean, we're going to be seeing a whole heap of new fighters not only come back, not only develop, but also just explode, I think, over these next 6 months. And of course, what a great way to do it on tonight's mega card. VFL 170, as you know, if you're not new, every 10. So VFL 150, 60, 70, 80, 90, 200 is a mega card. What does a mega card mean? It means all fighters are legal. 5-star fighters can be used at every single level of the card. Whether you're unstreamed or 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, it does not matter. You can use any fighter here tonight. With that, of course, the main event tonight, it is a blockbuster one, isn't it? Two great wrestlers, two great groundsmen in the ThaSpookyGeauxst and Dxtr taking each other on one-on-one for that flyweight gold. Co-main event, people say, is the people's main event. It's the Ultimate Cheeser and Kiss George that, again, is a pretty good attitude on any given day against the most ketted up scouser in the whole of Europe in Keza. So two big ones there, but of course the other title fights just as nice. Kruger and Maxi, Tom UFC and Fran. Can the Mexican-born champion become featherweight champion once again? Burvey and Rapids as well as a great fight, as well as a trilogy in Winter versus Mark, Jeff Dave versus Kieran Crow, Warbsy versus Rossetti. Just every single fight on this card tonight is a banger, isn't it? With that, though, we can go straight in to the action tonight without any further ado. Let's go right into it then. It is tonight's opening fight in the middleweight division. Paddy, or SMFC on top as we know him, against the new coming Dan F2618. I don't think we ever saw Dan F compete in UFC 4. I may be wrong. We'll check the archives. You know he competes in Undisputed regularly. But no, it's his first ever across UFC 4, across UFC 5. It's his first ever MMA bout tonight. Dan F comes into this one 0-0 in the 185 division. With his opponent tonight, Paddy, 1-0. It was a successful return last week. After a 12-month hiatus from Paddy, he's back in the octagon. He's feeling good, and he's feeling like middleweight gold is not too far away. Can the newcomer, though, in Dan F2618 maybe bring him back down to reality? Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. Remember, I keep saying it, I will repeat it, 5-star fighters at every level of the card are legal here tonight. Best of luck to you both opening up the card, VFL 170. We're here for the next 5 hours. We're here for a good time and a long time, hopefully. Let's see what the picks are going to be. We can turn this shit off as well. Love you mean it, but yeah, turn all that off. There we go. So it's going to be Shara the Bullet. He's the one-eyed Cyclops, isn't he, in the middleweight division, against Alex Poatan Pereira. Incredible kickboxing stats, incredible durability. You get pressure boxed by Alex Pereira, you're going to know about it. You're going to feel about it. So, Shara the Bullet against Alex Poatan Pereira. I think Shara the Bullet as well is a pretty rare pick. Don't really see the Bullet too often, but here we go then. So, in the yellow trunks, Alex Poatan Pereira for Paddy, SMFC on top, the favorite. And of course, Dan F26108, he tonight comes in as maybe the underdog, but also making his debut. Of course, with Poatan Pereira, you know, it's all about keeping this fight on the feet. It's all about making use of that incredible reach that he has. As a middleweight fighter, he is so lengthy. You can just see already the height difference, the reach difference early on, as that ducking roundhouse came in from Shara the Bullet there. I think tonight, if you're Dan F, if you feel confident, you've got to take him to the ground. The kickboxing now of Poatan Pereira coming out to roost here. People often forget about how good his leg kicks are. They can snap limbs in half early on if you allow him to. It's a case where he is so sharp everywhere. The only way that you can really do it against Poatan Pereira is through takedowns, is through ground game. You have to just be the better player. Not the better pick, the better player, the better skilled user behind the controller if you are going to beat him tonight on the feet. And there is the first takedown of the night. And that is Dan F there maybe saying to himself, not going to be handled in that way. Good deny there. Although I don't know if his controllers accidentally flipped onto legacy controls, because we saw him got a deny off, but I think he may be a little bit spooked by the fact that he's seeing legacy controls right now. Big ground and pound there coming in from Paddy, and gets right back to his feet. So maybe Dan F going to need to adjust those controls going into the break here, because like I said, we saw he got a deny off, but he must have been absolutely bewildered by what he saw when he got down there. Those legacy controls not going to be the ones that you want to see. Paddy, though, it's a 3-piece, 4-piece combination, and he's teeing away now. Leg kicks coming back in, and this is what you're going to see from Poatan Pereira. Just all-out excellence in terms of the longevity in the fight, in terms of his striking, but also in terms of the length, as we keep on saying. It's the fact that Shara the Bullet isn't able to make a justification and make a decision on how far away is far enough. Those jabs from Poatan Pereira almost reaching halfway across the octagon. And that there is the difference maker so far. Holds the leg, stares at him in his one eye, and says, is that all you've got, Russian man? Good counter elbow there, though, from Dan F, who then gets right back into the frenzy of war with Poatan Pereira. Tries to get a jumping kick off there. Another pull elbow there. Perfectly timed. And now Paddy SMFC is getting a little bit of a reminder they can't be too complacent. Those counter shots could be the death of him. For Dan F, of course, it's just a case of making sure you can just sail into the next round pretty securely. You don't want to be in a position where you're busted open, where you're cut open, or you're sliced open, and you're fighting, you know, from a relatively untenable position. However, so far, those teep kicks coming forward as a sweet chin music, as we like to call it, gets right onto the chops of Paddy SMFC on top. So, again, this one going to be the end of round number 1. Some good counter punches, to say the least, but so far, you got to give that round to Paddy. He is looking dangerous so far. So, I've just got to adjust my volume as well, because my volume is really loud in my ears as well. Good round. Gillen, thank you so much for the follow as well. Looking forward to seeing you on future cards. I think you signed up for something, didn't you? Did you sign up for UFC or Undisputed? I get confused now between the sign-ups each time. It's a little bit of a frenzy. Here we go, though. Round number 2. We're right back into it. Of course, the man in yellow leading 10-9. Shower of the bullet when Dan F going to need to find a way to get right back on the horse. That left leg of Shower of the bullet as well is getting absolutely chewed up. And wow, the taunts are coming out now. He's feeling confident. The leg kick, though, is checked. Ducks the kick. That's beautiful timing from Paddy here. Rains on down. Oh, it's an elbow right back. And maybe Paddy's got too cocky too early. Oh, it's huge. And if he had his arms up in the air thinking this is going to be an easy fight tonight, he's being shown otherwise. The counter shot there, fantastic from Dan F. And right back into focus goes Paddy. This is not a done deal, not a foregone conclusion yet for Pereira. And if he plays with fire, he may well get burnt. It's a very strong start to the round for Dan F so far. Leg kicks now coming back in from Paddy, who now is almost kind of completely slowed down and is trying to pick out the patterns, trying to find the entry point. And he may have found one. Big elbow that comes in again from Dan F. Leg kick comes in, though, from Paddy, and it's a front kick from Poatan Pereira. Another pull elbow attempted. Dan F, though, is starting to be absolutely pressured beyond the nth degree. How much more can he survive? How much more can he take? See those red lungs at the top of your screen there underneath his stamina bar indicates a broken nose. A little jab there could have been a pull counter again if he played his cards right. Definitely hunting for the counter shot so far is Dan F. Now his body and his legs also getting chewed up again. Pushes him against the cage here. Paddy, though, eats a knee from inside the clinch. 1-2's down the center. Leg kick there, checked, and now the leg of Paddy is cracked. Ducks underneath that one, and that there is just excellent timing. The hands go up again. As now the double jabs come off, the lefts and rights firing forward from Paddy SMFC. Leg kicks coming in now from Shower of the bullet. Still, ever so slightly, ever so calmly, is Paddy trying to approach this fight. He is not rushing in. He's clearly respectful of what the counter shots are going to be like as he straight drops him down.
One time for the gringos.
Works off the jab straight here, avoids that one. Uppercut there comes in, but look at the face now of Dan F and Shower of the bullet. He is not in a good way. Left, rights. Will it be a good night? On top of that, though, fakes the punch there. Drops him on the double drop. The taunts are out again. He gets up. Dan F not going down yet without a fight. Leg kick into the overhand, works off the jab. And you can just see Paddy pulling his punches now. He's trying to bait Dan F into maybe overexerting himself in a combination. Paddy absolutely clear as day. Fighting in a cocky way tonight as the head kick sends him down. It was taunts, it was patience, it was pinpoint execution. It's an Alex Poatan Pereira knockout here tonight, and I don't know, Paddy with some weird behavior there at the end. A bunch of thankses. Again, I don't know what Paddy's deal is. Well played, respect there. I mean, again, looked like a bit of a dickhead, Paddy, to be fair, when you're acting like that towards the guy. He says well played, respect at the end, and again, I mean, we all know what will happen. Paddy will go up against someone that's a bit more experienced than Dan F there tonight. You know, Paddy will get dominated, and then Paddy will disappear again for 8 months. I don't know why he's doing all that, but I mean, yeah, cool. Whatever makes you feel happy, I guess, man. For Dan F, listen, some good moments in there. The counter shots were excellent, really nice and smooth. I think again, difficult to always go in there against someone that's been at this since UFC 4, but not a bad debut. Got some good shots in there. Definitely made the kind of cockiness of Paddy stop in the early parts of the second round when he started to slow down the fight again. The counter shots were his bread and butter. That's the kind of fighter you're going to see from Dan F. You're going to see a guy that's going for counters, going for those kind of pull elbows, those pull hooks, and again, I think he's got a bright future. Not always the way that you want to start your UFC career with a comp loss, but again, tonight, that's how it does start for Dan. He will be back. He will be better than ever, but it's a Paddy round 2 victory here tonight. Congratulations to him. Commiserations, of course, to Dan F. Plenty more wins and experience matches to come your way. Don't you worry about that. It happens to the best of us. It does. It does. Thank you as well for the follow to Steve07 as well. Appreciate that massively. My opponent ain't messaging me back. Well, if he's in there at 7:20, then don't worry. We'll have it sorted. But there you go. That was me and GG, Dan. Again, Paddy, there'll only be one person GGing people, thanksing people, and acting like a cunt when I put you into featherweight or bantamweight. So let's just not do it, mate. You're not that guy. I don't know why you were doing that to a new player. That rubs me off. That rubs me up massively the wrong way. Because again, that's how you're supposed to be welcoming someone into the league that's brand new. Just makes you look like a bit of a fucking creep, Paddy. So, I mean, do what you want to do, but I'll answer accordingly. So make of that what you will. But I don't like that. I don't like that. I would get it if he was shit-talking you, or I would get it if he was, you know, some sort of high-ranked opponent. To do that to someone in his first fight, saying nothing to you, said well played to you after the fight, and you were fucking thanking him. That really bothers me. I can't lie. That really, really bothers me. So, yeah, I'll answer accordingly. And let's see how many cards you sign up to when I do what I do after this week. Let's see. Up next, though, listen, we go to Zinc 95 and Krunks. Another great fight here. Zinc, of course, 5 wins, 14 losses. 1 win in his last 5 for Zinc. 19 fights turning on to his 20th fight here tonight in the 205 division. Of course, though, his opponent, Krunks, last time we saw him was the back end of UFC 4. Was a great fighter in UFC 4 as well. VFL 103, 67 cards ago was when we saw him lose to OD Vizzy by a decision. I mean, this guy was good. He was always kind of up and around about the contendership. He amassed his way all the way into the lightweight division. When you go back to his debut here, it was in the heavyweight division against R6 Baldy at VFL 44. So across those kind of 60 cards that he off and on competed on, he gained experience. However, it's been over a year off. It's been over a year away from a competitive setting. He's back now with the help of UFC 5 on Game Pass. Will he be able to handle Zinc 95 is the big question. Zinc 95 and Krunks 5 and 14 against the returning 0 and 0. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Remember, all fighters are legal here tonight on the card. Let's see exactly what we are set to see. It's going to be Jan Blachowicz against Israel Adesanya. The Adesanya pick always massively loved, isn't he? I mean, it's the length, it's the reach, it's all the above, isn't it? Oh, no, Alex Pereira, there you go. So, I mean, who can blame him? 99, I think, accuracy in the light heavyweight version. 5-star fighter for a reason. He is sharp. He is dangerous, isn't he? So, there you go. There you go. Here we are, though. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to tango for the second time tonight. Can Zinc 95 welcome back Krunks with a loss? Or will Krunks 95, or Krunks, excuse me, be able to pick up where he left off? Yes, he's been out for a year, but he knows the fundamentals well. Zinc 95 in the red trunks tonight for Jan. Of course, Krunks in the black and gold trunks with Alex Pereira. And Paddy, I don't even want to fucking hear it. Don't know why you're apologizing to me. You should go and apologize to the opponent that you were a fucking complete dick to. Zed, brand new player, hasn't said anything to you and even congratulated you after the fight, and you're acting like you're on fucking OWC. That really, really irritates me. So you either better make it right, or else I'm going to make you regret installing UFC 5. Trust me on that one. I'll make you disappear again for a year. Trust me, that's completely out of order. Makes us all look like dicks in the league. Even that's what people want to see. People watching, maybe in on the side, thinking, oh, get involved, it seems good, and they got to watch that shit. Figure it out, mate. You're not fucking 12, are you? It's just weird. Left hook, though, comes on in from Alex Pereira. Again, works off the jab. The right hand there from Krunks continuing to come forward. And the body shot, they're just whiffing. Again, Krunks is always kind of known as someone that preferred his striking, but did have good wrestling if you pushed him to it. Saw at the end of the kind of cycle UFC 4. Oh, big right hook there comes in. Zinc 94 now being stabbed to pieces. And this is how explosive, sharp, and dangerous Jan Blachowicz is. Gets the takedown. Zinc 95 knew he could not stand up in tango with the Brazilian for too much longer. Gets round over into side saddle position. Doesn't manage to keep him there, though. We're over into sprawl as things stand. Gets back up to his feet. That one there, though, disconnects. Now another takedown. Turning takedown now. And this is smart from Zinc. Don't get it twisted. You've been away from a year competitively. How well does Krunks remember the deny system? That's the big question you have to ask. Will he be as fluid as what he was when he was in that lightweight division back 67 cards ago? Rains down the strikes. Pulls Blachowicz back in, though. And the little strikes continue to waver on. Of course, as well, it's a big year, 2025. UFC 6 will be out towards the end of the year. VFL 200 will be this year. Some incredible cards and action to come. And like I said, there's no better time to be involved now since UFC 5 has hit Game Pass. Tell a friend, tell everyone, get them involved. It's going to be great to see some of you fighting, whether you're new, old, or returning. Body shot there comes in, but it's a jumping clinch strike from the inside. And the right hook there comes forward again. 54 seconds remaining in round number 1, and it's that kind of sharpness on the striking so far that is allowing Krunks to just control this fight. But however, his takedown defense, not what we remembered it to be. So far, I mean, it's quite clear. If you're Krunks in round 2, defend those takedowns like your life depends on it. And this fight, the rest of it is a formality. I think he's doing so well on the feet. It's just that takedown defense that's just got to be tightened a little bit more. Gets that flip and rotation over, though. Really nice from the Pereira pick. And this is going to take us into round number 2 here this evening. First round, though, clear as day. That is a 10-9 to Krunks. He looked devastating with Poatan Pereira tonight. Of course, we're happy that we can get Krunks kind of in and involved. Said he would need his fight before 7:30 tonight due to being away for football. So we hope that he wins, but also thankful that we could get that first fight between Dan and Paddy done quickly and early. Definitely helps everybody when the fights are flowing on time / early. Left hand, though, comes in. Krunks continuing to just tee away at the body now. And it's another takedown. You could say a desperation takedown almost. But he lands it smack bang center of the octagon. And if you're Zinc, the takedowns are coming in, but you've got to get your denies going. Good one there on the guillotine from Krunks, to be fair. If I'm Zinc at this point, I'm shooting takedowns, but I'm also just camping denies. I think you have to. You've got to wait for him to make the first move, and you've got to trust in your ability to get those denies. Good little pullback there, though. Kickboxing is starting to maybe take shape here. Want to maybe see Yan use those leg kicks a little bit more. Underrated leg kick power as the big left hand comes in from Pereira. Big shots again coming forward. Lefts and rights now. Poatan for the second time tonight using that Brazilian striking to a T. Tries to predict it. Right hand there. Wow, that was a baseball bat of a shot. Huge shot there from Zinc. Doesn't even send the Brazilian wobbling, though. That just tells you how durable he is. Body shot again. Sneaks on through. 1-2s down the center. Uppercut there. Just shy of the mark. There's the right hand, though. And Poatan Pereira teeing off again. Head kick. We saw one already. Are we going to see another? Krunks smelling blood in the water. Smelling his first victory in UFC 5. Smelling his first victory in over a year in a comp setting. Is still pressuring, pursuing, and looking for the kill. Right hand, though, comes forward. Zinc going for the counter strike, though. But look at the left side of his face. The right side of his face, sorry, is absolutely busted open. And Zinc here tonight is out of there. Round 2, TKO. Krunks, maybe he'll say, not my finest performance. The takedown defense was not there. But my, oh my, what a firework on the feet this young man is. For Zinc, it's not the preferred result tonight, but for Krunks, welcome back to the octagon. What talent this kid has on the feet, and tonight he showed that light heavyweight division that he is back and hungrier than ever. What a performance tonight. What a return after 67 cards, and this could be now his next 6-7 months to kind of advance all the way to the very top. He wants to get back to that lightweight division where he left off, but I mean, wow, with striking like that, it may not be too long before he's there. I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you. Well, let's go and see if MK Topper is going to be around or if he's going to be dead. I mean, he got pinged yesterday. Again, everyone got reminder messages. If you don't show up to your fights tonight, you're getting punted. We've kind of been very open in the sense that we've said, you know, if you... Since UFC 5 hit Game Pass now, there's even less tolerance. There's even less tolerance. If you don't show up to your fight, then it's like, I don't really need you. You don't show up to your fight, especially now, like, you're just going to get instantly kicked. No chance to explain, no nothing. So for AM35, sit tight. We'll flip one fight. We'll also see if we can get a replacement kind of sorted for you early. I have just the guy that I think could be interested, and then we'll come right back to the fight. But again, fellas, be on time. Everyone got a reminder. As I said to you guys before, you know, the amount of leagues out there for UFC, yeah, that do not go to the lengths to remind you that I do is astonishing. No other league is sending people messages a day before, all right? Only me. So if you can't remember when your fight is, when you can't show up when I'm reminding you, then you're never going to be able to play in any league because you're just too much of a liability. So, yeah. I can help out. I can need someone. Slock, I appreciate you massively, brother, but I can't even speak. It's a PS fight that we're looking for. So, if you want back in early, could use you. Be ready in 10 if you are able to fight. So yeah, there's a guy that is currently serving a suspension for the same shit, no showing his fight. Been out for a month. If he wants to come back a month early, then it's looking likely. He says he's down to fight as well. What I'm going to do quickly for you, AM, is I'm going to link you. I'm going to quickly check if you and this guy have fought before. If you haven't, I'm going to link him your Discord. I'm going to get you two lobbied up, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, you two have never fought before, so that's perfect. So I'm going to give him your Discord, and then you two can talk, get lobbied up, and then we'll come to you after the next fight. All right? Sound good? Excellent. There you go. Discord ID equals, there you go. And I'm gonna give you his as well, AM. And then when that's all said and done, then it means we've lost no time. There you go. So that's the guy's Discord ID. So kind of hit him up and go from there. While those two get lobbied up, then we'll go to the next fight after that to keep the flow of fights going. And it's another newcomer, Yo Shadows against It's Benji here this evening. A fighter that's joining the likes of Sovis and Co. in their gym. Of course, it's a great time to always kind of be on a mega card to make your debut on a mega card where you can use all the fighters, but also with your kind of coaches in your corner. Don't know anything about Shadows. I got asked by the coaches, put him in the kind of beginner divisions. He's still learning. Sometimes coaches pull the wool over my eyes and will try and do that to get their friends in a better division. I'll tell you this, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. If tonight we see Yo Shadows turn out to look like the next coming of Christ, a bantamweight, a lightweight, then he'll be immediately moved up. I've taken their word for it that this guy tonight, Shadows, is still new, still raw, still learning, and hopefully it should be a good fight. He takes on It's Benji tonight. 0-1, made his debut last week. Both of them are apparently raw. Both of them are ready to fight, and both of them are ready to get their first win of their careers here tonight in this heavyweight division. Let's go over and up to it and see what the picks are going to be. Of course, as always, 5-star fighters are legal here tonight. Please don't forget, I'm going to keep repeating it because the amount of times I have to keep repeating it because I've been getting DMs all day. Is it 5-star fighters tonight? Can we use whoever we want to use tonight? It has been unrelenting. So I'm going to say it before every single fight, aren't I? John Jones against Tommy Aspinall. Is it going to be? No, Cyril Garn. Cyril Garn against Tom Aspinall. There you have it then. We are locked, loaded, and ready for this heavyweight clash. For Yo Shadows' first ever comp UFC fight. For Benji, of course, it's his second fight in general, looking for his first win. We're here, and we're ready to go. Just turn this down just a smidge, though. There we go. So Tom Aspinall in the black and gold for Yo Shadows, cornered tonight by the likes of Sovis and Co. Benji, I think, may well have Rossi in his corner. Who knows? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. He's in the white, Shadows in the black. And of course, with Cyril Garn, you've got a guy that's, I think, a bit more balanced than you would maybe like to admit. Tom Aspinall is probably the most balanced pick in this heavyweight division. He's got electric striking. He's got fantastic ground control and groundwork. You can certainly get submission wins with Tom Aspinall. How many times do we see that in UFC 4 in the heavyweight division? Of course, though, these two have got to make sure that their striking is the key. In the heavyweight division, when you're so brand new and you're so raw, it's all about those connected hits. You don't want to be whiffing shots. You don't want to be gassing out early. It's all about just making sure that you're staying firm to your beliefs. Can you outbox your opponent in the pocket? Do you feel like you need to stay on the outside and fight on the back step? Both methods work. It just depends who is the more aggressive and who is the more well-rounded in their own degree as well. I'm intrigued to see if a takedown is shot and who gets the first major bit of control. Good defense there already from Benji, who gets those knees off to the midsection. Maybe showing you that Shadows isn't completely confident with the pressure that Garn is getting off on the feet. But it does show you as well that so far Benji's takedown defense is going to be a bit of an obstacle to get by tonight if you are Shadows. So, again, so far, so good for the pair of them. Good defense on the takedowns from Benji and good defense on the stand-up from Aspinall and Shadows. And again, you know, if you want to get involved in the UFC League, we have weight classes, divisions for every single fight of every single level. Are you brand new and installing it for the first time on Game Pass? Fantastic. We're going to put you in that kind of heavyweight division. Are you one of the top 100? Excellent. Get your ass over into the bantamweight flyweight division with the other sweaty geeks. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Takedown there, though, lands for the first time. Tom Aspinall, Shadows getting the first successful drive. However, not able to get that deny off. And now look at this, going over into an armbar, perhaps, are we? No. Goes over into full guard instead. It's a typical transition off here tonight. That one there, crosses over, tries to get over into back sitting again, to which Garn does. And you've got to think he's just shy of one deny. As it always is in the heavyweight division, you just need one. There's a big one. Now rains down a strike or two here. Rains down these ones. Big ones coming in. The block there was gone for a minute on Cyril Gahn. Gets up, though, the Shadows, and says, I want to resume this one on the feet. Body kick there comes off as the right and left hand continues to come forward. Body shot there comes in again, works off the jab. Still alive here is Benji. It's only a takedown. A takedown has not led to any significant damage either, so no need to be too kind of... Oh, well, that's led to some damage, though. The right hand of Tom Aspinall. Wow. Just felt like that one came out of nowhere. I was about to say, no real damage dealt on the ground. It's all come on the feet. So a big cut there underneath the eye, just on the cheek of Cyril Gahn. Again, I still feel like that was a decent round for both. I felt like there were definitely moments for both there, but again, for Tom Aspinall, how many more times will he attempt to go to the ground? Will he now keep the standing up with that cut on the eye? So many questions there being raised, but here we go though. Round number 2. No fights yet tonight, ending in round 1. That is what you love to see. Prolonged damage, prolonged aggression. Shoots a takedown, that one there, though, just shy. As the left hand, right hand continues to come forward. There's the right hand from Benji. Works the 1-2 well. A really nice move there as well, just utilizing movement with power on Gahn. Uppercut there comes forward. Right hand comes in. Big shots coming in again. There's a takedown attempt, and that one lands. I thought maybe we were going to see him drive into the cage and then get the deny off. That would have been nice, but listen, same result. Gets the takedown, but gets right back to his feet. Really nice resistance and resiliency from Benji so far. Gets that 1-2 off, though, as the hooks come forward. And now look at that, the cut there even more opened up as that orange health pack appears. That's when you start to get a little bit nervy about the damage conduced. And you have to, probably say the uppercut, as I was going to say. I think the uppercut, the overhand from Aspinall is looking like the secret weapon here. Spear takedown comes in, goes over into side control, but not able to get too much movement beyond that. And now sat here in sprawl. Gets over back into half guard there, though. Gets right back to his feet. Does Cyril Gahn. Body shot there comes right in onto Tom Aspinall. Benji now looking like he's going towards the realm of being a body snatcher. Tom Aspinall does have a slight cut as well on, I think, the bridge of his nose, that is there. So there is a target for Cyril Gahn to aim for. It's not all one-way traffic as we maybe feared it could have been. Both of them getting a little bit hesitant to just stay in the pocket of one another, though. You can see that. There's a big clinch. That's huge. Can he get a couple of elbows off in there? I think that's what he needs to do. I think if you're in his corner, he's saying clinch. And get some of those knees off. Get some of those sharp elbows off. And maybe try and get the doctor to come in here. Big shots coming in again from Tom Aspinall. As now the knees coming forward. And you can just see Tom Aspinall's stamina is starting to take a little bit of a battering. It's not going to be too much, obviously, but it does limit more in terms of what Tom Aspinall does if this goes back to the ground. Every single time that Tom Aspinall shoots a takedown and it's denied, more and more denies will lead to greatness. That's a huge jumping knee there, though, from Benji. Great flurry at the end of this round. Benji growing in confidence. Benji looking like he's not phased so far. That's an incorrect decision to go for the clinch there, at least, but doesn't come away with too much damage. Another elbow that comes in on the dome, though. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. As now Shadows is just looking to try and survive this round, you'd maybe say. Works off the jab, tries to get that uppercut forward. There's another body kick that comes in. Was Benji maybe looking to lean the strike there? Definitely felt like it. Overhand comes in. Big right hand comes in from Aspinall. Could it be at the end of round number 2? No, big right hand! Clips him and drops him. Explosive final 10 seconds of round 2. And maybe Shadows bit off more than he could chew there. He tried to go for the kill. It's dropped right at the buzzer. Probably 1-1 going into that knockdown. Definitely secures it, I think. 1-1 going into the third. It is even Stevens here as we go to our first third round of the evening. It is anyone's to win here. What a fight it is in this heavyweight division. It is about who makes the first mistake, who makes the first wrong decision. Oh, that could have been the one there if that flying knee was just short. Big shots again from distance as Aspinall here. Coming off and teeing away. Left and right hand continues to come forward. Body shot continues to be used by Benji. Swing and a miss there on the body shot. Leg kick comes in. The left leg now being tagged as well. Another body kick attempted. Aspinall now coming privy to it. Works down the jab straight here. Right hand is good. Good timing there from Benji. Lefts and rights now from Shadows. Go off the jab straight here. Really nice pressure. Great pressure from Shadows. Can he keep this one going though? A drop would be huge. Can Benji survive it? Yes, he can. Head health is starting to falter a little bit. There's the takedown, and there is the land. Smooth and secured fighting here from Shadows in round number 3. Now he goes to knee on Bunny, and this could be the beginning of the end here. Benji in huge trouble here. He slips out the way though. And now Shadows can hold position here for maybe 2 minutes if he wishes to. However, needs to be careful of the oncoming subs. Cyril Gahn looking like he's been hit in the face by a shovel, let alone a human being. Tries to get up and does so. Right back to our feet for the final 2.5 minutes of round number 3. It is still anyone's to go. Tom Aspinall, though, leading the charge here in round 3. Shoots the takedown. That one there denied. Great defense by Tom Aspinall. Swing and the miss with the overhand as the right hand comes in. Beautiful shot here by Tom Aspinall. Can Benji survive it? Jumping knee! Oh my goodness me, it's back and forth. 150 to go. And Benji isn't done just quite yet. Works off the jab. Oh, clips him though. And Shadows here looking for the kill shot. Once again, jumping knee comes in from Benji. He's not going to get fooled by that again. Body shot there. Again, just ripping to the body. Drops Benji down though. Cyril Gahn looking like he's on his last legs here. Minute and 10 left in round 3 of what is absolutely going to be our first contender for fight of the night here tonight. These two heavyweights have put on one hell of a show. Swing onto the leg kick there, shoots the takedown. And Benji getting the takedown. But will that be what he needs? It feels like he needs a finish. And it maybe just feels like tonight that Tom Aspinall will walk away with this one. However, look at this, a submission going in here. And Cyril Gahn now nearly choking on his own blood. It's not going to be enough to get the tap, but it is going to be enough to at least secure this one on decision. It may be a buzzer beater. 5 seconds to go. And Cyril Gahn is out. Tom Aspinall gets it done. Was it a brain fart from Benji to go for the takedown with 40 seconds left? I think it was. But take nothing away from Tom Aspinall tonight. He has had a wonderful debut to remember. Shadows and Benji tonight have put on a fantastic advert for that heavyweight division. So far, absolutely categorically, our fight of the night contender. Shadows gets it done by a round 3 TKO. And what a fight it was. Like I said, back and forth, the flying knees, the clinch work, the comeback after round 1. Benji was getting, I feel like, sliced open in round 1 to some sort of degree. I didn't think he was going to be able to survive for much of round 2. Did so much more. Took the fight to Shadows in round 2. What a fight. What a performance. What a way to make your debut. For Benji, it's going to suck. 0-2 now, but you can see in that fight, he's not an 0-2 fighter. The wins will come. But, I mean, what a performance that those two have put on tonight. Hell of a fight. Hell of a show. Well played to the both of you. Well played to the both of you. Well, with that, though, we go over to our next fight. So, it seems like MK Topper is going to get cut tonight. He's late. He's not here. And we have AM35 against Asher. So, Asher is currently on a suspension. Obviously, now he's finishing his suspension 1 month early. His last fight that we saw was against J7IF at VFL 165. Then at 166, he no-showed. Didn't show up to his fight. He's back here after a 4-week break or a 4-week kind of suspension for being a doofus. And he gets to fight tonight on the mega card at VFL 170 against AM35. Welterweight division, AM35 tonight. 2 wins, 3 losses on a 2-fight losing streak. 2 wins in his last 5. Of course, Asher hasn't fought competitively for 4 weeks, but his last fight was a victory against J7. J7, of course, 1-5 in this division, number 10 in the rankings. So with that, whenever these two are ready to go, we are set to go. Let's get this one going. Thank you as well to Nick Rayner and also Callum PX123 for the followers. Also, Silver Salt for the 25 bits. Appreciate you also. There you go. All right, Kamaru Usman against Leon Rocky Edwards. Will it be headshot dead once again? Or will it be a Kamaru Usman Masterclass PlayStation Division set for action for the first time tonight. Kamaru Usman in the black and gold. He's got great boxing, but is a predominant wrestler. For Asher, the returnee. Of course, for AM35, it is new opponent, same objective. Get a victory tonight, get back to winning ways, and continue to climb up those PlayStation rankings. That's what you want to do. Also, Leon Edwards. Razor-sharp kickboxing. Great head kicks, great leg kicks. Just anything to do with a kick, he's going to have the upper edge on. Super, super fluid as well for a welterweight fighter. Thrasher, listen, you know, you've got a wrestler in Kamaru Usman, but people often forget just how good his boxing combinations are. 5-star boxing combinations for a reason. He is no joke when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. So far, you can see working off the jab is AM35 as Asher tries to swing in an absolute rocket ship of an overhand. Works the body, and then that headshot comes forward. Left and right hands coming in again as Asher there was teeing away. Good evasive maneuvers. Great defense, of course, from AM35 just to get out of dodge there and not take too much damage. Lefts and rights continue to just fly forward, though, and you can just feel that maybe Asher tonight not going to use any of that takedown offense, not any of that wrestling base that Usman have. He just wants to scrap here tonight, and that is a testament to the kind of fighter he is. When you go back and look at all of his fights before his suspension, it's what he does. He likes to stand up, he likes to walk you down, and he likes to get those hands moving quickly. And often, rather than not, the fighters that he goes against, they can't take that amount of pressure. And that there is a testament to how good he is at controlling the fight, controlling the momentum, and controlling the direction. Big one there. Wow, that could have been dangerous. That could have been a head kick knockout. Instead, it was a sweep of the leg that drops Usman down. Won't count as an official knockdown, of course, but does save the day. You could maybe argue as Leon Edwards looked like he was in heaps of trouble there. Minute 50 left of round number 1. Jumping switch kick upstairs there. And again, continues to work the legs. Really nice from AM35, because I don't think Asher has realized that the legs are being tagged. Look at the left leg head, I nearly said left leg head health. The left leg health of Usman when he gets socked there. It's really, really not great for round 1. And again, just makes the leg go stanky and now starts to really tee away at the legs. And another one now just being checked. You got to start to mix them up a little bit, though. He is going to start to block them and telegraph them. But now you've got him thinking about the leg health. Go for a jumping knee. Go for a headshot upstairs. You need to make him forget about what's on fire and set something else on fire. That's just typical fighting 101. Sneak in those leg kicks, though. Don't stay away from them. Those are so far looking like Leon Edwards' best chance here. I can't lie to you. Another little tap to the left leg as well. Uppercut into the lead left here. Wonderful combinations from Asher. Right hand, though, from Leon Edwards as he just overextends. Drops him against the cage. And this could be it here. Leon Edwards so close. What an ending to the round for AM35. And Asher there nearly bit off more than he could chew. That was a close call. The leg kicks were the main concern. Now maybe head health will be the primary concern. I'll tell you what, that was nearly one of the great finishes of AM35's career. His eyes must have lit up. He must have leaned forward, nose touching the monitor at that point. I bet he felt like that one was over. When you see him drop against the cage like that and get those extra strikes on, you're not too far away. So close. It was a round for 4 minutes and 50 seconds, I would say, controlled by Kamaru Usman. The last 10 seconds, though, changes everything. He gets the knockdown, and I think with that, you're going to see Leon Edwards take round number 1, 10-9. So, with that now, it's all about what AM35 can do in rounds 2 and 3. Can't have another round where he's, again, effectively being walked down for 4.5 minutes. Has to be able to kind of control the pacing at some point in this round. Right hand there comes in, the uppercut there fires forward as the leg kick now comes forward and makes that left leg start to blink. For Asher, you've got to be very careful now. And you can see, he knows it. He's switched leg. He's now leading with his right leg. And now that drops AM35. There's that flurry of boxing combinations. Also, switching onto the opposite leg means that the combinations invert. With that, you start to see people that are usually confident and comfortable on one side be a little bit less confident, a little bit less comfortable. Right hand, though, comes in as, oh my goodness me, just sways out of that one. It was almost kind of a labored sway as well as he starts to go to work on the right leg. Leon Edwards, though, starting to be consumed by pressure. And now you can see he's uncomfortable, switches back onto the left. So he's not very very, very fluid in his combinations off that right leg. So he's saying when he switches back onto that damaged leg, I'm risking it all. I believe I can finish this fight on my strong side. He's just got to stay out of the way of these combinations, though. Every single time AM35 is turning into the loser when they enter the pocket and then separate, because that separation is just giving Usman the gap to then enact his combinations that he wants to get off. Huge, huge flurry continuing to come through as that left and right continues now to bellow on down. Usman with the right hand there goes to the left. Big shot there coming off as another front kick comes forward. Edwards again just needs to find the beautiful moment. I'm surprised it didn't get a knockdown, but hey, oh, take your moments when they come. That's what Asher will say. Big shots coming in again as Leon Edwards is under the cosh more and more as the stuns continue to come through. Asher on his return 5 weeks, 4 weeks after a suspension could be about to get another win on the tally. Is this the end? Leon Edwards says no, it isn't. Not quite yet, but it is all out damage coming his direction now. Oh, drops him again and against the cage. This one now into top mount. This has got to be over. Herb Dean, stop this fight. Round 2, he gets it done. Welcome back to the octagon, Asher. He gets it done with Kamaru Usman here tonight. And fair play to him, because he was looking a little bit shaky, a little bit wobbly at the end of that round number 1 when he got dropped and he got finished. Dealt well with the leg kicks as well. Again, I like that strategy from AM35 tonight. We don't see people turn into leg technicians as much as we maybe should do. Not the way that he wanted to see the fight go. Granted, he won round 1 because of that knockdown at the end. It's a great comeback, nevertheless, from Asher, who does get back into the winning tally. Congratulations to him. And of course, it means that now his suspension has ended a month early. It means that he'll be back competing again regularly as soon as next week. So I'm sure he will be absolutely superbly happy with that as well. What it also means, of course, with that is that because we had to replace MK Topper is now cuts. Said you can't be asking for a fight and you can't be getting reminded by me like I'm your dad and then not show up to the fight. So if MK Topper watches this VOD back, then that's a you problem, buddy. You don't play here anymore. Don't ask for fights. Don't have me remind you about fights if you can't be bothered to read your DMs. All right, it's that simple. So welcome back to Asher. Let me quickly just get Asher an invite back to the Discord as well. Yeah, get him there so we can see signups. Again, if anyone is new as well, signups will be coming out for 171 tomorrow. So just be aware of that as well. Oh, Ash is already in the Discord. That's perfect. Then he's happy. Fantastic. Well, listen, we go over to our next fight. Let's see exactly where we are. It's going to be JG7K against another new guy, Lickleman, who of course is in the same camp as Sovis, his partner in crime. Yo Shadows fought just 2 fights ago. He will say tonight, I'm going to match what Yo Shadows did. I want to start my career off with a victory. JG7K, though, is no easy customer. He comes in tonight for his light heavyweight debut after a successful stint in the heavyweight division. Both of these two tonight starting with a clean record, 0 wins, 0 losses on their record. Who comes out on top? Who wins? Who dominates? Who makes a huge step towards the middle of the pack early on? We go over to JG7K for our next fight here this evening. Reminder, all fighters tonight are legal as well. And Poatan Pereira, of course, who else? We're seeing him a lot tonight, comes out once again. Thank you to Dead Paulie for the follow. BKDNOA for the follow as well. Appreciate you massively there. There you have it. So many new guys. This is normal. I never watched this early. Kind of not. New guys, yes and no. There's a couple of new guys, but again, usually in these early stages of the card, Ben, it's kind of the heavyweights, the light heavyweights, the middleweights, cutting their teeth. So great that you're able to kind of see them in action here tonight. So this is the future of tomorrow, isn't it, these fighters? So always fun to see. Here we go, though. Poatan Pereira in the floral trunks tonight against Anderson the Spider Silva. Pereira in the floral trunks for JG7K. Of course, Lickleman in the black and yellow for Anderson Silva. What do we know about Anderson Silva? Well, you don't need to be a UFC or an MMA historian to know what he is good at. On his back, on top, I think realistically, the ground game is right there. It is set up with this Anderson Silva pick. You see Anderson Silva, you see Poatan Pereira, you know exactly how this fight should go. If you're Pereira, keep it standing, work those incredible power shots to the dome, of the elderly and aging Anderson Silva. If you're Anderson Silva, get the takedown ASAP. Work the ground game ASAP. You do not want to stand against the Brazilian here tonight. That's a beautiful question mark kick they're coming in from Pereira early. And again, it's just the same thing we see. We've seen 3 Pereiras already tonight in the early stages of the card. All 3 of them fighting with an identical pattern, identical mannerisms. March your opponent down, pressure your opponent against the cage, work him with early power. And I think that's the thing. You've got to establish the fear factor with Pereira, don't you? And of course, there's nothing more scary than a big tattooed Brazilian with a shaved head walking you down, just swinging shit towards your face. Big knee there comes and stuns Anderson the Spider Silva. But again, he's not phased by it. Continues just to let his shots off. And again, this is something tonight that immediately you can see maybe the deficiencies here. If you're Sovis and you're in the corner tonight, if you're the guys that are the more experienced fighters that are coaching Little Man, that are coaching Shadows, you've got to be looking at Anderson Silva and saying into his ear, you've got to get the takedown, you've got to secure the ground game. Because right now, on the feet, there's only one winner here, and JG7K is teeing away. Jesus Christ almighty! It is a flying knee knockout, and that there is how to announce yourself in the 205 division. JG7K said no ground game tonight, no takedowns tonight, no spider submissions tonight. It's all power, it's all forward motion. It is a knockout of the night contender. Early doors, round 1, JG7K gets it done with a flying knee right to the chops of Anderson Silva. Again, I think for Little Man, he has to just be a little bit more brave with ground game. Even if he's not totally understanding of it, Anderson Silva against Poatan Pereira, you have to shoot. You have to go for the takedown. There's no other way to say it. But listen, if you're JG7K, I mean, that's probably your best knockout to date. That is a highlight reel statement knockout. JG7K gets it done with a brutal flying knee here this evening. Congratulations to him. For Little Man, I'm sure he'll be back better than ever. Work on the ground game. Trust me, you are going to absolutely see and reap the benefits of it once you do. Commiserations tonight, but we'll see you for the next card, absolutely. Up next, though, if they're both ready to go 5 minutes early, we can go over to the Groovy Rooster. So let's see if they are ready and set. Groovy Rooster, Coyote Virtual. Coyote Virtual, of course, fighting out of the great nation of Spain tonight. He's an hour ahead, so I'm sure he'll be happy to get this one done. Groovy Rooster, of course, is the man that is the more experienced of the two. Only 2 fights for Groovy Rooster. 1 win, 1 loss tonight. He is itching to make it a 2-fight win streak, but Coyote Virtual, again, you don't know anything about this kid. He could be the next best thing. He could be Ilia Topuria on an alt for all we know. He could be Ilia Topuria in Madrid fighting under the name Coyote Virtual tonight, who's going to put on an absolute performance. But again, no other way to understand than other than seeing him fight. So one of those tonight where I'm excited to see exactly what there is going to come out from the great nation of Spain. If those two are ready, then we're down for it. We'll see if Groovy Rooster is down for it as well. Ready if you two are called to go. Of course, with Groovy Rooster, I will cross my fingers and pray he's not going to let me down. But oh no, he said yesterday night when he saw my reminder that he will be here. So yeah, we'll kind of let that one flow forward. Again, no need to panic yet. We are 5 minutes early. Remember as well, fellas, if you are fighting tonight, be sure that you're communicating with your opponent. Even if they don't reply, just sit tight. Just have the solace of knowing that you're communicating or attempting to communicate. And if we need to go and get subs, then we'll easily do it. But just said, keep calm. I don't need DM. I've got a guy, I'm not going to say who. I got 6 DMs from one person saying my opponent hasn't replied since 4 p.m. 4 p.m., 5:17, 5:42, 6:15, and then just now. My opponent isn't replying. We're fighting. It's like, relax, dude. Relax. Calm down. You will survive. It's fine. Absolutely fine. Well, listen, Groovy Rooster is here, and he's ready to go as this next one set for action. The Groovy Rooster taking us over into what weight class? The featherweight division is what I've set it at tonight. Some great options in here, isn't there? 5-star fighters as well. Go whoever your heart desires. And of course, it's Poetry in Motion. Ilia Topuria set to be the pit kid tonight for Spain's own Coyote Virtual. Of course, for Groovy Rooster, he will go with the legendary Max Blessed Holloway. So the featherweight division set for 2 icons. One of maybe present. I don't know. People will still say Max Holloway's got you know, gas left in the tank. I think he does. But I mean, you know what I mean. Max Holloway in his prime, probably said about 2 to 3 years ago. Ilia Topuria, the new young lion of 145. I'm excited to see how this one goes. But we are there. I'll just tell Coyote Virtual he can ready up. We're set to go. You can press ready. We're here. There you go. Of course, Coyote Virtual, brand new to the league as well. So welcome to him to the PlayStation division. Should be a great addition to the roster, no doubt. We are set. We are ready to go. Can Groovy Rooster make it 2 wins in a row? That is the question. Here we are. Up and underway we go. A little bow of respect there from both of them. That's classy. Paddy, take notes. Black and gold trunks tonight for Coyote Virtual. Black trunks with, well, I would say all the tats, but they're both tatted up to the 9s. Black and white trunks, Max Holloway for Groovy Rooster. Groovy Rooster is actually caught, I think, a bit of a following, a bit of a fan following early on. That's a bale and a half. Where are we? November 2023? Jesus Christ, that's something. Wow, we have seen, wow, whoa, what a whoa. I feel like I'm watching Prime Demonic and Chub Nardino here. We've done bales right into submissions. And look at this, Groovy Rooster is not feeling so groovy. He ain't looking too hot at the minute. It's an immediate arm triangle that gets Max Holloway in trouble. 80% of the submission bar gone. He's got stamina, so it's a completely legal back-to-back sub. He can deny it still, but Groovy Rooster is done in 1. You want to talk about performances? You want to talk about statements tonight? Coyote Virtual has made one. He taps out Groovy Rooster in what feels like seconds. A submission of the night contender, absolutely. And that right there for the PlayStation division is a new breed of fighter. That is the new hungry lion coming into that PlayStation division, hunting for gold. For Groovy Rooster, he'll say to himself, what the hell even happened? How fast was that? That's just how this division on PlayStation is. You have got killers in here. And no doubt about it, Coyote Virtual joins that list of killer. Round 1 submission tonight by way of Ilia Topuria. He gets it done in 1. And that there is a statement, to say the least. Commiserations to Groovy. I was saying, Groovy Rooster, before the bail happened, he's built a cult following, man. This guy is so well liked. I've never seen a PlayStation fighter with only 2 fights, 2 times he's been seen, have so many people say, that guy's a good guy. I want to see that guy fight again. He seems cool. He seems like he's a fighter that can get behind on the PlayStation side of things. So, again, I'm sure people will be gutted to see that result for him tonight. But he'll be back, no doubts about it. But if he thought maybe this division was going to be an easy ride, he's seen that's not going to be the case tonight. That is impressive, as impressive gets from Coyote Virtual tonight. The Spaniard with a statement victory, to say the least. Congratulations to him. Can't wait to see him fight again. Wild. Incredibly, incredibly fast. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Fish14 and Silver Salt. Silver Salt, talk about good guys in the league. Well, listen, he returns tonight after a 5-week hiatus. Christmas was busy, he says, but I'm back ready to fight 0-0 in this welterweight division tonight. He comes up against the former Fighter of the Year, the 2023 Fighter of the Year, Fish14, 0-1. Someone's O has to go in terms of maybe a potential victory tonight. For Silver Salt, more of a kickboxer. Fish14, more of a kind of groundsman tonight that will look to utilize off of wrestling and submissions. Only one of them, though, can come away with the victory. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go in this stacked 170 matchup. Keep in mind as well, the 2024 VFL UFC Awards, they're so close. We're still waiting on Sam to get the last couple of graphics done, but I'm hopeful it's at some point in the next kind of 7 days. So keep your eyes peeled. The 2024 VFL UFC Awards will be soon. I can't be any more vague than that. I don't want to give an exact timeline because I don't want to put too much pressure on Sam, but may have to at some point. Anyway, look, Leon Edwards against Carlos Condit. We love this pick from Fish, don't we? When he was making his way up the divisions in UFC 4, it was the Condit pick. It seems like it's a bit of him. He goes back to what made him here tonight. By respect as we get underway. Edwards in the green tonight, of course, for Silver Salt. For Fish14, Carlos Condit in the black and white. Silver Salt has always said, you know, I want to have those fun fights. I want to go into these divisions, whether it be welterweight, lightweight, featherweight, and I don't really care too much if I win or lose. I just want to have entertaining bouts, and he's going to get an entertaining bout tonight. Because I'll tell you what, Carlos Condit starting with a bang. That is one hell of a head kick. And we keep seeing back-to-back quick, fast finishes. Someone may have went to the toilet 2 minutes ago. They're going to come back and say, I missed 2 fights. What the hell happened? But an immediate drop there that now puts Carlos Condit into dominant ground position. Leon Edwards here now has to find a way to navigate through this swamp of Fish 14 and get right back to his feet. He says easy peasy lemony squeezy, right back to where we started. But I mean, a brutal head kick that nearly shut the lights off on Leon Edwards very early on. But Carlos Condit, Fish 14, you know, he held his hands up. He said, you know, listen, when I got put into welterweight, I was a little bit annoyed. I'll be honest. I felt like I was too good for welterweight. I felt like I would smoke the people in welterweight. Had his first fight in the 170 division, lost. I think it was to Showtime. He said, you know what? That's humbled me. I understand. I've maybe not been as kind of, you know, fluid on the game in recent months as I should be. I will relish this welterweight challenge with everything it brings. And you have to say, you know, fair play to him. Not many people can kind of take a loss in the way that he did and use it as a reflection point and say, you know what, maybe I'm not as hyped up as what I thought I was. And he's in here tonight to prove a point. He's in here tonight to get his welterweight career underway. So, though, is Silversoul, like I said, out for 5 weeks. Not competed in the 170 division as of yet until today. And again, he is not an easy victory for anyone. You know, this is one of the most dangerous highlight reel-esque strikers that we had in the lightweight division. Yes, granted, he had a negative record when all of it was said and done, but this guy was a torpedo. He was a tornado. He was like a Tasmanian devil at 155, walking down his opponents, getting the kind of kickboxing combinations off like he did in such harrowing fashion. And he's always someone that, even if he's on the back foot, he's just got something inside of him. He's just got some sort of combination, some sort of streak inside of him that can flick on like a ton of a light switch, and he can finish fights just like that. So that's something that Fish has got to be aware of tonight, that explosiveness of the Leon Edwards pick. Takedown there, though, comes in. Fish conceding the takedown there with 40 seconds to go of round number 1. And he may well say, listen, happy as Larry down here. A lot of submission wins in his day. Gets him into rubber guard here. Maybe we're going to see a potential breakthrough of stack guard. Yes, we are. Really nice here from Silversoul. Rains down a good bunch of strikes here. No stun on the ground. However, some good damage there. Goes over into half guard, though. And that's going to be the end of round number 1 so far. Great round from both of them. I think a good start from Fish, a good middle from Silversoul, and then probably you can say a little bit of a better ending there from Fish 14 as well. The thing with Fish is you never know if he's playing possum or not. If you shoot a takedown, there has been cases in recent fights where he's allowed the takedown to happen because of just how comfortable he is down on his back. Definitely one of those fighters tonight is Fish 14 that will, I think, prosper more in defensive positions when on his back than compared to being on top. Said so many career submissions, the majority while on the bottom. Works those strikes immediately, though, does Leon Edwards. He'll say, listen, all this talk about ground game and submissions, blah, 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 doesn't mean anything when each round starts on the feet. And there's that 3-piece combination there. Immediately bloodies up Carlos Condit. And just like that, Leon Edwards is right back in a position of having this superior health stats. So I mean, he's just so dangerous, so fluid, so electric in how he can start fights and how he can start rounds. Fish 14 will need to make sure he's completely matching the rhythm. You cannot grow into rounds when you're going against Silversoul. It's just so dangerous. It is. That hook and the uppercut there comes forward. A snapping teep kick almost there from Leon Edwards comes out, but just not in range. He starts to work on the leg health of Carlos Condit as well. Do wonder what Carlos Condit's durability is like, though. It feels like he has taken some shots from Leon. And we know Leon's strong. We know Leon is razor sharp, but is he razor sharp enough to get an orange health pack this early into the fight? You know what I mean? It's one of those. You be your own judge, but every fight has got its, you know, their strengths, but every fighter has their weaknesses. Maybe the weakness of Carlos Condit here tonight is maybe that lack of cut resistance. Could be a case. Little ground and pound taps it. Breaks him. That's not good. Stack guard there gained. Carlos Condit here eating damage. And Fish 14 could be in big trouble. Raining down the strikes again is Silversoul. That one's denied. Oh, dear mother of God. He's in some huge trouble. Back into stack guard. Fish 14 just shifting his hips there ever so slightly to the left, I believe, and then just gets out, kicks away, and gets right back to his feet. He needed that one. He was not going to survive another trip into stat guard. Absolutely, positively was not. But that there is a warning shot again to Fish. You know, you can't sit and expect Silver Salt to just be so terrible on the ground. He's going to get denies flowing. I think that's the big thing that maybe Silver Salt will say about his game, is that the denies don't really start coming to him naturally until maybe rounds 2 or 3. But he has definitely had a strong round 2 so far. Just needs to be careful, though. What I like about Fish, he's, again, pressuring Leon Edwards. He's pressuring Silver Salt. And look at this. Wraps him down into a potential triangle choke. That could have been world class from Fish. Silver Salt's still in trouble. He does have that compromised stamina. And Fish 14 here will look to go for a guillotine. That one there denied. And now he's in the spider's web, absolutely. Denies that one. Goes for the armbar. 18 seconds left of round number 2. And Silver Salt has maybe had a grand slip. 75% plus of the submission bar gone. And just like that, Fish back into a dominant position in this fight. One more submission and Leon Edwards is out of there. We talk about how quickly, how at the flick of a light switch, Silver Salt's striking can activate. How quick did the submission instincts, did that jiu-jitsu instinct of Fish 14 and Carlos Condit come to life there? Really, really, really smart move. Really good IQ there from Fish. And this is a very, very, very tense fight now. It is anyone's to take. It is the cut resistance of Carlos Condit against the submission resistance of Leon Rocky Edwards. Big shot there comes in immediately. The head of Silver Salt now also very much in a position of not great, as we'll call it. That's what we'll say. Takedown comes in, and that, again, not what you want to see, especially when you know now one more submission is all that's required. Goes over into the side saddle position. Tries to get a couple of carving elbows through. Not able to get more than one off. Gets a deny, though. I thought maybe he was going to go for an arm triangle there after that deny. Maybe Carlos Condit doesn't have one. But now the question is, when does the submission come in? Because he's got to try one. He'd be a fool not to. Tries to get up that one there. Denied so well. Works shots to the body. Moves on round the backside here. Posture up is there. Gets a couple of shots off onto Leon Edwards. More strikes coming in. Good defense, though. Only one real concrete strike there in that frenzy. As now the transitions and the fakes will start to come through. Fish will more than likely be confident that he's winning this round and in turn winning this fight on decision. But anything can happen. Ironically, he gets back up to his feet. Maybe he believes in his striking that much. Body shot there sends the liver into a bit of a frenzy of Leon Edwards. And now it's all of that forward pressure again coming from Condit. But will he? Oh, gets the flying knee. Drops him against the cage. And this could be all said and done here. Leon Edwards still surviving. Tries to get that judo toss, I think it was. Denies that one there, though. Silver Salt clinching up. Gets him into tie clinch here. Whips him against the cage. Is he going to try and take the back here, potentially? Big knees to the body. Silver Salt, though, eats a big left hand. Goes back low. Uppercut comes in. Silver Salt is really, really in trouble. And his limbs now have given up on him. And look at this. Could it be a back mount attempted sub? No, he could have got the finish there. Wanted, it felt like, to go for the submission victory tonight with Carlos Condit. Gets back position, does Leon Edwards, denies the submission attempt there as well. And now look at this, Leon Edwards saying, if we're going for subs, sub for sub, let's do it. Concedes the submission, it goes for position back mount. That's not good if you're Fish 14. Gets a good deny there. Fish has got a very nervy 40 seconds or so to go. Flattens him out brilliantly. Silver Salt, can he maybe get the buzzer beater finish here against Carlos Condit? Rains down the strikes. 22 seconds. Fish just needs to survive, and it will be a first win at 170. 10 seconds and counting, and it seems like he's going to get it done here. A really great fight between two experts in their craft tonight. Talk about great decision victories. Talk about great fights that lead to decisions. That one there, put that one on the pile. Fair play to both of you tonight. A wonderful, wonderful fight from two top-tier welterweight contenders. Maybe We see an upset here tonight, but the arm is raised here for Carlos Condit, and I think that's the correct decision. I had Carlos Condit there leading that fight as well. It felt like maybe, you know, if Leon Edwards had tried to go towards that ground game a little bit sooner, maybe he could have won that one, but it is what it is. A decision victory tonight. Fish 14 is off the mark, and he is now very much on the move. For Silver Soul, hopefully we get to see more of him. I'm dead set in saying this. This guy is so fun to watch at 170. You want to see him actively compete. Get it, schedules are busy and whatnot, but again, he's one of the great entertainers of that welterweight division. Commiserations to him tonight. Great fighter, though. Next, we go to that middleweight division. Kevin G against Ash H98. Kev G, 4 wins, 5 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Ash H98 just below him in the rankings. 3 wins, 2 losses, coming off of a win last time out. Kev G had that heavyweight stint where he had great boxing, and he coupled that with excellent wrestling, excellent submissions. Ash H98 was always more of a kickboxer, but did have a spell of being a bit of a submission deviant back in his UFC 4 days as well. Who wins it tonight? It's the first time these two meet across the 2 games. Let's go over and see what there is. And I can tell you right now, Groovy Rooster has lost that fight in round 1 and has immediately rage quit the Discord. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. But hey, it happens, boys. It happens. We talk about how loved this kid was. He lost one. He won one. Tonight, clearly the embarrassment from the Spaniard. Too much to take. He was tapped out like a chicken. I mean, it's ironic, really. He tapped like a chicken and he's a rooster. And he has stealth left the Discord. He's left. He's out. And he will not compete again. So, hey, listen. UFC, man, it's an ego humbler. It is. If you come in and you think you're hot shit, you get absolutely leveled in devastating fashion. And it's just, you maybe find it too shameful to carry on. But a shame. I liked Rooster. I did. But it is what it is. Anyway, listen, we go over to our next fight then. Kev G, let's go over there and get those guys moving and going accordingly, of course, if they're ready. Kev G and Ash 8. Do we have a link here, gents? Talk to me. Yes, we do. Kev G says, I'm live. You glasses-wearing bitch. We're here. We're set and we're ready. Drickus and Uriah Hall. Again, a reminder, if Ash can hear this mega card tonight, man, you can use anybody on the roster. 5-star fighters are legal. VFL 170. It's a mega card, don't forget. So go whoever you want to go. Absolutely perfect. There you go. I needed a 170 from 130 pound and Luke missed it. Well, you deserve that for gambling, you silly man. Thank you as well to Poker Chris Toronto for the follow earlier on as well, and also Super Metroid and C-Dubs92. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. All right, here we go, though. We're set and ready. George St. Pierre, Anderson Silva, middleweight division, braced for impact. And again, thank you so much so far. Early on the card, but all the fights flowing fantastically. Only one no-show, but it was instantly handled with a replacement. So, again, keep this up, fellas. It's looking like a great mega card tonight. Again, the first card since UFC 5 has hit Game Pass on Xbox. We're going to see so many great fighters return. We're going to see so many great newcomers come in and forge their legacy now over the next 6-7 months before UFC 6 comes out. We've had people in the DMs trying to get back into the league that are currently banned because, again, the other places that they compete either aren't active enough or aren't up to the standard they want. It's all right, though. I've got a long memory. If you broke the rules here, you ain't ever coming back. You're going to need to try your best to ult to get back. It's just how it's going to be. I don't do this second chance nonsense. Well, that's not true. I will, but certain things. Like, case in point, JMMA or UFC guy J, if Keza or any of the kind of old heads are in here, was fucking begging to come back through the likes of Sovis and co. Ask Sovis and those guys if he could ask them to ask me if I let them back. Fuck JMMA. Fuck UFC J, whatever he wants to go by. That guy's a creep. Never ever fight in here. Unless he probably ults, which he probably has or will do in the future. Because we're just that damn good. We're that damn good of a league. People want to be here. That tells you everything you need to know. Submission here goes in. And Ash H98 has his arm taken already. Only slight, though. 50% of that submission bar gone. As Ash 98 now will need to kind of kind of fight through the minefield that is GSP. Said Kev G has made no ifs, buts, or what ifs about what his fight style is anymore. He is a wrestler first. This is a guy that's completely gone through that kind of transformation, that evolution of being the heavyweight boxer to now being a middleweight grappler. He loves this ground game. Not only does he love it, but he excels at it now. He believes he's got the capabilities of being the champion of this division at 185. But I mean, I'll tell you what, right now tonight, he's looking like he's not just championship material. He's looking like he's maybe ready for a move up to that welterweight division. However, as I say that, a bit of a sloppy lack of a deny there. H98 still in this fight, not like he's been battered and bruised. He has conceded this submission. Yes, it does mean that his block is lower. But what he makes up for, or what he can make up with for that lack of ground game there is his kickboxing. We know that he's dangerous on the feet, especially when you factor in GSP's sandpaper chin. Kev knows it, immediately shoots the takedown, gets it right back onto those grounded positions. And now Anderson Silva gets back onto his feet. Collapses right back down though, really nice from Kev. Says, you are not getting away from me that easy. Posture up is there, gets right back into the body shots there though, as the jab straights continue forward. 13 seconds left of round number 1. Kev happy with his handiwork, can't lie to you, I would be as well. And that there is going to be a round 1 to GSP. 10-9 to Kev G. As this fight rumbles on and we head into round number 2. How or what does Ash H98 and Anderson Silva do to get this one back? Only time will tell. Of course, tonight as well, main card, live from 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. US Eastern. 5 title fights tonight on that main card. Main event, of course, the United States meets New Zealand. ThaSpookyGeauxst against Dxtr, 2 of the greatest top-level fighters that you'll see on the Xbox side of things. Who walks away with the belt there tonight? Also got PlayStation Gold on the line. You got a people's main event of Keza against Kiss George. So many great bouts tonight. Thank you to all the fighters on the card. Goes into full guard though, as the transitions begin to come forward once again. The posture up is there, rains down the strikes. There's GSP, pulls him on in as the elbows come forward. Right side, left side, crosses over. Does Anderson. Elbow there. Kev is looking to try and use those transition fakes to then get into a submission positive position. As that one there is, again, denied. Kicks off and away. It's good. Really nice from Ash as well. Just not letting that ground game frustrate you and take over. We've seen so many fighters in this middleweight division before where, you know, they start getting taken down and taken down and taken down. They lose their heads. And then once they lose their heads, it's easy food for the wrestler. So I like it that Ash has remained calm, remained stoic, and is still taking the fight towards Kev G. He's not backing off and just letting Kev G control the tempo and the movement. He's trying to get Kev G taken, well, chased down here. But again, the takedown defense just not there. And that's one thing that Ash will look at tonight, turning takedowns. Maybe one of those where you get into the into the lab with some training partners here and just practice denying turning takedowns over and over and over again until it's kind of embedded in your memory, in your brain. Neon belly here, rains down the strikes, big ones coming in. Anderson Silva there gets over into half guard position. There's the little jabs there, goes over into full guard. Elbow there comes off. Posture up is there, rains down a couple of strikes. And that one there again, pulled on in. Elbow there. Rains down lefts and rights. Pulls on in. And now, twisting and turning through. As GSP sweeps the arm. Beautiful stuff there. Now goes over into side saddle position. Backside here now gained. Back mounts. And now top mounts. Goes for the armbar. That there stopped in its tracks. Tries to get up. No. Leg there. Just ignored. And now goes for the arm triangle. And look at this. Kev G has done excellent here. Tries to go immediately for the submission there, though. Could have maybe just baited him a little bit. But again, I can understand it. I can't lie. If I was in the same position, I would have done the same thing. That stamina on Ash H98 was a sliver left. I would have gone for it as well. All the signs are there that Kev G can still get this one wrapped up for a finish, but right now he flicks for those scorecards or those stat sheets. He is 2 rounds up to 0. Ash H98 with Anderson Silva in the black and yellow needs a finish here in round 3. Question marks though as to whether he can find one or not. But Kev, how much does he want the submission victory? How much does he want tonight to come out on top in terms of a statement finish? Left some rights here from Ash H98. He needs to be aggressive. He needs to channel that forward movement of Anderson Silva tonight. Goes towards that half guard position. Now full guard is where we are. Every single movement here so far benefits Ash H98 little. He needs to get back up. Unless he thinks he can get a submission off against Kev, then it's like, okay, whatever. But right now, all the control in GSP's favor, all the control in Kev G's favor, goes over into that side control position now. And he can't get out. He is stuck. He is lost in the sauce. Is Anderson Silva right now. GSP working the shots to the body again. Kevin G looking. I don't know if he's looking for a certain position or he's looking for crucifix. I thought he's looking for side control for maybe the arm triangle. Again, same here for side saddle. You think if GSP could get an arm triangle off from here, he certainly would. He definitely likes that arm triangle in recent weeks and months. Tries to get that slicing and dicing ground and pound work going though. As the full mount into arm triangle fake is reversed. So good defense again there from Ash H98, who maybe has started to resign himself to the facts that it will probably end up being a decision loss tonight, which sucks, but sometimes you just have to kind of maybe accept that's the case and point of things. Anderson Silva here, just standing. I know, well, maybe the pad disconnected there. If it did, he's lost more and more time. Kev G continued to back away. Ash H98 maybe almost kind of surprised, scratching his head that that Kev G doesn't want to engage, but he doesn't need to. He's up on the scorecards, doesn't want to risk it. Clearly does Kev. Lefts and rights here coming forward again. Ducks underneath it. Ash H98. Another turning takedown. That one there finally denied. And I think if you're Ash, you're probably saying to yourself, well, it's that the last 2 rounds. Needed that. 1-2s down the center. And it's Kev G creeps slowly and slowly towards a decision victory. A victory nonetheless here tonight that will see his record turn neutral in that middleweight division. 5-5 now after this 30-27 victory tonight for Ash H98. Not the result he wanted to have on the mega card tonight, but it is what it is. And he taunts at Kev. He says, come on through. He doesn't want it. Kev G not taking any risks, and Kev G going to walk away tonight with the decision. He gets it done 30-27, 3 rounds to 0. I think for Anderson Silva tonight, the main crux of that loss comes in the turning takedown defense. Just wasn't there until the final time we saw it in round 3. If those were stuffed, I think he could have got the victory. Definitely looked concrete in his striking, but it was that takedown defense tonight that maybe kind of he looks back at and says, need to do a little bit better there. But for Kev, a great fight nevertheless. I'll have it officialized though. 29-28. Wow. Yeah. 29-28. I don't know what round Anderson Silva would have won, but I mean, hey, listen, fair enough. 29-28. Kev G gets it done on decision. No complaints there from me. And his rise in that 185 division continues and continues and continues. A great former boxer turned wrestler, and he looks well-rounded there tonight. Congratulations to him. A huge victory indeed. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Cameron, WXM, and Dxtr in the welterweight division. Cameron, one of the most fearsome strikers in the business at 170. Dxtr, a 2-0 fighter, former lightweight contender. Now in the welterweight division, saying this is the division where I get my strap. Of course, tonight I think Dxtr will be happy to know he's going up against someone that likes to fight in the exact same way as him. front foot striking, combinations, speedy, all-out aggression. Cameron has excellent takedown defense and is an anti-wrestler, as is Dxtr. It is all tonight between these two about whose striking is more well-rounded and more sharp and more accurate. Only one of them can win. Can Cameron bounce back from a 2-fight losing streak, or does Dxtr make it a perfect 3-0 in this 170 division here tonight? Let's go over and up to it and see what the fighter picks are going to be. AshH98 furious, grabbing the microphone away from me and sending me a DM saying, don't let me fight that guy ever again. That cunt's worse than Marab. There you go. I'm sure Kev will probably take that as a compliment. I can't lie, but there you go. Here we are then. The next one on the card, set and ready. Leon Rocky Edwards against Shavkat Rakhmonov, looking to be the fighter selections here again. Thanks as well to Abdul180 for the follow as well. Thank you so much. There you go. Here we go. Ready and set for action. Leon Edwards in the red with Dxtr, Shavkat Rakhmonov for Cameron WXM, as we reach roughly around about the halfway point of our prelim card of VFL 170 this evening. Thank you to all the fighters so far that have been on time and prompt with their attendance. Sit tight though, for those of you that didn't have a fight this week, we may well need you. Never know when replacements are required. Well, listen, I thought maybe we're going to see tonight two strikers. I think realistically, though, Shavkat Rakhmonov is a good counter pick against Leon Edwards, because although, you know, he's got a little bit of grappling in him, he does have severe power as well. People forget about the power that Rakhmonov has. However, it is Leon Edwards. It's almost kind of flipped in terms of what I'm seeing here. It is Leon Edwards that shoots the first takedown in Dxtr tonight. So is he going to use Leon Edwards as a wrestler? I mean, that'd be something. As I said, Cameron WXM, he's a good anti-wrestler. He's got decent denies. He's got decent takedown defense. I just think more than anything, he would have been a little bit surprised that Leon Edwards is shooting on him. Top mount here, though, gained, as that one there is denied again. Dxtr, at some point, will need to maybe say to himself, I'm not fighting against a fish on the ground. I think Dxtr, if he stands up, if he decides to, can light Shavkat on fire. Not because it's a bad pick and not because it's Cameron, but just because of how fast Leon Edwards is. Like, he really is super speed against certain fighters in this 170 division. He really is. Tries to get that kickoff and away, but lefts and rights transitions coming in. That deny there is good, goes over and upwards. Leon Edwards now raining down the strikes here to the midsection, and that one there pulled back in. The elbows there coming off. Leon Edwards continuing that left-hand side, attempted to gain ground and denies that one once more. One thing that he's got to be careful of, does Dxtr, if he wants to play this wrestling game tonight, if he keeps getting denied, Shavkat does have good submissions. Get denied into a choke, you will not be happy with yourself. I'm telling you that right now. Again, that one stopped in its tracks, and there it is, denied into his sub. I tried to warn him, and look at that submission, or the stamina, should I say, of these two. The deny is in, and the first submission is going to be in here. 85%, maybe more of the bar gone for Edwards, and you have to scratch your heads and say, why did he come in tonight and want to fight in that way with Leon Edwards? It was a crazy decision. You got to use Edwards for your strengths. You got to use him for your strengths as a fighter. Dxtr is a wonderful kickboxer. Tonight he comes in with Leon Edwards and says, I'm going to wrestle, and it is absolutely backfired. It's not the perfect round. It's not an ideal round. The only real positive you can say for Dxtr is that he's still in the fight, but I mean, the arm extended, the block gone, one submission more needed with Shavkat. I mean, it's a long day. Put it that way, it's a long day. Posture up is there as we're going to go into round number 2. And that's a 10-9 to Shavkat, if you've ever seen one. I'm going to load up the football scores as well, by the way, just so I can laugh in case Man United go down 0-0 against Southampton 20 minutes in. That's not good. Well, I mean, that's fantastic for me, but are United back? I don't know. Please, God, if there's a Jesus upstairs, let Southampton score and win. Oh, they will never hear the end of it. Well, listen, round 2, and for Cameron, it was a great start to life here in round 1. Just needs to kind of double up on that now and now take the fight to him. And now you can see Leon Edwards is starting to strike here for the first minute of round number 2. And again, maybe it was a game plan decision. Maybe he didn't believe that Cameron had good denies like I said he did, but he's been made to find out. He's been made to find out. And when you wrestle against the Shavkat Rakhmonov, you are gambling and hoping that the guy that you're wrestling against with Shavkat is not going to have excellent denies. Fortunately, that is not the case here. That he's such a great anti-wrestler. He often said in the light heavyweight division, people can take me down. That's fine. That's when it starts. I'll never be the one to initiate the takedown. I'll always want to keep the fight on the feet. But if people want to go down there, we'll go down there. They won't like what they find. No doubts about it tonight. Dxtr did not like what he found. Right hand there comes in as the left jab continues to kind of stick and move there. Now you can see Dxtr taking this one a lot more hesitantly. Doesn't want to be inside that pocket with Shavkat Rakhmonov, who does have some strong power, to say the very least. There's more strikes coming on down. Shoots the takedown there, gets the turn, and look at that. He says, well, you started it with the takedowns in the first round. I'll finish it now. 2.5 minutes left of round number 2. And it's been a very, very timid round from Leon Edwards. He's clearly aware that the block is jeopardized. He's clearly aware of the fact that it's only going to take one more submission for this one to be a wrap. He wants to hang on to that perfect record at 170. And so far, Cameron is showing why he is a former #1 contender himself. Body shot there comes in brilliantly from Cameron WXM. Big knee there to the body, the elbow there swings on in. Head kick there attempted. That one there not possible there though. Shoots the takedown. And now there is the knees and the strikes from inside. Works off the double jab. Right hand. Oh, you see, that's that speed of Edwards there. That potential pull counter could have been fantastic. I think if I'm Shavkat as well, though, like, you got 2 targets. You got that head health, which is depleting on Leon Edwards, but those body shots as well could be great. And look at this, the pressure now from Dxtr as it begins to consume Shavkat. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. Needed that one as the strikes were starting to come in thick and fast. And you think it's a slow burn around for Dxtr, but I like how this one has ended up going for him. I think this is 1-1 going into 3. I really do. I really do. Big knee there comes off. Wow, right against the side of the head, the temple there being blasted. And this one there goes to round number 3. I think 1-1. I think absolutely 1-1. Absolutely. For Dxtr, it's a good comeback. Now it's time to finish the job. For Shavkat, I mean, poor. Cameron had such a good start to round number 1. What does he need to do to get right back into rhythm? Will the body health be the prime focus? Will the head health be the prime focus? Will the submission be the prime focus? There's so many options. Uppercut that reopens the damage on Cameron early. As that right hand continues to work there for Shavkat. A big straight down the pipe. Just needs to find a way. Maybe kind of get inside again. There you go. Shoots the takedown. Gets there. Brilliant shot. Brilliant entry. I think now is the question of what kind of version are you going to see? You're going to see Cameron try and speed transition. You're going to try and see him maybe camp for denies ever so slightly and try and go and get the submission victory. Does he believe right now he's doing enough to win this round by decision? I don't know. Oh, rotated. Really nice. From Dxtr, who then gets right back to his feet. He's learned from round 1. Smart man. Beautiful shot there comes in from Leon Edwards in the red. Still to that block is not looking great. Oh, he's whiffed with that body strike as well. Always a bit of a buggy one, that one. You can make that connection to the ribs and it just won't connect. It's so annoying. Telegraphs through the body. Strikes there from inside the clinch as well. Comes off of that big straight down the center. Body shots into the hook. Nothing really there talk about, though. Keeps himself at the back here. There's a big shot that comes in, works off the double jab into the straight. Lefts and rights again, as again, still is a little bit of kind of timidness from Cameron's side. Seems like he's not faced. I think right now Cameron's losing the fight. I do think that Edwards has won, or is winning, should I say, this round so far. So I'm surprised that there's not maybe more urgency from Cameron's side, but maybe it's all part of the plan. Maybe he believes that the strike will eventually come. Definitely feels like the first stun, the first knockdown in this fight, in this round, should I say. Sorry, could do it, and I think that could do it there. I think absolutely that's what Dxtr needed. And Dxtr here now, who had a horrendous round 1 and has grown into the fight in rounds 2 and 3, looks likely to maintain that undefeated record. It is now Cameron who has to put the foot on the accelerator and find a way. Head kick there comes off. Swing and a miss there from Shavkat. Right hand stuns him though. Hang on a minute. Personally with that uppercut as well. Oh, goes right into it. Wow, timing on that. Drops him again, and that's going to be all she wrote. This one goes to a decision, and you've got to say rounds 2 and 3, what a comeback from Dxtr. Tried to enact the game plan in round 1. He goes, shit, this isn't working. This isn't the one. And then reverts back to what we know about him. What made him so enjoyable to watch in those early months of his career. The kickboxing today in rounds 2 and 3. So strategic, so chess match-like. That's what got him through the fight tonight. He's got that one in my scorecards, 29-28. Let's see, though, if the judges agree.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Leon Rocky.
Completely fair call. I think for Cameron, listen, a great round 1. He just didn't really push enough in rounds 2 and 3, did he? And that there is exactly what happens. He couldn't get a submission off, even though he needed 1 across 2 rounds. And tonight, Dxtr shows, listen, I can have a poor round, but I can also fight back. I have that resiliency up my sleeve. He gets it done tonight by decision. A huge win for him and keeps that record intact over in the 170 division. Congratulations to him. A huge win there indeed. Right, now the question comes back over as to whether or not Dxtr is going to be here. Of course, Dxtr has been in the league before, but has also no-showed before. So again, I'm not exactly expecting him to be here tonight. If he isn't, then of course we told him when he came back in, if he did this no-show shit, he'd be getting cut immediately. So we're going to check in with Harold. If there's any news there or not, we'll find out. And then if there isn't any news, then of course we'll opt to replace Dxtr. So there's been nothing yet. Excellent. So we're going to go and opt and get a replacement quickly for Harold. And then once he's replaced, or once Tay's replaced, excuse me, and then we get that fight done, then again, Tay will be cut. Again, I tried to like be cool with Tay, but like some people do, they're never ever going to be able to kind of like understand when fights are. Even if you remind them, even if you tell them every week, it's one of them. Slocku, I think, is here. Does Slocku and Harold make sense? I think it does. 4 and 6, 2 and 3. Kind of identical, not identical records, but, you know, in the same ratio. Has Harold and Slocku fought before, though? That's my only concern. It feels like maybe it's a fight I've done. Driscoll, Nico, Chaz, George, Mia. No, they've never fought before. So we'll go and see if Slocku's down to fight tonight. If he is, and we'll get him in 10 minutes. Got a fight for you if you want to go in 10 mins. If you do, hit this guy up while I do the next fight. Again, you can't say that I'm not fucking fair, man. I told Dxtr, you do this again, you're done as soon as it's happening. So, Discord ID. Hopefully he's still here though for Slock. Sending it over to you as well, Harold. Discord ID. There you go. Hit each other up, and then hopefully by the time this next fight's done, I'll pop over to you. Right. Let's go over to our next one, then we'll flip the fights around. Let's go to Razor Riley and DB Beckham. If Razor Riley and DB Beckham are good to go, then we can go to you guys first. And there's already a link there. That's what we love about Beckham and Riley. They are super reliable. So these two have actually fought before. It was actually recently. I feel like it was this UFC. Riley and Beckham, Beckham and Riley, Riley and Beckham, Beckham and Riley. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there it is. VFL 146. I knew I was right. So it's a rematch. What is that? 24 cards on. 24 weeks on. Beckham, last time they fought, won in round number 1 against the American. However, it's been a long time since the 25th of July. All right, it's a long time. It's 5-6 months. So today, Riley will be hoping, lurking for revenge, and Beckham will be hoping to say, listen, get a 2-0 victory over a fierce rival in the middleweight division, keep my journey going at 185, and see if we can compete for the belt before the end of these early 2025 months. Of course, for Razor Riley today, comes in 9 wins, 9 losses, former champion in this division as well, but is on a 2-fight losing streak. DB Beckham just below him, and similar fate as well. 8 wins, 11 losses, 1 win in his last 5. Something has got to give for DB Beckham tonight. It is whose 2-fight losing streak has to come to an end. Will it be Razor Riley back to winning ways, or will it be DB Beckham back to winning ways? Someone's going to stop the rut. Someone else is going to go to 0-3 in the last 3. We're over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are going to be here today between the American and the Brits. Alex Poatan Pereira for DB Beckham. However, the Razor Riley will have priority pick. If Riley wants Pereira, he can nab him. He can. See what he does, though. See what he does. We're going to go. It's not like you tell people and remind them constantly when the fight's up. Well, I try to. Well, I do every single week. Some people are just, you know what I mean? He'll say, oh, well, the football's on. Maybe that's what he'll say. But, like, dude, don't ask for a fight if you're not going to show up. One of them. The good news is that there's so many kind of fighters returning because of Game Pass now. Like, we got, like, a heap of replacements here tonight. So this is what I'm saying. Like, you don't show up to fights and you're no showing. Like, there's no, like, warning anymore. You just straight cut. And it's just it. It's just it. Anyway, let's give these guys the respect they deserve tonight. Razor Riley in the black and gold trunks with Izzy Adesanya. Of course, Beckham, or P. Pierce 06 as we know him, in the yellow trunks with Alex Pereira. I'm going to say Razor Riley in the black and gold, more of an all-round fighter. He will enact wrestling if needs be. DB Beckham, UFC 4 was his peak. Back 2 years ago, was in that lightweight division, wasn't he? Was an absolute killer. But I mean, recently has refound his love in that middleweight division. We found the love for boxing as well. Got to think tonight, if the stays on the feet, you like Pierce with Pereira. If this fight, though, hits the ground, I do like the wrestling of Riley to grind this one through. It's a great opportunity for Riley as well to find revenge. This is someone, like I said, that is chasing the scent of revenge from 24 weeks ago, back in July, when he last lost to Beckham. They still find each other in that 185 division. They still find each other as obstacles to get towards that 185 strap. Wonderful jab straight there, and a left hook from Izzy Adesanya. Off the 1-2s there, works down the strikes as well. Left hand, right hand, beautiful work from Razor Riley. And that one then, I'll work it off the jab straight. And you can just see here that Izzy Adesanya is starting to get his mojo going. Gets that left hand and right hand going as for it. Overhand comes in brilliantly. Right hand there is superb. Jumping knee comes in as the left and right hand will continue to be a warhead. 1-2s down the center as the uppercut there flies forward again. Draws that one, gets the elbow off that. Got to see here what Adesanya can do, though. Adesanya had that early stun, but again, when you think about this kind of fight stylistically, Pereira always going to get the damage back instantly. So much power. He needs less hits. Another big stun there from Adesanya. Head kick combination there, though. Big thing that Razor Riley has done, though, in recent fights that's cost him is that he bites off more than he can chew too quickly. He goes for the kill too early. He's got to be a little bit more pulled back tonight. Needs to ensure that he can just try and find a way to execute calmly. Does not need to be in a bad position of damage. Not one bit. Spin kick right up there to the dome. Works off the jab again as that right hand and left hand continues forward. Uppercut there, swings on down. That one there at the end here in round number 1. And that's, again, a back and forth fight. Probably an Adesanya round 1. 2 stuns, but of course the damage, again, has been replicated quite nicely. Again, for Beckham, it's not a fight in which he's being dominated in, and it's a fight which he needs less connected strikes to win. So, again, yeah, we've seen stuns, but it's so possible at any time this fight to go Beckham's way because of that Pereira pick. Overhand there, swings on in. And again, it's another one tonight where you're seeing a man go up against Pereira and not wrestle. Razor Riley saying, no wrestling needed, no takedowns needed. I am the better man on the feet. And you can only really say at this point, you know, is that going to be something that he regrets as this fight goes deeper and deeper? Attempted to take down there, but great defense by Beckham as well. Big strikes there continue to come on forward as the damage there cut on Razor Riley again. Goes down to the body. Overhand. Oi! Left hand there. That was something, wasn't it? That was something. Elbow there comes in. Pulls away and starts to again plan for the worst. As now again a flurry of combinations come on down. Pulls that one. Elbow. Drops that Adesanya instantly. And just like that, all of that forward pressure, all of that momentum that Razor Riley was thinking was being built now kind of smashed to pieces in such a quick sense of time. Head health of Adesanya, by the way, is absolutely startling. Look at the state of that at the top left hand of your screen. Not a pretty picture whatsoever. Spin kick there to the body. Comes on through. Left and rights continuing here. Beautiful one there as now another big left hand comes on down. Razor Riley with the left goes to the right side as well. Jumping knee. Oh, pulls that one back. Wow, that was close. That's very close. Pereira's stamina, though, is a concern. You know, every single strike that Beckham is going to miss now is going to be felt more and more. Left hand comes on in, works off the double jab. Right hand goes forward as well. Body shot, spin kick. Beautiful work. Shoots the takedown. And that one there stopped in its tracks. Jumps in and now starts to weather down the storm here as Adesanya flipped and rotated. Posture up is there. Now more strikes coming on down. That one there denied instantly. Goes for the mount. Still absolutely nothing. Left hand side. Who'd have thought we'd seen this takedown in this fight, but it's come by way of Alex Pereira of all people. That's, again, UFC, it's a funny game. You're seeing Alex Pereira wrestling. We've seen Conor McGregor arm triangles in the last couple of months. We've seen all sorts of just backward shit, any way to describe it. But well, we love it. It's why it's so fun to watch. Anything can happen. Any fight style is viable. Front kick there attempted. Left hand there comes in as the end of round number 2. I think just in time for Alex Pereira. That could have been a dangerous sequence there if he wasn't too careful. Just a bit. My ears are fucking blaring with sound. There we go. Well, round number 3. We're here and we're ready. So, with this, you would think again, still in Beckham's hands because of that very concerning head health of Adesanya. But Adesanya and Razor Riley, to be fair, has shown today levels of his boxing. He has definitely improved since their last meeting, but it's always the power of Poatan, and this could be it here. Round number 3, just like that. Poatan Pereira does not need much. He just needs a segment, a sliver of a chance, and that power will guide him through. Beckham makes it 2 wins from 2 against his American counterpart 24 weeks ago, and now again here tonight in the great year of 2025. Beckham's 2-fight losing streak is over. For Razor Riley, listen, 0-3 in his last 3, but he looks improved. And again, that's the pitfall of being at the top of the middleweight division. You only fight the best. Tonight, he fought a very confident and competent DB Beckham, and he gets it done through Pereira. Congratulations to him. But Riley, I know the wins are coming, brother. Stay strong. You're not looking too bad whatsoever. You're not. With that, though, we can now go back over to the Harold fight. Let's see who it's going to be. Is it going to be Tay or is it going to be someone else? Let's go and see what it is. He's sending a message over now. Do we have confirmation on that? Streaming on Shezabors as well. P. Pierce. Oh, there you go. He sent me a gif of just Glover knocking someone out. I've not heard from him either. Okay, well, if Sloku is gone, dead, then the other option that I have that would make sense. You and Bass Inferno? If Reese is here, I'm down for that. Don't think you two are full, have you? I'll be open to that. Driscoll, Nico, Chaz, George, Mia. Reese, are you in here? I haven't checked chat pretty much whatsoever. You still in here, Reese? I'm down for anything. I know you are. I don't want to put the, like, how do I word this? I don't want you to fight someone that's like 17 ranks above you because it's just unfair. Then it's like me being a dick, you know? You'll jump on. Excellent. So there you go. It's going to be you versus Bass Inferno. Reese, if you, I'll pop you his Discord so you can just DM him and then get lobbied up. We'll do the next fight again and then we'll come to you. Harold, again, top man for, again, being so easy about this, man. It's not my fault. It's not your fault. I appreciate that. There's his Discord, though, Reese. I appreciate that. Anyway, Southampton have scored against Man United. What a glorious day. The cards flowing brilliantly. Southampton are winning at Old Trafford. I mean, mother of God. This is just smashing, isn't it? What a great, great day. What a fantastic night of content. Man United, 15th in the table. Bloody hell. It's great. It's so good. Anyway, let's go back over to the UFC with the more important things here. Taylor and Sovis will go to now. Taylor, of course, coming in tonight, 9 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Sovis, 4 wins, 6 losses, a 2-fight win streak tonight against the top 3 former number 1 contender. Can Sovis make it 3 wins in a row? If he can, a title fight could be looming. Taylor, though, has got some of the silkiest and smoothest hands in the whole of the land in the 145 division. Can Sovis be the answer to it? Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be here this evening. We're here. We're set. We're ready. Max Blessed Holloway against Ilya Topuria. Thank you again to these two for being down to go 5 minutes early. Helps us massively. Keeps the card flowing brilliantly. Cheers to you two. Absolutely. Absolutely. People hurry up so I can go to bed. Morgs, hold. That's all I'll say to you, son. Hope you well. Here we go, though. Max Holloway in the yellow. Topuria in the blue. Let's see who comes out on top. The big thing we know about Taylor, a.k.a. Shezabors, is this guy starts fights so quickly. When you think about the amount of round 1 finishes he's had in this weight class, there is few and far between. If you want to go up against Shezabors, Taylor, in a way that is a winning way, you have to survive that first round with limited damage. He tonight has Max Holloway, so he's got that speed, he's got that length, he's got that height, whereas if you're Topuria, you've got that well-roundedness, you have that boxing, but you also have that ground game also. Great stun there to start for Sovis, who again will use that Topuria pick to perfection. It's no difference here for Taylor. You know it's always going to be in these 5-star fights. If you give up that Topuria pick, you're going to face the Spanish Georgian, aren't you? So one of those where you got to just be a little bit more aware as to what's coming and what's awaiting you. And again, so far, just answering back. He eats that first stun, but look how he's approaching the fight since he's been stunned, taking the fight directly to his opponent. So Sovis tries to get the takedown in. That one there is denied. Great takedown defense there. Tries to go for the judo toss, and that one there is again denied instantaneously. So great counter wrestling and denies here as those poor body uppercuts are really looking like the flavor of the month right now for Taylor. Tries to go for a takedown there. Maybe a fake takedown uppercut. There you go. Tries to announce himself there. Now takes the back to Sovis, and there you have it. Gets him to the ground, but then immediately Max Holloway says, nope, not that easy. But then he says, no, actually, it is that easy. Gains side control position, and now we'll look and aim to keep Taylor quiet. Shezabors Again, as always, has often expressed his disdain for fighters in the division having to take him down to survive. He says, I just want to stand up and fight, but when you're going up against guys that maybe know how good you are in the kickboxing arena, they're going to take you down. They're going to try and do this to you. Good denies, though, so far from Taylor, who's letting Topuria know it's not going to be as easy as what he thinks it is down here. Left-hand side, third time's a charm, gets back over into half-guard position. Works down the jabs, and that one there back into full guard. Works the body shots it. Tries to fake, still nothing. Tries to kick off with the armbar, potentially. And this one again, more little jabs it to build the GA. Posture up is there, and right back up we go. Spin kick right to the body. Got to think here as well, if you're Topuria, you've won the round. There's no need to kind of be too over-aggressive. Oh, well, maybe he should have backed up and just let the round end. More aggression coming. Max Holloway with a great flurry at the end, and somehow, some way, Topuria stays on his feet. That there shows you how quickly, how lightning fast the Max Holloway pick in Taylor can be. I still think that's a great round for Topuria. I still think Topuria's won that round 10-9, but the warning signs, the warning shots as to how Taylor is going to fight are increasingly there. It's not going to be all said and done in an easy fashion tonight. You're going to have to really work for this victory if you're Sovi, so you're going to need to work to go to 3 wins in 3 against a former contender. Big stun here to start off the round again for Max Holloway, who continues to tenderize the midsection of Topuria in blue. Big lefts and rights still coming forward again is Topuria looking for the money shot. He wants that right hook to drop Holloway, and you bet your ass on it. If he drops him and can find a way into top mount, this is going to be done. Double drop, and this could be it. It's the double drop, and Taylor, is it done? This one, not done yet. Wow, great defense from Taylor. I thought it certainly was. He got him to stun him and then clipped him on the way down. And when you see that knee on belly, you start to fear the worst, but survives and lives to tell the tale here. There's Max Holloway. Crosses over, that one there denied, and still there sitting and waiting is Max Holloway. That one denied again. Crosses over into top mount. Can he now normalize and stabilize this fight? This is what you need to do against these kind of rhythmic kind of slick strikers. You need to break the fight up into segments. You need to break the fight up into kind of calm points and explosive points. And right now, that is exactly what Sovis is doing. Good work there to get back into backside. But can you find a way to advance position? The answer is no. Goes over into full guard instead. Fakes that one. Posture up is there, rains down a strike, but then gets back up on his feet. Interesting that he wants to continue standing with Holloway, but there you go. Confidence is, I would say, 60% of the battle in this division. Works off that jab straight, shoots the takedown. That one there stopped in his tracks. No. In the end, the final kind of push of will gets him over the line. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes, and right back up again. Minute and 10. And it's takedown, get up. So maybe, again, just trying to break the fight into segments and cause Taylor a little bit of concern. Jumping knee. Continues now to work the left hand, the left and right. Ducks underneath, uppercut there is brilliant. More and more danger and damage coming. Drops him here, now jumps in. Rains down the strikes here. As Topuria again survives for the time being. Works the body shots. I think here with 4 seconds remaining, Topuria again going to be happy with what he's done, especially with that stamina being as low as what it is with Max Blessed Holloway. 2 rounds down, 1 to go. I think right now, the long battle very much in Topuria's favor. Can Taylor start this round with a bang, as we know he often can? When does the first takedown happen? Maybe we don't see it. Hook there and the uppercuts, no doubt, going to be
the story of this third round. It's going to be about timing, to say the least, for Topuria. What timing that is there for Sovis. Absolutely wonderful boxing here tonight. He is just kind of sitting there, and he's hovering, and he's waiting, and he's so patient against Taylor as Sovis. He's just taking his time, and he's dissecting the attacks. He's dissecting the offense that's coming his way. He knows that Taylor can't do too much because of that compromised stamina. He's just picking him apart. And that there is world class. Just one shot at the right time, and that's all she wrote. 3 in a row. Sovis continues to rise to the top of this featherweight division, and now he will be signaling. He will be calling at least for a main card title attempt, or even a number 1 contenders attempt against maybe the loser of tonight's title bout. Regardless, it's going to be a big fight next for that man. He has earned his stripes in the featherweight division. It's a 3-fight win streak, and he is looking likely to be one of the next men up. Great streak of form, and a great scalp tonight that he's taken against Taylor. That is not an easy guy to beat. It's not an easy guy to have a game plan against. He did it tonight in what I would say is calculated circumstances. Top tier from him. Well played to him. With that, though, we go over. And now I've got a picture of Pele and a Stoke kit from Beckham. That's smashing. We're going over now next to our replacement fighter. Bass Inferno is here for us. So tonight, Harold will take on Bass Inferno. Thank you to Reese, of course, for being here as a replacement fight. I love that from you. So that means GGT is now cut. Bass Inferno tonight comes in 4 wins, 6 losses. His opponent, of course, and Harold, 2 wins, 3 losses. It's a 2-fight losing streak for Harold, a 2-fight losing streak for Bass Inferno. Tonight, only one of them can get back to winning ways. Of course, Bass Inferno has been there and done it in the featherweight division, but Harold is a fighter with, again, confidence. Even in his negativity of the record, he still believes that he can climb up these divisional rankings and do something. And that is, like I said, half the battle, if not more. Let's see what it's going to be tonight. Looking like Dan Hooker for Harold. And I'm sure tonight that's something that Bass Inferno will shed a tear about. He is the number 1 Hangman fan. And tonight he may well have to put the Hangman out of his misery if he wants to get this one done. It looks like it is going to be Hangman Hooker for Harold tonight. Who will it be for Bass Inferno? Will it be Islam Makhachev? Will it not be Islam Makhachev? Let's see what it will be. Unless Bass Inferno's walking the cat somewhere. I don't know. I am going nice. Entertainment in your stream. I'll be watching again for sure. Thank you very much, C-Dubs. Appreciate that. Well, there we go. Justin Gaethje. All right. Hey, listen. Big fan of the Gaethje pick. The human highlight reel against the human punching bag from Down Under and Dan Hooker. Gaethje for Bass Inferno against the Hangman for Harold. Both of these two coming in with a 2-fight losing streak tonight. We're here. We're ready. And we're set. Let's see what it's going to be. White trunks for Bass Inferno. Black trunks for Harold. When you talk about Justin Gaethje, you talk about Dan Hooker. You're talking about 2 guys that just love the feel of a fight. You love to see these guys fight in real life. They're all about violence. They're all about chaos. Tonight, you're talking about 2 guys behind the controllers that are equally the same. Harold, of course, a fantastic fighter in the undisputed boxing league that we have. He is the dominant PC champion at the minute. But again, the boxing ring and the UFC octagon, 2 very different things tonight. How will he feel in that against the man that was once upon a time featherweight royalty? Bass Inferno, of course, up there as well. In the top 3 for career knockouts. Close to 50 career knockouts for the man in white. He'll be looking to add another one to his resume here this evening as we begin to go over to our closing stages of our prelim card. Don't forget the main card tonight, 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. US Eastern. There are some great fights tonight, including title fights as well. 5 very exciting bouts, including the likes of Keza and Kiss George. If you know those 2, you don't, tell you what a time to tune in tonight and watch them. Dxtr and SpookyGeauxst, our main event as well. Oh, clips him, does Dan Hooker. Wow, that uppercut time to perfection from Harold there. As the elbow there swings on in. Teep kick sends him backwards. With Bass Inferno tonight, he's always a fan of guys that want to stand up and fight the correct way, he calls it. He's going to have even more respect tonight for Harold doing it with Hangman Hooker. as the teep kicks continue to be worked into the combinations. And again, that's the thing. You can disguise the teep kick with a front kick, the front kick with a teep kick. Keep your opponent guessing. Left and right again from Bass Inferno Gaethje. Body shot there comes on in. Right hand, left hand. Taps the knee. Now look at this. Back to the body. Right hand comes on over. Left hand again. Just being teased for Bass Inferno. Body shot, right hand. Ducks underneath that one. As Bass Inferno just struggling to get consistent connectivity on the Hangman so far. And that uppercut there clips him. And again, now back to the body shots. Harold, of course, is more damaged. Oh, but it's that head movement and uppercut that is catching Bass Inferno every single time. It's that looping and lofting head movement, followed by the uppercut. Body shot there comes in. Uppercut there fires forward as the body shot continues down. Works off the jab. Uppercut again. To tell you what, the uppercut is killing Bass Inferno here tonight. Big shots coming in again. Harold now knee against the cage, and this could be it here. Bass Inferno in big trouble at the end of round number 1. Can he survive it? Yes, he can, but he has got to get his bearings and get them quickly. It's that head movement, it's the uppercut, it's those two things glued together right now that is giving Justin Gaethje, that is giving Bass Inferno a lot of trouble here inside round number 1. Has to find a way to make those reads on Harold so far, because I mean right now this kid is looking dangerous. You're talking about a performance like this with a niche pick like Hangman Hooker. This could be the performance of the night right here. I'm not even kidding you. To do it against someone like, you know, Bass Inferno, who he didn't plan for. I mean, fellas, you got to take your hat off and bow a little bit when you see a performance like this. Let's see if he can follow it through though. Round number 2. Bass Inferno has to believe he can come back into this one and win this one. Right hand there swings on in. Body shot there immediately. Flies forward. Uppercut there attempted, but right back down to the body shot we go. That one there just teasing a little bit as the uppercut there fires in. Body shot there comes in as well. Left hand is finding base, but the left hand also now just whiffing ever so slightly. Big jumping knee there comes on in. Works off the jab. And the body shot again. Overhand there swings in. Uppercut there comes in now back down to the body. Left hand is good. Right hand maybe being looked into. As shoots the takedown. That one there is stopped in its tracks. Big knees here coming on in again. As Bass Inferno just eating and surviving that knee. Left hand again. Uppercut swings through. Bass Inferno's stamina, by the way, absolutely cooked because of those knees to the body, and it's a big jumping knee. Bass Inferno eating more and more volume here. Big pull elbow there, though, from Bass Inferno. It's the Glaswegian special, isn't it? Completely cracks Dan Hooker down the center. Bass Inferno, though, still fighting a wayward battle with these. Oh my goodness me! It is an absolute pinpoint perfect shot that stops the Scotsman in his tracks. It is a round 2 victory. It was the head movement and uppercuts, like we kept saying all night tonight for that young man there in Harold, and he has got it done with Dan the Hangman Hooker. Performance of the night, and it's not even close. New opponent, waiting times. It didn't matter to Harold tonight. He wanted to put on a show. He put one on there tonight with a unique pick like the Hangman as well. It's almost symbolic tonight that Bass Inferno, who comes in against the Hangman. He calls himself the #1 Hangman fan. I'm sure tonight he will say, fair play, an excellent performance to my opponent indeed. But for Bass Inferno, he dared to be great. Couldn't come off tonight with a victory, but he'll be back stronger than ever. And for Harold, what a huge, huge victory that is indeed. Now, if you excuse me just a minute, I need to go and ban GGT from the Discord. So give me just 1 second before we go to our next fight. GGT. Well, don't say I didn't try. See you again in 8 months when we do this for a 3rd time in UFC 6. There you go. Yeah, the last time I was in this was 2023. and he failed to do an unstreamed fight. So am I surprised that he didn't show up tonight for a streamed fight? Not entirely. Not entirely. That's all right. He was easy enough to replace anyway. That's what I mean. Game Pass coming in. It's easy to get these guys away. Oh, there you go. He did it on purpose too, bro, because he's there. He was there the entire time. Again, he tried his hardest to wreck the card and failed. Because he literally just replied to me saying, yeah. So, I mean, again, he just basically did it on purpose. Well, I mean, fair enough. But that was the easiest replacement of the entire night. And we're still on time. So you failed. You failed in being a troll. Well done. Incredible. Jack R versus Con up next, though. Listen, Jack R, 1907, 5 wins, 5 losses. 4-fight win streak, then a loss last time out for Jack R. He was the #1 contender, lost the title opportunity he had. Tonight, though, he takes on someone on a 4-fight winning streak, 4-0 Konzi. Can Jack R, one of the best strikers at 185 tonight, come out the other end and say to Connor, say to Konzi, it's not so easy. I've been there, same position, 4-fight win streak. I'm the one that's going to give you the loss tonight. If not, Konzi goes to 5-0 and we'll be right up there, probably knocking at the door saying, I want the shot at Kieran next. Let's see who gets it done. Will it be green dot, red dot, whatever dot, or will it be Konzi who gets this one over the line? We're up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be as we venture on over to green dot stream. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go as long as he is, because he's on that weird loading screen. Man United's conceding an own goal. So it was an own goal from Ugart. You just love that. You just do. That is smashing. All right. Here we are. Ready and set. Adesanya against Pereira. Alex Poetan Pereira has been loved on this card tonight. It's what, the 5th Pereira pick we've seen? People loving the Brazilian tonight. Absolutely. Absolutely. Puncher's chance out there tonight, but I'll go for it. Well, yeah, I think the people are believing in you, Keza. They are. They are. Fathead Khan's a UFC fighter, is it? I mean, yeah, on his day, Newman, he is. Sometimes, though, he fights like a real crotch sniffer. We'll see if that's the case tonight, though. Alex Pereira in the green tonight for Konzi, 4-0 in this division. Jack R, also known as Red Dot, now formerly known as Green Dot as well, in the white trunks, or silver trunks, should we say, with Izzy Adesanya. When you look at Poetan Pereira in the green, you're thinking, again, distance striking, you're thinking aggression, you're thinking take the fight to your opponent. And that's exactly what Konzi is aiming to do early. Of course, you know, for Red Dot, he'll say, or Jack R, he'll say, I'm the best striker in this division. I believe that. I continue to believe that and prove that. And he's already got a big bit of damage onto Konzi early on into this round. So that's the thing. You've got to establish yourself early against someone like Alex Pereira. You have to be able to kind of show that you're not afraid. Show that you're able to walk towards him despite those incredible power and accuracy stats and get the consistent strikes off. Get the consistent combos off. And if you're Konzi, listen, this is a guy that is not known for his striking. When Konzi is at his best, it's when he's wrestling, it's when he's grappling, it's when he's slowing the fights down to a snail's pace and frustrating his opponents. If he goes in there today and tries to outstrike a striker, that's maybe where the winning streak comes to an end. And that's exactly what Red Dot will hope for today. He wants Konzi to make this one a brawl. And so far, he's succeeding in winning in this brawl. Big shot that comes forward as the head kick there comes down as Konzi there fires an uppercut. Drops Pereira, though. And Izzy Adesanya continues to look dangerous. Said Konzi knows tonight you win this one. The guy in the grey was literally just fighting for the belt. Konzi wins here today. He's next for the championship opportunity. He has to fight in his best strengths. And right now, the striking is not his best strength. You have to wonder, and it's almost blasphemous to say it. I can't believe I'm going to say it. You have to wonder, when is the takedown from Pereira going to come? Because it has to, I think. Right now, Red Dot is piecing Konzi up. Works off the jab hooks again. Let's go with that right hand. Being knee to the body. Body shot there comes forward as the leg tap there comes in again. Right hand teep kick. And the doctor going to come in and check this one early. Konzi already has been hit with so much velocity.
Calm and collected. Easy. Sound.
That.
Nah, I refuse to lose this fight after what happened to me last week.
There you go.
I fucking refuse it.
There you go. Jack R saying he refuses to lose this fight after what happened last week.
Absolutely shocking.
There you go. I mean, he's motivated. He's motivated.
I'll be back for that fucking title. Mark my words.
There you go. He's saying, he's talking to the outside of the cages. I'm winning this and I'm going to be right back for the title. Mark my words. And he's had to shoot Konzi. He had to. He is being absolutely leveled on the feet. And now he's got to turn Pereira into a wrestler. Some people will say this is, you know, maybe a sign that Konzi isn't the complete finished package yet because, you know, you can't strike with Pereira. But it's fine. You know, at the end of the day, no one's going to care as long as you win this fight tonight. And if you need to turn Pereira into a wrestler, we've seen worse. I've seen Conor McGregor turn into a wrestler. I've seen Anthony Rumble Johnson turned into a wrestler. Konzi here with backman at the end of round number 1, not able to get enough strikes in. Round 1, categorically, that is an Adesanya round. That is a Jack R round. Now it's about how consistently can Konzi get this man to the canvas. He needs to wrestle. He can no longer stand up and box. He's being outdone there in every single facet.
Okay, now that's just
takedown.
Just rude.
And there's the takedown as Jack R refers to that as rude. Well, there you go. Gains top mounts.
That is rude. Alright.
There's the posture up and now raining down the strikes here. Pereira and top mount is a dangerous man. Got to make sure he can survive this one. Does Red Dot. Gets that one out to the right-hand side. Rounds those little jabs off to build GA. Immediately over into backside for Pereira. And look at that. Nice from Red Dot and gets right back up top. And of course, again, now all Konzi is going to want to do is try and sweep the leg and shoot the takedown. It's about how good now is Red Dot's takedown defense.
Can you not?
Big knees here to the bodies. He continues now to just talk to Konzi. Goes to that right hand. Jumping knee comes in. Jumping knee comes in the other way. One to other. And there's that right hand coming in. Question mark kick there. Goes back down to the midsection as well. Uppercut there comes in. And now, oh, big slip and a right hook from Pereira. Oh, my goodness me, the knee. And he's being pushed against the cage now. Konzi drops him. And this could be the end here. Red Dot starting to get frustrated at himself. Konzi now has regained complete control of this bout. It was a slow round 1. And now it's a flying knee from Red Dot. Goes back down to the body. Pereira not out of the weeds yet, though. He still stuns a heavy stun. Ducks the head kick. Wow. Red Dot right back to the canvas. Back and forth we go. In this incredible middleweight matchup here tonight. Elbow there being teased once more.
Just want to end this fight as quick as possible. So I need to go somewhere as well.
Works off the jab. Jab straight onto the into the hook maybe, but shoots the takedown. Gets the takedown.
Takedowns. Fight me like a man.
Now he's telling him to fight him like a man. Konzi will chuckle away at that comment.
Bitch.
Called him a bitch. Konzi may know he's starting to get more and more in his head here.
Okay. I'm getting my ass for a very entertaining fight.
And that's exactly what you want to see as a wrestler. You want to hear your opponent complain. You want to hear him talking all the most you do. Tells you that it maybe rattled him slightly. 30 seconds left of round number 2. Both of these two trying to be as cautious as can be.
Being more patient, man. I see that.
Jumping knee there comes in again as a right uppercut there from Pereira. Now double uppercuts from Konzi's Pereira. And this one's going to go into round number 3.
Alright, that round goes to him quite easily.
1-1 going into the third.
Crumbled. I had that in the first. Those takedowns, man. They got me. They got me. Alright, go on.
Round number 3. Oh, immediate front kick.
Okay, no, that is just rude.
And he keeps calling it rude. Big right hand here. Konzi looking for the finish. Avoids the flying knee. Does Red Dot. Right hand, right back though. What a start to this round. As the 1-2s now coming down the middle from Red Dot. Can he find a way to get the exclamation point on this one? Konzi shooting for a takedown with Pereira, failing there. Right hand, left hand. And there's that beautiful left hand from Adesanya here. Goes back to the body. No. Still working off the jab here. Tries to go for that front kick. Knee to the midsection here. As Pereira continues just to walk into and accept that flying knee. Konzi is not doing anything to stop that flying knee.
Come on, stop.
And there is the takedown there. And Konzi now sweeping the arm.
This son of a bitch.
And then gets into top
like
mount.
you
And
wanna
this
win.
could be the end of this fight.
Sit on me for
And
3 minutes.
he's furious. He's saying, is this how you want to win? Sit on me for 3 minutes. Red Dot maybe has lost all composure here. Posture up. Raining down the strikes. And this one, is it going to be? Yes, it is. Game, set, and match.
How are you proud of that win?
And he's furious. He says to Konzi, how are you proud of that win? He's not happy. He's furious. It's a round 3 victory tonight. Konzi showed that, yeah, his striking, I don't think there's any offense to me saying this. Konzi's striking is not there yet. You saw that in round 1. He tried to box him tonight. He couldn't. He had to revert back to the wrestling. That is something that is going to concern him because he needs everything to be perfect if he's going to go against Kieran. I think between now and the time he fights Kieran, he has got to get in the lab and work striking more because right now, that was too close and that was far too dominant from Red Dot in round 1 with Adesanya against Pereira. The wrestling saved Konzi. It gave Konzi a platform to work the striking in, and it gave Konzi the victory tonight. But striking, just outright, he is not there yet. They say it's always good to win a fight when you're performing badly. It's exactly what Konzi did here tonight. He goes to 5-0 in that middleweight division. Up next, they'll go over to Prime Doc and Skilled Z. Prime Doc tonight coming in 3 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins in his last 5, of course, but coming off of a loss. Skilled Z, 2 wins, 2 losses. Same kind of thing. The losses coming either side of the wins. So again, you know, both of these two tonight vying, itching to get back into a winning position. Who does it? Who gets the last laugh here at the mega card between these two promising flyweight contenders? Let's see what the picks are going to be. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Pantoja and Brandon Royval set to grace the octagon here this evening. Best of luck to you two. Thank you for being patient with us as well. Brighton 2 up against Ipswich, and United still haven't scored against Southampton. They've subbed on Anthony, Xerxes, and Collier for Mino, Hoyland, and Ugard. Imagine subbing on Anthony. You just deserve a loss. Terrible. Here we go. We're up and ready to go as we enter our final kind of 4 fights on tonight's prelim card. Don't worry, they've got you covered all the way until midnight tonight. Some great fights on the main card from 10 o'clock onwards, 5 p.m. US Eastern for our friends across the Atlantic. Of course, in the black and gold today, Pantoja on the left of your screen for none other than, I believe, Prime Doc. And of course, on the right-hand side in the black and silver, the taller man of the two, that is Skilled Z. Skilled Z known for his trailblazing combination play. For Prime Doc, he has been one of the most well-rounded, well-balanced newcomers into this flyweight bantamweight division that we've seen in recent memory. This guy has everything. He can wrestle, he can strike, he can outweight you, he can outdo you in every area. Tonight, I think for me, it's about Royval, Skilled Z, taking the fight to him early. We've not really seen Prime Doc have consistent moments of promise against pressure fighters that start off the fight in a very, very forceful way against him. It's usually the fights that Prime Doc wins that he grows into more than anything. And right now, he looks like he's going to grow into some wrestling here as he's got that dominant position. Postures up here and gets the top mount, rains it down. Prime Doc maybe looking to give this one a round 1 and done. This one, huge strikes there. Royval wasn't too far away from being down and out. That was a huge, huge exchange. Posture up again, but manages to sway out of that one this time. Denies him there, though. Prime Doc saying, oh, you ain't getting away that easy. Not now, not ever. Of course, for new people watching this fight tonight as well, this weight class, this bantamweight flyweight division here, this is the best of the best players in Europe, in North America, the best fighters in UFC 5 in these light divisions. So this is what a lot of the guys aspire to get to. This is what a lot of the guys want to be involved in. The elite of the elite, these two tonight. So enjoy it, drink it in. Some great fighters, to say the least, as we're going over into Crucifix now. As Pantoja Going to start to rain down the elbows, carving elbows across the dome, and you don't get out of the crucifix position that easy when it comes to Prime Doc. He is absolutely teeing away here on Skilled Z. Elbows slicing and dicing across the temple here as we go over now into side control, and it is the wrestler's performance of dreams tonight for Prime Doc that is stopping Skilled Z getting any of his mojo, any of his game plan going. Skilled Z, like I said, is always a scary proposition when you're allowing him to stand up, when you're allowing him to walk towards you. Tonight, it has been one-way traffic, and Prime Doc has had his number from start to finish. However, it all changes on a dime piece, and maybe that there is the dime piece. Gets that flip and reversal. Prime Doc now on the bottom against Royval. Will he care, though? Will he mind? The answer is no, he won't. That round comes to an end. Prime Doc clearly winning that one 10-9. And for Skilled Z, listen, the good news is you start next round on the feet. Bad news, you've got an axe wound in the in your head there, pal. You're going to need a little bit of gauze, a little bit of Vaseline, and a whole lot of praying if you want to get through this one, because it's not looking good so far as well. I hate to be the bearer of bad news to you, Harold. Performance of the night seems like it's about to slip through your fingers, because this right here, this is a Prime Doc masterclass right now. Let's see if Skilled Z can level the playing field. Round number 2 up and underway. These two again starting the round by just sitting in each other's pocket and saying, all right then, if we're doing this, we're doing this. Ducks underneath, big uppercut attempt there, left and right hands continuing to fly forward. Big question on my mind is, when does Pantoja make the first shot? There is your answer. Shoots and gets denied as the big knees there come forward from Royval to stop him pretty much instantaneously. Big right hand reopens that wound on Royval as well, as the uppercut there continuing to tease. Lefts and rights as Pantoja continues down that center line. Big right hand there comes off again. Goes back down low. Works off the jab. Jab straight is there. And now you can just see that Royval is very much in a little bit of trouble. It's all that damage from the crucifix, from the side saddle early on in round number 1. That's what it is. So I think when you go with Royval, you need that durability to remain as high as possible for as long as possible. Because especially against Pantoja in particular, so much explosiveness in his strikes. Big head kick there comes off. Right hand comes forward again. Beautiful shots there. Once more as Pantoja. Oi, the overhand there was swinging in with venom. Works off the jab. Swing and a miss there on the body shot. Pulls backwards. Works off the jab. 1-2 down the center. Avoids that one. Lefts and rights again. Right hand. Double jab off the left and ducks underneath. Oi, uppercut there from Royval. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Never count Skilled Z out. I'll tell you this much. The more that Skilled Z starts to grow on the feet, the more that Prime Doc needs to be wary. Look at that again. This could be one of the comebacks of the year so far if Skilled Z pulls this one out the bag. Only January, but we remember these fights when we get down into the later months of the year. Again, you know, you're going to need to show everything throughout all rounds. And maybe tonight, Prime Doc has got a little bit complacent. Because look at this, jumping knee attempt in. What a comeback round for fucking Skilled Z. My God, man. Completely out of it in round 1. Still may well be out of it now with that takedown. But mother of God, he has definitely let Prime Doc know that this is going to be a task tonight. He's not come out head down, feeling sorry for himself in round 2. He's taken the fight to Pantoja. And right now, unless there's going to be a change of fortune here, he's definitely won round 2, has Royval. Looks like we are going to go into round number 3 here. Here we go then. So 1-1 for me going into the third. Great fight again. Great resiliency. And just great, I don't know, just great comeback ability, you want to call it that, from Skilled Z. Love touch and underway again we go. Well, let's see who's got the biggest cojones, who's got the biggest set of balls on them to stand in front of the train and say, all right, I'm here. Works off the jab straight to clinch up there as more damage continuing to fly forward. Left hand there comes on in as Prime Doc on the back foot again, shoots the takedown, gets the takedown, and now over into side control. This is what he needed. In my opinion, Prime Doc needed this. He needed to get him back into this grounded position as early as possible. 3 minutes plus now to control the fight, to keep the fight here, and to just kind of cement over that terrible round 2 that he's just suffered. All about wrestling momentum away from your opponent. All about kind of killing the rhythm of the fight for your opponent. It's exactly what Prime Doc is doing here. May not get performance of the night now. I think, Harold, you can sit back down. Your performance of the night is safe. Definitely so. I think he would have got it if he finished what he started in round 2. But this has turned into a very, very good fight now. And it's all about if Skilled Z can actually get back to his feet more than anything. A master in the kickboxing is Z. But again, so far, being quenched by a wrestler tonight. 2.5 minutes. Still has an opportunity to win this one, but he has to find the get up quickly. There's another way to say it. Pulls him in, goes that right. Whoa, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he can go for a submission here. Well. Pantoja's stamina as well. Well. How the turns have tabled, eh? And that submission's in. He may well win this round now. Prime Doc may have sold this one down the river. I can't lie to you. And I'll tell you what, maybe a performance of the night is going to come the way of Skilled Z. I can't lie to you because the battering he took in round 1 to then potentially winning this fight. Maybe, Harold, maybe you can't sit down. Maybe your performance of the night is in trouble. Gets that flip and rotation now back into half guard. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body shots here with 60 accelerated seconds left. Pantoja has to find a way to maybe go and get a knockdown, something. He's going to stand up here and chance it against Skilled Z. Prime Doc trying to bait the first strike. Skilled Z there, not biting. However, 20 seconds left of round number 3. Skilled Z would love to get a knockout here tonight. Prime Doc knocked to the canvas. And I do think here that Skilled Z could be in big trouble right towards the end of the round. Elbows coming in, but it's going to go to a decision. Who has won it? What a fight and what a potential comeback tonight. And Brandon Royval has done it. It was a round 1 of nightmare fuel proportions for that man there. But rounds 2 and round 3, he dug deep. And he has got one of the comebacks of the year in my books. I will not hear anything more than that. That was a testament to what Skilled Z is about. And I think tonight that's going to absolutely take the performance bonus away from Harold so far. The level of comeback there of round 1 when he was down, out, and basically just there for the taking is nuts. Still, to this day, one of the most impressive entrants or entrees to that flyweight division. God damn it. Just what a legacy fight that was for Skilled Z. For Prime Doc, I mean, I have to feel for him because, again, excellent ground game in the first round, but just couldn't kind of cope with the stand-up of his opponent tonight. It is what it is. He'll be back better than ever, but, I mean, Christ, man. What a win. What a win right there. Over to the PlayStation division we go then. Reese 786 against ThaSpookyGeauxst here tonight. 15-10 for the former champion, for the former number 1 contender most recently, Reese 786. 26 fights after tonight. He, though, goes up against ThaSpookyGeauxst, the new kid on the block. 3 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, who is looking to fight upwards beyond his rank tonight. Number 7 in this division against number 1 in this division. Reese is needing a victory to get back into the winning field of things. Will Reese, though, tonight get that victory, or will he go on a 0-3 streak? That's the question. ThaSpookyGeauxst and Reese 786 in this PlayStation division. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go here this evening. Thank you as well to these two being patient with us. And of course, welcome back to the Octagon to Reese. It's been about 4 or 5 weeks himself since we last saw him. Excited to see him back here again tonight, though. Should be a great one. And Southampton are still 1-0 up. Oh, God, this is a great night, man. This is great. Drop my can again. Damn it. Sorry about that. That was probably loud. Here we go. Taporia against Volkanovski. Ryan K better be in deep hiding in that Madden chat with that scoreline, I'll tell you that much. Black and gold, of course, for Ilya Taporia. Well, I mean, that doesn't help. They're both in black and gold. The bold man for Volkanovski. And I believe Oath Kex. Taporia, the man with hair tonight, with Reese 786. Reese 15-10, the man with hair. Oath Kex, 3 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. All the others. So, again, with Reese, he's been there. He's seen this division grow and blossom. He's seen contenders come and go. He's seen people come in with reputations and then rage quit after a loss. He has quite honestly seen it all. He is a veteran of this division. He is a former PlayStation champion. He is a man that's had some of the greatest fights in PlayStation history by his own account. And tonight, he's got to go up against one of these new boys on the block. Like I said, only 6 fights in the league. 7 after tonight for Oath Kex. And again, you have to fend off these young, hungry lions that continue to, you know, patrol the division. And that's the thing. You're going to need to sit there and remind people at times exactly who you are. Show them why you're 15-10. Show them why you're a former champion. Show them why you were a contender and had that incredible trilogy with the current champ Kruger. There's so much at stake here tonight as well because of that oncoming PlayStation title fight. If Oath Kex wins here tonight, it's a 2-fight win streak. And it could well be enough against a former champion, against the #1 contender, or the #1 ranked fighter, to get the next contendership shot. So for Oath Kex, you've got to treat this like it's all or nothing as well. It's a real high-stakes matchup. Drop down here, though, is Oath Kex, as Taporia pulled in with 2 minutes to go here in round #1. Works shots to the body, does Volkanovski. That one there, Fates tries to go for the kick away. Maybe going to go for the armbar here. No, goes for the half guard. Change of position. Continues to work shots to the arm. Now is being teased for maybe about potential Kimura. As the elbow's now coming on in, as there's that transition over to the half guard position. Works down the strikes. That one there is denied again. Works down shots to the body. Crosses over now into top mount. And now Volkanovski just needs to find a way to kind of sail into round 2 and not give up too much in terms of momentum. Needs to just accept the fact that he got dropped. Accept the fact that it's going to be a long fight. You have to come into this fight against Reese saying to yourself, rounds 2 or 3, that's where the finish should come. You can never go in against Reese and think round 1 and we're flying here, but again, that one there just stopped, and it's going to be a side saddle position with 10 seconds to go. And that will see us glide into round #2. Good round for Reese. For Oath Kex, he knows he's 10-9 down, but so much of the fight still left to go. And again, he's been knocked down, yes, but he's not conceded a lot of damage in terms of maybe cut susceptibility or durability in that light either. Round #2 in this PlayStation matchup between 2 warriors tonight. Of course, as well, don't forget you can get involved. Join the Discord, get involved. If you're already in the VFL Discord, you want to get into UFC, do it every single Thursday. We do live fights, we do unlive fights. If you can't fight on Thursdays, for example, you still want to be on the league, you can. We do unstreamed fights where you and your opponents have from, say, Monday to Saturday to do your fight. You agree a day and a time between yourselves and you fight. You're on the rankings and you can fight when you can on camera. So get involved. Just ask for UFC tags in there. UFC 5 now free to play due to it being on Game Pass. Tell your friends, tell everyone. So it's a great game to have there on the side of FIFA or whatever else you play. Big uppercut there comes in as Volkanovski now grinds him against the cage. This is exactly what Oath Kex would have wanted. The man now known as Joe Goldberg. He's got some wacky names up his sleeves, doesn't he? But again, big back take here. Tries to grind him against the cage and not able to get any sort of gained position on the cage there. Works that right hand, comes on in. There's that left and right from Topuria. Uppercut there comes on through. Ducks underneath. Uppercut there again. There's now that left and right from Topuria connecting. Big knee to the midsection there comes in as well. Definitely a better round from the Volkanovski pick, who has grown into this one. He has not let that round one phase him. But Reese 786 has to find a way here to weather the storm. Like I said, maybe his confidence is lower than normal because of those 2 losses in a row. But he has to now show that same level of confidence and that same level of belief that the Volkanovski pick did in round number 1 when he was the one being beaten. A lot of back and forth fights tonight. Love it. It's a great advert, great testament for the league and for the card in general. Big body shot there continues to come forward. Left hand there comes on in. Uppercut there. Body shot comes on. Overhand. That's beautiful. As Reese reminds Volkanovski exactly how much power Topuria has. Both of them playing a dangerous game of stand-up where the first mistake will cost you. Shoots the takedown. That one there, again, just stopped. Big knees to the body. Oh. Can't get into stat guard either. Wow. Always intriguing to see what position people go into when they get that downing, but another fight that goes to round 3. I tell you what, we talked about the comeback last fight of Skilled Z. Oath Kex, Joe Goldberg is right in that conversation point. He is. Had a really, really difficult round 1 and then has taken the fight to the former champion, to the former #1 contender immediately in round 2. This is an even fight again. Third and final rounds. What do we got? We got a Volkanovski stun already. Uppercut then drops. Reese 786. Reese is in big, big trouble here. He is in danger of going to sleep. Works off the double jab. Right hand uppercut there. Being hunted for. Topuria shoots for a takedown. And Reese's takedown attempt is denied. Volkanovski, Joe Goldberg, Oath Kex, whatever you know him as, is building momentum here. Topuria is battered and bloodied. How much more can he take? The answer is none. And Joe Goldberg, Oath Kex, you may be next for that PlayStation Championship of the World. What a comeback. What a statement victory. And for Reese 786, the once upon a time king of this division, he's now 0-3 in his last 3. That is wild. Kex gets it done. It's another upset here tonight in round number 3. Huge, huge victory indeed. For Reese, is that rustiness? Is that maybe disenchantedness with the game? I don't know. We need to see this guy get back to his best. We saw it in round 1. We saw it fade in round 2. When Reese is on point, he's a killer in this division. He needs to find that killer instinct again. Commiserations to him, but what a great victory for Kex there tonight. Hell of a job. Congratulations to him. Up next then, Tormentor and Morgs in the welterweight division. Tormentor, of course, one of the most monstrous records in the league. 14 wins, 1 draw, 13 losses in the welterweight division tonight. 2 wins in his last 5. Morgs, of course, we haven't seen for quite some time. 3 wins and 5. A win in his last time out. 8 wins, 5 losses for him. Win today against the #1 man. That's a 2-fight win streak. That may well be enough to say title shot next. Maybe. Maybe not, though, because you look at guys like DJ Penis and Zukins, they're on the up. You look at Daichi 3-0 after tonight. This is the welterweight division in full swing. There are multiple contenders, multiple hands in the jar saying, I'm next. I want to be the guy that's next. If Morgs wants to jump that queue, maybe tonight he needs a mouth-watering finish. Maybe he needs to absolutely show us that he categorically should be next with some sort of grandiose performance. We'll have to see if he can do that, or if Tormentor can tell him, nope, it's a loss for you. Back of the queue you go. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Tormentor is live for us here tonight. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Conor McGregor and Bilal Muhammad potentially, as Man United with 10 minutes to go are still 1-0 down. That is wonderful news. My God. Nope, Shavkat Rakhmonov coming out there against McGregor. Okay. There you go. As well, Junior the Coolest as well. My apologies to you, bro, if you're still here. Thank you so much for the follow earlier on. Appreciate that.
Come on, man.
There we go. Here we go, here we go. Tormentor and Morgs. Let's see which one of these welterweight icons get the job done. Tormentor, of course, in the green tonight with the notorious Conor McGregor. Whereas Morgs comes in with his Shavkat Rakhmonov pick, known for his jiu-jitsu, known for his submissions. He is a killer in his own right. Of course, when you think about Tormentor, his best moments have come with this McGregor pick, whether it be in the lightweight division in UFC 4, whether it be in this division in UFC 5. We often, rather than not, said that this kid's got one of the best McGregors in the business. Of course, though, he has done wonders. Some incredible knockouts with the likes of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson as well. He's a jack of all trades, this Tormentor, isn't it? He's such a fun fighter to kind of watch and spectate. He just has knockout power. He does. The big thing tonight is what can he do when these takedowns begin to happen? He's often someone that you see perform so well on the feet, and then it starts to get a little bit cagey, a little bit more of a contest, a little bit more kind of back and forth on the ground. He needs to find a way, if he wants to eventually secure that 170 strap again, because he is a former champion. If he wants to secure it again, he's going to need to have a bit more balance in his game. Well, he's
putting out me little shit.
He's not happy. He's not happy with the deficiencies of it. I'm just doing my job. I have to criticize and compliment at the same point. Of course, on the other side of the coin, with Morgs,
yeah.
you know, you can maybe
man, because he's now going to keep wrestling me. Stop fucking telling him.
That was tight. Of course, when you look at Morgs' position as well, it's kind of similar but reversed. You see Morgs be someone that struggles on the feet when the fight begins. He usually grows into fights because of this wrestling. And again, you know, it's the same thing for Morgs. Is Morgs ready for a potential title fight? Some people will say yes, other people will say no. An elite level wrestler in this 170 division, but just maybe at times doesn't have that striking quality, doesn't have that finishing ability. I think if these two were to finish this fight tonight and then eventually spar each other, they could learn so much from one another. I think if you add that knockout ability from Tormentor onto Morgs, you've got a champion. If you add that ground ability from Morgs to Tormentor, you've got a champion. Dar's choke here is locked in, and could Tormentor be in a whole heap of trouble here? That one there stopped for now, but gets out, and maybe Morgs just bit a little bit too early on locking or attempting to lock in that submission. Side control now gained by Tormentor, gets over into the half guard position, crosses over into top mount here, goes towards that right side. That one there not able to be stopped, denies McGregor there, goes for that Kimura though, and Tormentor could be in a little bit of trouble. Still 10 seconds remaining of this round, and Morg's not able to get that submission locked in. Round one in the books. It's a very, very even round. It will come down to significant strikes. No submissions were landed in. This one, of course, going to Tormentor. 13 strikes to 5, although 2 minutes and 43 seconds of control time for Morgs. He'll say over half the round on the ground. It's got to be me. Same thing, though. It's their qualities shining to the forefront. All the striking is in Tormentor's favor. All the ground game is in Morgs' favor. It's about two things. Can Tormentor defend the takedown? And can Morgs get the takedown? That's it. It comes down to that. On the feet, you like Tormentor to get this one done. Just depends if he can or not. Flying knee that comes in. Oi, big one there, lands from McGregor on to Shavkat. Tries to go for that kind of spin kick right to the chops there, but no joy, no luck.
Oh, he's just fucking spam wrestling.
Big knees hit. You can see he says he feels like Tormentor is getting a little bit nervous here Whips him round into tie clinch again. Look at that. Tries to go for the guillotine. That one there stopped, though. Goes for that little poking uppercut through. Spin kick to the ribs here. Goes back down low. A lot more striking in this round from Morgs, who is looking to try and get the balance again, but whips him into tie clinch. He'll try and use that tie clinch position to get that takedown in. So far, Tormentor definitely having a stronger round in terms of his takedown defense and that wrestling awareness also. Big knees here inside. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand comes in. Whips him round again into tie clinch. Takes the back now. Does Shavkat Rakhmonov. That one there stopped instantly. Shoots the takedown. Stopped instantly again. This is what I mean. Fantastic. You can see that the knowledge there is now being bridged from what was missing in terms of gaps in round 1. He's now got it in round 2 in terms of, I know, stop the takedown. I've got this one. Really, really professional performance so far from Tormentor, who then also doubles up with a huge knockdown here in round 2. And now it's Morgs who has to do something. Morgs right now has got nothing in his locker other than clinches. That is a man that is desperate at this point. Can he kick him away? Yes, he can. And it's Tormentor now who's going to need to grit his teeth and survive maybe a little bit of this cheesiness. Again, it's not illegal, but we've seen people before complain about clinch spamming. That's certainly what's happening here. Flying knee comes in. He's jumped into the guard, though. Is that a moment of madness from Tormentor? I would have not gone down there with Morgs' history of submissions, but Tormentor going to risk it. Don't know about that. I really don't. Posture up is there. Gets right back up to his feet, though. Says no more of that. Goes back down to the body as, again, Morgs, who wants it on the ground, gets the takedown into side saddle position. We land. However, not going to be enough to really get anything substantial done here. That's going to clearly, for me, be a Tormentor round. And I think that makes it 2-0 to the McGregor pick going into round number 3. I could be wrong. Maybe the judges gave Shavkat round 1 because of that 2 minutes and 43 control time. But again, you never want to leave it to the judges' decision regardless. Attempted rear naked choke coming in here. Morg's not able to do anything there, though. We're going into round 3 again here this evening. Well, 2 knockdowns. No doubts on that one. Round 2. Clear enough.
He's in a bad spot.
McGregor round. You know, Tormentor there saying that Morgs is in a bad spot. I think that is an understatement. Absolutely. Well, listen. It's one of those now where you're Morgs. You got to do a little bit more than just clinching for dear life. You've got to get some sort of controlled chaos going here. Make Tormentor strike with you. Make Tormentor feel like he's got to fire at you. And then use that takedown. Use that entry point to get in there and then command the exchange of a submission. Shavkat, don't forget, is someone that's got the ability to get a one-and-done submission. So if he can get Tormentor down, if he can lock in a rear naked choke, he may get him out of there in 1. So it's still all alive here for Morgs. He's just got to be patient. Clinches that. And that one there just shaken off again. That right hand continues to fly on forward. Overhand there comes on through as that right hand sits perfectly. And look at this now. Stuns Morgs here. Teep kick for maybe a setup. We know that he likes to work off those kickboxing mechanics. Takedown there comes in, but that one there is avoided. A little kick to the shin. Lefts and rights again. Uppercut there comes forward. Back down low to the body. Uppercut back down low to the ribs. Can he find a way to make this one more of a contest, Morgs? Big shot there again from Tormentor. Right hand from McGregor is not usually the word you want to go with. He needs that left hand finish for trademark execution, but there's the takedown, and I think all that's going to do is just effectively secure this one to be a decision loss. He doesn't have the stamina required now to do anything against McGregor in terms of a submission background. I just don't see it. Goes into full guard here. This one with 2 minutes of accelerated time remaining. Looks like it may just peter out into a ground struggle contest. It's not going to be in that kind of list of Fight of the Night awards that Tormentor has got stacked on his shelf, but think it's a win tonight for Tormentor that will very much build confidence. Miggy was out of sorts in that department with those kind of last couple of fights. He had title fights here, title fights there. He's fought nothing but the best guys that have then gone on to be in that lightweight, featherweight division. There've not been bad losses, but he needed to get back into winning spirit, I think. And he said, you know, I don't want to get another title shot until I get another couple of tune-up fights in. I want to take on the guys that are up and coming. He's got that wish tonight here against Morgs, and no doubt with how this division is shaping up, there's going to be a couple more challenges on the way for him to potentially think about. Big shot there comes in, right hand of McGregor, and then it's the body shot. Tries to go upstairs with that kind of spectacular knockout. But again, it's another takedown. And Morgs here just going to seemingly peter this one out to a decision loss here tonight. However, this could be something if the submission comes off. It isn't going to come off. It's going to be a decision. And for me, I've got this one 29-28 to McGregor. We'll see if the judges agree. That round one could have been up in the air, but it definitely felt like at least,
right, bro,
you know,
geez.
Rounds 2 and 3 was McGregor. It should be 30-27, but on the air of caution, we'll go 29-28 in case they gave that round 1 to Shavkat because of the 2 minutes and 43 control time on the ground. But can't argue with the boxing. You can let this one play. Let it play. Here we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27.
Yeah.
For the winner by
30-27 by 2.
decision, the
Yeah, no complaints there. I don't think Morgs can either. Said it's a typical performance from Tormentor. He gets it done. And again, showed good IQ in those later rounds as well to kind of stuff those takedowns. Needed that, absolutely. Congratulations to him. Another big victory for him in that welterweight division. Congratulations and commiserations, of course, to Morgs. Up next, I'm going to go over to our lightweight division, and it's Driscoll against Kylam here tonight. Driscoll, of course, coming in as the jiu-jitsu guy, coming in as the wrestling guy in the out of the two. Driscoll, 27 career submissions. No guesses as to what he's going to fight like tonight. Of course, he's 5-8, 2 wins, in his last 5. Kylam, of course, a perfect 2-0 in this lightweight division. Wants to make it 3-0 today and climb up the rankings and get that title shot. He believes him v. Luca would be box office. I agree with him. Has to get through Driscoll today. Will he survive the ground game of the Irishman or won't he? We go over and we find out together. Kylam is live for us. We're there for our second to last prelim fight of this evening. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Will it be Islam Makhachev for Driscoll, or will he go for more Charles Oliveira type things? Oh, United are winning. Boo, mate. Boo. Diallo twice. I'm sick. I'm tired. Damn it. And now I don't care about the football anymore. Southampton actually are going to not get more points than Derby. I'm convinced by that, by the way. They're actually going to finish on less points than Derby. 10 billion% I believe that. I do. Well, they're going in. We'll quickly check on the NFL score as well. Did Ace 98 get his first win of the season against Tricks? It looks like he is. 28-17, that one so far. So it looks like Ace 98's losing streak on Madden will come to an end here tonight. Glove touch him away. It's going to be Islam Makhachev in the yellow against Dustin, the Diamond Poirier. So Driscoll, of course, no guesses. Well, no shocks, shall I say. As to his pick, he goes out with the predominant wrestler in Islam Makhachev in yellow tonight. Kylam comes in with Dustin Poirier. A great boxing counter to Makhachev, who also has a little bit of jiu-jitsu in his locker in the black trunks. Kylam, of course, with a perfect 2-0 record and is known for his lightning fast strike combinations. This guy once upon a time was at the summit of the bantamweight flyweight division, had spells in the featherweight division, is known as one of the best boxers in Europe for when he activates his full rhythm. But of course, Driscoll, a master of rhythm stopping, a master of frustration when he takes you to the ground. He will keep you pinned here until you break a controller, until you break your television. He is not exciting, and he is proud of that fact. He says, I'm not here to be exciting. I'm here to win fights, whether you like me or you dislike me. He will fight in his own way. He will not be forced to fight any way other than what he knows. And of course, as well, you get into top mount of Islam Makhachev. I mean, not too many people can survive that. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes again. Kylam got to find a way to get out of here, because right now Driscoll is having his way. Big shots coming in, and for Kylam, he's stunned here, and this is the top mount of Makhachev. This is what it's all about. Posture up was attempted there. And he can't get Driscoll off of him. Similar to the last fight in the regards to, you know, like Tormentor, Kylam is known for his stand-up. Like Morgs, Driscoll is known for his wrestling. Driscoll, of course, with 27 career submissions. Today looks like he just wants that ground and pound finish. He knows how much of a statement victory it would be against Kylam, especially when you take Kylam's O away from him. More and more ground and pound here. They're not able to get through the defenses of Kylam. And Driscoll is just keeping him pinned here. Not able to get out, not able to get up. And Kylam could be in really, really deep trouble here. There's more strikes coming on through. Islam Makhachev not too far away, but gets back onto his feet here. Does Kylam. And now with that huge amount of damage done, Driscoll may well feel like his chances on the feet have become even higher. Only, I think, 5 or 6 career knockouts in Driscoll's career. Often a decisionator or a submission merchant, to say the least. Between his last knockout and the knockout before that, a 7.5-month streak. Shows you what his fight style is like, doesn't it? Goes for the takedown there. Driscoll gets the turning takedown and lands it in with 24 seconds of round 1 remaining. Make sure as well you haven't already, get your prediction cards in. You want a chance to win some free cash from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Go into the VFL Discord, the UFC section. Go to the prediction card channel area. Tell me who wins all of tonight's main card fights. You haven't got to tell me the round or the method, just who wins. If you get all of them correct, you will win a cash prize. Had a winner, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, I think it was Demonic who won a cash prize there. So it is rare, but it is possible. It's not an impossible game to win at. Round number 2. And of course, Driscoll, more than likely, absolutely positively taking round 1 on the scorecards. Immediate shot there, turning takedown. Driscoll lands on to Kylam. Over into the half guard position here. Couple of jabs from Makhachev on to Poirier. Round strikes here, lefts and rights. That one there is denied again. Works the body. Posture up is there. Goes over into side control. And that there is crucifix denied again there as well. Knee on belly here. Islam Makhachev raining down the strikes. And is this going to be the end? Kylam nearly was down and out for the count again. Elbows there coming on through. Half guard now gained. More jabs and hammer fists coming forward. That one goes over in to full guard. Right hand side, nothing there. Posture up is there. Goes for what we like to call the suck off position. Then goes right over into side control. Driscoll, I'm surprised doesn't want side saddle here. You know, I think maybe he would want to go over and work that big gash in Dustin Poirier's head, but happy enough to sit here and just let those elbows drop from side control. That one there attempted to go over into top mount. I think that's the thing as well. Driscoll, no. One more trip into top mount with the damage that he accumulated in round number 1 could be all said and done for Kylam here tonight. That one there goes forward and rolls through into full guard. Works the body shots here. There's Driscoll, happy to just take his time. And Driscoll, he's an explosive character. The kind of guy that will go on a tirade if he loses in a certain way, and the type of guy that will no doubt gloat if he wins in a certain type of way. One tonight that, well, he'd be feeling proud of himself if he gets away with this one. However, look at this now, the top mount position here from Kylam. He gets that deny, but then Driscoll just pops him right back up. However, right back onto the feet. That's where Kylam wants to be. Left hand and right hand combination from Poirier there. Coming in brilliantly. That jab hook, but small jabs and forward movements coming on forward again. 1-2's down the center. Uppercut there comes in. Another beautiful one there from the diamond. 3-piece combination. Elbow there swings in. Shoots the takedown. That one there down into side control. Well, so far, so good from Driscoll. The game plan is succeeding, to say the very least. With that, though, comes round number 3. Have to think to yourselves. If Callum is to win this fight, does he need a finish in this round? I think he does. I think he's 2 rounds down.
I can't let you get close.
And that is, I mean, listen, Callum's going to be hoping and taking words of advice from Uncle Chael. He cannot let Driscoll get close. The takedown here would just destroy this round. Destroy all possibility of a comeback. Big shot there. Well. Hang on a goddamn minute. Callum now with a strong start. Driscoll, though! Wow! As quick as Callum opens up the stuns, Driscoll counteracts. And Callum kicks him away. That there is incredible stuff. Uppercut coming forward. Uppercut now from Callum again. Elbow drops him. And Driscoll, could this be it? Callum is out of there. The streak is over. And Callum is no longer undefeated. He will be having some choice words, no doubt, for Driscoll tonight. But Driscoll is always going to fight in that way. He only knows how to fight in that way. And as we said, he is unapologetic about fighting in that way. He gets it done tonight, and it's a rare knockout victory for Driscoll as well. No submission tonight. He gets it done against a former featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight in Callum. That is one of the biggest wins in Driscoll's career to date, no doubts about it. With that, though, we're going to go ping the Discord one final time because the prelim fights are about to get up and underway, or the final prelim fight is about to get up and underway. So this is your last attempt now, fellas, your last chance, should I say, to get your predictions in. Okay, final prelim fight is now live. So you got until the start of the main card to get your stuff in. So we wait then just a minute. Oh, at the end of the season. Oh, no problem. No, just be aware. Right, there we go. Let's just have to answer that quickly. I get a bunch of DMs. I don't care about you looking for fill-ins, brother. Please leave me alone. All right, listen, we're there anyway. We're going over to this one. Final prelim fight of the evening. Of course, IGC Shark and Spawn peaking. IGC Shark, 6 wins, 4 losses here tonight in the light heavyweight division. Of course, his opponent is dangerous. When you think about Spawn peaking and the last couple of fights he's had since his comeback, 2 fights he's had, but it's, I think, only 1 in this light heavyweight division, but it's been an incredible one. The fight that he had last against Gaston, I think it was a real statement fight. Tonight, if you can do it against IGC Shark, you've not only beaten number 3, but also number 6. It could well mean a potential early days title fight for him. It's a must-win for both fighters. If you're Shark and you win tonight, you go to 7-4. You'll go up a position into the top 5. The American fighting on stream for the first time since his return as well. So a big welcome back to the live fights for him. Can't wait to see what he's got in store for us tonight. It's Alexander Rakic against Magomed Ankalaev. Let's see what happens in this one. You think of Ankalaev, you're thinking of wrestling, you're thinking of Alexander Rakic, you're thinking of the length, you're thinking of the striking, you're thinking of the power of Rakic in the red trunks here tonight. We're there. We're set. We're ready for the final time on tonight's prelim cards before we transition over to our main card tonight. Who wins between these 2 young light heavyweight fighters? Let's see. We're here. We're set. And we're ready to go. Red trunks for Rakic. And Spawn peaking 1-0. But don't be fooled. Dangerous fighter. Against IGC Shark, the American in the white with Ankalaev tonight. 6 wins, 4 losses. He'll be saying to himself here, win tonight, the title shot could be looming. And when you think of Ankalaev again, you're thinking about wrestling, you're thinking about those control positions, and you're thinking about momentum breaking. You need to just make sure that you can do enough to frustrate your opponent. Again, the last 4 or 5 fights in particular have just really followed the same pattern. A striker against a grappler, ICC Shark used to be known in UFC 4 as more of a kind of maverick-style striker. Clearly now with the Ankalaev pick, he's thinking more about the wrestling aspect in 205, which, again, is smart. We always say, you know, if you can master the wrestling early in heavyweight and light heavyweight, you can win the belt very quickly. However, though, you have to go up against a guy that's got expert-level striking. Don't forget, Spawn peaking back in UFC 4. His height was in the welterweight division. This is a guy that once he unlocks his muscle memory could well be flourishing in this division as quick as you can believe it. So far, you can just see IGC Shark in the white just kind of staying out of range of Rakic, fighting off effectively the back step here. Tries to shoot that takedown, that one there, not really doing too much. Body shot there comes all the way through. As the Rakic pick here continues to ever so slightly edge towards Ankalaev. Both of them are a little bit fearful of each other. Spawn Peak not wanting to get too close in case the takedown happens. And I think Shark not wanting to get too close in case that kind of sharp striking of Rakic happens, you know. It's intriguing. It is. Shoots the takedown, that one there. Pausing knees to come on down. Big left hand there, swings on in. Of course, as well, if you're Ankalaev. Oh, got to just be careful of that. You know, you look at Ankalaev and you say, well, he's only got wrestling. Well, when you start getting counter-shotted by him, you start to think, well, actually, he's actually got some decent power in his hands as well. For Rakic, you know, tall, lengthy, but he's got that speed. Some people say that he often feels like a middleweight in that 205 division. Spawn Pekin has to unlock that today. Avoid the takedowns, keep the fight standing, and this one is in your arena of ability. It is. The Shark, he's clearly wanting to frustrate his opponents tonight. He wants to kind of keep on the back foot and just try and strike when the iron's hot. And you can see that he's not afraid to shoot some takedowns here tonight. Front kick there comes off brilliantly. Body shot there comes forward as well. Tries to slip that one down. There's that teep kick, sends him backwards. There's big shots coming forward. Uppercut there attempted, and that one going to be the end of the round. I like that round for Shark. I do. You can see tonight Shark is fighting with an IQ that speaks to you and says he's fighting here because he knows if he can get a win, if he can get a strategic win, he's going to be right there for the title. This is not a guy that's fighting for entertainment value tonight. He's a guy that's fighting for a chance to fight for the strap. A good first round from Ankalaev. If you Spawn peek it, you've got to be more aggressive. There's no other way to counteract this. When someone is walking backwards and his only method of attack is shooting takedowns, you have to walk into his pocket and you've got to make him panic. You've got to make him almost match your rhythm, or you've got to make him panic shoot. Body shot there comes on in. Works off the jab straight here, shoots the takedown. That one there lands. No takedown defense there for Spawn peeking. Elbows there coming on off as that one there is denied. Really nice there from Shark. Gets that posture up. Of course, as well for IGC Shark, he's fresh out of school. Don't forget, he's in the US, 5 hours behind. So coming up to 5 p.m. over there, fresh off the school bus. Backpack off the shoulder, homework to the side. He says, I've got a brick to beat up here first tonight. And that's exactly what he's doing here with Ankalaev. Big shots coming in. Ankalaev was one strike away from winning this fight. And he will feel like the end is nigh. Great reversal there, though, by Spawn Peak and FTW. Really nice. Now gets that flipping rotation, though, and Ankalaev back on top. Ankalaev, he knows one trip into top mount could be the difference between winning this fight and prolonging this fight. He's shown a lot of confidence here tonight, has Shark. And I think, again, it's a big testament to him. Said this kid first came into the league, I think, about a year and a half ago. You know, in the summer of 2023, I want to say. And the development he's had from UFC 4 to 5, with just, again, basically being an overhand merchant, no real coordination other than throwing wild strikes, to now being a guy that's confident to wrestle with Ankalaev. He should be happy with himself. It's night and day difference. It really is. Goes now over into side control. And no, gets back up to their feet. All right. Well, that benefits Rakic. Doesn't need to worry about the takedowns and the top mount anymore. As the body shot there continues to rifle on forward. Uppercut there attempted. Body shot there creeping on in. Works off the jab. Right hand forward. As Ankalaev just on the back foot again. Tries to fire in that head kick. Left hand there comes in nice enough as the 1-2s still bellow forward. I think tonight as well, if you tally it up, wrestlers on one side, strikers on the other. I think the wrestlers are up tonight. The wrestlers are definitely in that winning tally, in that winning column. Uppercut into the left hand as well is being looked for by Rakic, but so far this one looks like it will go into round 3 also. A lot of fights tonight going either the distance or going into round 3. Shows that the matchmaking is as good as it can be. Tight fights, competitive fights, and great fights, to say the least. And we still got 2 more hours of it, fellas. Like I said, we're going into that main card slot after this. So stay with us. 5 title fights tonight, including our main event, the ThaSpookyGeauxst against Dxtr. America meets New Zealand for that flyweight championship of the world. Will be something to no doubt keep your eyes peeled on. Here we go, though. 3rd and final round of our prelim main event tonight, between Shark in the white with Ankalaev and Rakic in the red for Spawn Peaking. Probably for me so far, Ankalaev 2 rounds up to 0, I want to say. Body shot there comes in nicely. Rakic, though, as he throws that combination, gets tagged, and that cut there reopened just on that right side of his face. Works off the jab straight, but or the jab hook, should I say. Body kick being teased now. Shoots the takedown, lands the takedown. Takedown defense tonight's been a problem for Spawn Peaking. Absolutely has. I think that's, you know, something that you have to look at, be honest about, and try and fix in your future fights. There's so many big fights still in the career of Spawn Peaking to have, but this is a blueprint tonight that opponents will look at. However, look at this, an armbar on the IGC Shark. Has he maybe made a huge mistake? No, he hasn't. Out transitions him, and that's a big let off for Shark, who I feel could have been maybe in a bit of trouble there. 3 minutes remaining. Shark in no need to rush, as he's hunting towards a huge win in this 205 division. Big shots there coming on in as he rotates back over into side control. Tries to cross over. Absolutely not happening, no. There's the posture up. Wins down the body shots. Big ones coming on in. Ankalaev pulled on down. Well, 2 minutes remaining. Ankalaev not needing to go anywhere, but gets the reversal anyway. And says, I don't even need to win this round, but I just want to assert my dominance here tonight. Can he find a finish is the question. He'll be winning on the scorecards. And it would be the first loss that Spawn Peaking has taken since coming back into the league after his hiatus between UFC 4 and UFC 5. So about another guy that had another 10-month kind of vacation in the league, but so good to see him back when he came back a couple of weeks ago. Little shots here to the dome as again he gets that posture up, rains down a big strike there. He gets right back to his feet though, nevertheless. 50 seconds remaining for Spawn Peaking. It's now or never. You need a finish. Shark not going to rush the kill, and will be feeling tonight like his job's been done. Not the most entertaining fight from Shark, I think he'll hold his hands up and say. But it didn't need to be. It just needed to be a winning performance tonight. And it seems that he's done just that. Will it be the title shot next for him? There is a potential of that. But let's just see how this division looks after the results of this week come in. This one goes the distance. And for me, 30-27 for Magomed Ankalaev. For me, I believe the American tonight, IGC Shark, gets it done 3 rounds to 0. But we'll see what the judges make of it as well. Could have been 29-28. Maybe one of those rounds they liked Rakic's pressure more than the ground game enacted. But Here we go. Let's listen in. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Alexander Rocket!
Wow. Wow. That's a fucking robbery. Wow. Well, never leave it to the judges' hands, boys. I've said it once or twice tonight. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know what brown envelope he was slipped under his desk, but it is a winner by split decision tonight. Spawn Peking, who had less stuns, less significant strikes landed, more total strikes, less takedowns, less control time, that wins the fight on split decision. Spawn Peking gets away with one. He may have his lucky stars to thank here. If you're IGC Shark, you are furious at that one, but Spawn Peking gets it done. Never leave it to the judges, and make sure you're as active as possible on the ground. You have to, maybe that's where he lost the fight tonight. He wasn't dealing enough damage in those grounded positions. That's wild though, but Spawn Peking, a robbery, some will say. You be your own judge, gets it done by decision. That's one of the biggest robberies I've seen in quite some time, I have to say. Listen, for now though, fellas, we stick with this one. We'll stick with this one. I'm just reading DMs there quickly. And we're going to go over now to our main card this evening. So you've got 60 seconds. Go and get a drink. Go and get a snack. We have got some incredible fights for you on this main card tonight. Like I said, 5 title fights, including the 2 big Xbox titles, including that PlayStation title fight as well. Should be 2... Well, I think 2 or 3. I think all the titles, I was going to say 2 or 3 incredible title fights, but even the Tom UFC and Fran and the Burvey Rapids fight are both great in their own right. There's some real storylines in there, to say the least. As we're going to ping the Discord here. Main card is now live. So there you go. We're going to get you the trailer played. You don't go anywhere. And we will be back in 60 seconds. Get your prediction cards in. It's the last call for you to get those in. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
It is over.
Oh my god.
Leg beat up, man. Done before you have.
Picked up from Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my god.
An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion!
Goodness!
It's time!
All right, we're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Fellas, welcome to tonight's main card. Some incredible fights, as we said earlier on. The main event tonight, ThaSpookyGeauxst and Dxtr, should be a classic. That closer to around about 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. UK start time. We're 15 minutes behind, but we've had some great fights tonight. A lot of decisions in round 3s, hence the lateness. Not a single round 1 finish. Don't know, 1 round 1 finish tonight. Only 1. No, 2 round finishes. 2 round 1 finishes tonight, and then we're early on the cards. Everything else round 2s, and we get that streak. Look at this. Round 3, round 3, round 3, decision, round 3, decision, round 3, decision. So hence the lateness. We're here, though, and we're going to go straight into things tonight. The PlayStation division is where we start off with Mr. Oni J against Linus MMA, or Linus MMA, I don't know how you pronounce it. Of course, Mr. Oni J back for his 3rd or 4th stint in the Octagon tonight. 11 wins, 4 losses for the former champion. The American tonight is hungry for victory and believes that if he wins here, a chase towards the championship gold could be on. For Linus MMA, it's been a perfect start to life, a 2-0 resume. However, tonight, this is going to be one of the toughest fights that he's faced so far. There is no better in the wrestling department in the PlayStation division, arguably, than Mr. Oni J. How will he cope with that pressure? We go over and up to it. Lioness MMA is live for us. Let's see what Oni J and him provide for us this evening. Of course, this fight tonight set for the featherweight division. So, of course, Topuria, Volkanovski, it could only ever be these two, couldn't it? Here we go. We're there. We're set. And we're ready to go. Mr. Oni J opting for Topuria in the red trunks, whereas Volkanovski will opt for, Linus MMA will opt for Volkanovski in the black trunks here tonight. And again, appreciate these two for being world-class and not being too annoyed at us for being 15 minutes late. Here we go, though. Turn this just down a smidge because it's loud as balls in my ear. There we go. Here we go. We're here and we're set. Red trunks for Topuria, the favourite, Mr. Oni J. Welcome back to him. The first time we've seen him in about 4 months. Whereas Linus MMA, the man that's been more active in recent weeks, 2-0 in this division in his first 2 fights. There's question marks as to what kind of fight a Linus would be. It's the first time we get to see him live tonight. Gets the opportunity to go against one of probably the great champions of VFL PlayStation's history in UFC 4. Hasn't really held the belt in UFC 5, has competed for it, but has often struggled against the top guys in this division, has Mr. Oni J. I think, again, he's in that kind of bracket of top 5 fighter. So for Linus, who is a perfect 2-0, it's a perfect fight to kind of make your main card debut on. You have to be able to go there against the former champion, Oni J, and say, I can do it against this guy. 11-4, it makes no difference. The record can be good. You can be a former champion and still have ways to get the job done. And of course, as well, when you talk about the fight you picks, Topuria for Oni J, really great balanced fighter, great boxing, great ability to control you on the ground. One trip into top mount with Topuria and it's GG's, game over. If your Volkanovski inside pocket presence is a thing of beauty, it is, isn't it? When you stay close, when you stick close to Ilya Topuria with Volkanovski and you get those hands going, there's not too many that can survive the damage, the onslaught that comes from it. So again, you got your road to victory if you're both of these two. You don't really need to tell you how to win with each of these fighters. These two are two of the very best in the business. Just depends on what tonight they look to go with. So far, Topuria just using that kind of extra little bit of reach to, again, get that distance completely correct. It's just working off of those jab straights. A simplistic combination, the one that can really give you trouble, especially as a shorter fighter. Shorter, less reach. Maybe that forces you to go towards the wrestling here as Linus MMA gets the takedown confirmed. Minute and 30 left here of round number 1. Of course, prediction cards now are active. If you haven't got your prediction card in, realistically, you've lost all hope of being able to do it now. If you can guess all winners correctly on the main card tonight, you will walk away with free cash prize from our sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Thank you to them for their continued support. Thank you to you guys tonight as well for not only being here and fighting on the card, but tuning in and giving it a little bit of a watch. Like I said, 5 title fights tonight as we get closer and closer towards 11 p.m. UK, 6 p.m. US Eastern. Crosses over there into top mount. Does the Volkanovski pick. As Linus MMA just happy to sail this one into round number 2. Posture up is there. As the strikes now continue to rain on down. Big shots coming on in. Volkanovski hit. Nearly getting that one done. Round 1 in the books. It's a good start of the round for Topuria. A good end of the round for Volkanovski, to say the least. Thank you as well to Greg J. Garcia, Scotsman Empire TM as well for the follows. Appreciate you massively. Like I said, the game now, UFC 5 has hit Xbox Game Pass. I don't know if it's hit PlayStation Plus. Only the PS guys can tell me. Get involved. Like I said, the game is free to play on Game Pass on Xbox and maybe even PS Plus. Get involved before UFC 6 comes out later on this year. UFC 6 set for, I think, an August or September release. So you get at least 7-8 months playing in the league. See if you like it. Maybe you think about dabbling and getting UFC 6 on launch. Perfect time to test it. Coming up for the 3-year birthday of the VFL UFC League as well. Started this back in March of 2022. 170 cards later. Here we are. Every single Thursday, every single week. We've got live fights. We got unstreamed fights if you can't make Thursday nights. You want to get involved, get involved. It's great fun.
One time for the gringos.
As the continued onslaught of strikes come on again. Big uppercut attempted there from Tuporia, but Volkanovski just continuing to work off that jab. Just make a note of that. As Tuporia is coming in with 2 strikes, Volkanovski is not backing up. He's continuing to trust his block and work his own counteractive boxing. I like that. Shows confidence, shows belief. There's a takedown attempt. That turning takedown is denied. Really nice work there from Linus MMA. Works the shots to the body. Of course, Mr. ONIJ also prided himself for a long time in being one of the only PlayStation fighters that never lost a non-title fight. Of course, that changed the last time we saw him about 4 months ago. And then, of course, now we see him again this year in the great year of 2025. He says the goal this year is to reclaim the gold, reclaim the title. Easier said than done, though. I said this PlayStation division is just filled with killers nowadays. So that debut of Deadly Coyote earlier on, a round 1 submission that made Groovy Rooster immediately tap out and rage quit the Discord. It happens. UFC 5 is a humbler. It will make you want to put holes in your wall, but it will make you want to improve as well. It will. Elbows that coming in here brilliantly from Linus MMA as the side control here worked brilliantly. Webo, no doubt in the audience somewhere with a tear in his eye. Elbows there again, just dropping on through as Volkanovski continues to build the damage on the cut of Tuporia. Keeps him locked in, and ONIJ cannot get out of here. He is stuck. Absolutely. And now the damage on Tuporia's, I think, left eye or left temple is absolutely disgusting. If Volkanovski gets up and starts to box here, Doctor may come in. The Doctor may stop this fight. That health pack, if you're new to UFC, up here, this little thing, that tells you how bad the damage is. And right now, let me tell you, that's pretty fucking bad. It's not great. The more red it gets, the more in trouble you are. Round 2 in the book. That's a great round for Linus MMA. That right there is Linus MMA. 2 rounds up to 0. The return of Mr. ONIJ not going to plan so far. Round 3. The penultimate round where ONIJ is going to need to pull out a Hail Mary of Hail Marys if he wants to return with a victory here tonight. Volkanovski knows now with that damage accrued onto the dome of Tuporia, it's not too much. That's going to be the knockout blow. Look at this though, the combinations starting to come forward. ONIJ can only retreat and let himself recover. Gets out of dodge with enough time, and now tries to maybe guide him towards the cage to shoot at his own takedown, but there is maybe 2 strikes that ONIJ can survive, and then he's going to be right back into the same state. That head health in the top left of his screen is absolutely chalked. Uppercut there comes in. Volkanovski, it's a matter of when and not if, as a stun through the block there stuns him. A big straight down the middle, and Linus MMA with an absolutely dominating performance from start to finish. He says, former champion or not, 11-4 or not, it makes no difference. 3-0 here tonight now for Linus MMA, and he will stake his claim of being one of the next contenders for that PlayStation belt. It is a butchering of a veteran, is a butchering for one of the greatest PlayStation champions we've seen in UFC 4, and it's Linus MMA that is the name on the lips of fans here tonight. Gets it done in brutal fashion by round 3 TKO. Up next, we go over then to our lightweight division on Xbox, and it's Primes against JB Brazy. Primes, of course, coming in tonight, the big German, with 4 wins, 1 singular loss. JB Brazy, 2 wins, 1 loss, a 2-fight win streak for him. He says, give me the biggest fights at the earliest convenience. He gets that tonight. It is number 7 versus number 14. He is a man that is big with his mouth, JB Brazy. He's beaten opponents and he's called them Christmas noobs. When he beat Bass Inferno, he said that Bass Inferno was nothing more than a Christmas noob. He wasn't on his level. He believes tonight that a win against Primes will be enough to convince people that he is the real deal. It would be a 3-fight win streak, and it would put him in the conversation of being up there next for potentially Luca and that lightweight strap. For Primes, of course, he says 4-1 for a reason. Get a 2-fight win streak going, and I'm right back there to go against Luca for the strap as well. Both of these two believe tonight that a win puts them at the door of the champion. How right or how wrong are they, though, is the big question. We go over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Do we have a stream link for JB Brazy and Limus MMA? I think we do, because JB Brazy sent me his link. This is how eager Brazy was. Sent me his link today at 1:36 in the afternoon. This guy loves it. So here we are. We're there. We're set. And we are... Oh, I've not gone max tab. Jesus Christ. Have I fucked up my entire stream? I haven't, nearly. Right, we're there anyway. Tony Ferguson against Charles Oliveira. There we go. Let's go and see what this one goes. Thank you as well to Kean Plays for the follow as well. Appreciate that. All right. Tony Ferguson, Charles Oliveira. Game, set, and ready to go. Of course, for Primes, think about this. He has Tony Ferguson. He likes in the Minari role. For JB Brazy, this is a guy that has no intention of fighting on the feet tonight. JB Brazy is a Bilal Muhammad fan. All right, I didn't even know those existed until I met JB Brazy, and he's in trouble already. Brazy already in a huge position of discomfort. We've not seen him be knocked out in dominating fashion, and he's had a very tricky start to this one already. A big stun that puts him on the back foot against Tony Ferguson. Excuse my voice as well, because we've been doing commentary for 4 hours now, so I'm kind of fucked. Welcome into all the guys, though. You want to see me in my full performance, boys? You got to come in during the prelim card. Well, I don't sound as croaky and shit. We do our best here. No co-commentator anymore, since the last one kind of fucked off and scammed me for money, but it's okay. Shout out to Perp. You know what I mean? Get well soon, buddy. Whatever rehab you're in. Can only joke about it, can't I, really? Uppercut comes on in as the right hand comes forward. Goes to the body shot as Charles Du Bronx, JB Brazy, just seems a little bit slow starting so far. Said he wants to strike, but you ain't a striker, Brazy. You 2 wins have come from dominant wrestling. So tonight, I'm a little bit intrigued as to why he's not shot the takedown yet, why he's not tried to take this to the ground immediately. Well, he has now, and he's been denied. And this was the big thing people always said about Brazy, is that when he comes up against someone with excellent takedown defense, how well will he be able to fight? He's excelled in this division because of his wrestling. Where is his striking on that barometer? So far, it's not looking like it's at that same level. And that's the thing. In the 155 division of lightweight, you have to be well-versed in both disciplines, the boxing and the grappling. Well, listen, he gets the first takedown landed of his round 1 tonight. 1:42 left on the clock, but he has conceded a lot of damage here in round 1. And JB Brazy now has to kind of navigate the fight in a real cautious way for the rest of this one, because he can't stand up and continue to take huge portions of damage from Tony Ferguson. It would be not in his best interest, absolutely not. Rains down a couple of strikes there to the body as Primes just continues to say, you know what, do what you want to do. Whap you into a triangle choke here, and Charles Oliveira, JB Brazy, may well be about to get tapped out here. The German getting more and more closer to a submission attempt. He's going to lock in the submission, and he's not going to get it. Wow. There you go. That's Charles Oliveira for you. Again, that submission defense and offense rating going to get you in... we're going to get you bailed out in certain situations. I thought that was for sure a submission confirmed, but it isn't. Regardless of the submission being locked in or not, that's still a Tony Ferguson round. JB Brazy has got to wake up, because right now, that is one of the slowest and poorest rounds of his lightweight career so far. Not been good for Charles Du Bronx here tonight. Primes 10-9 up. And as the theme of tonight's card goes, maybe another round 3 coming in this fight's future. Who knows? Round number 2, up and underway. Of course, it was an immediate stun from Tony Ferguson from El Kukui in the black and white trunks for Primes that started off round number 1. For JB Brazy, of course, not a guy that knows really how to get those combinations flying, but knows how to get a choke to break your arm. It's going to be tonight about how quickly, especially now that he's down on the scorecards, Brazy can get the takedown confirmed and landed. Cannot afford to sit here and dance with the devil up top for too long. It would come back to bite him. It would. Front kick there comes off. Brazy there lets a head kick fly. Connects onto Tony Ferguson. As the uppercut there flies forward. Big shots there coming in. As Ferguson gets the teep kick off. Ducks underneath that one. Head kick there just being fished for. Works the body. Oh, flying knee. Could have been dangerous. Could have been very dangerous. Big shots there again coming forward. Body shot. Gets the back here and suplexes him down. Beautiful work. As now Charles Oliveira has the opportunity to kind of control this for 2.5 minutes. I like this for Brazy. You got 2.5 minutes to work. You have to be, if you are as good as you believe you are to be, 2.5 minutes to get a sub off should be doable. You have to find a way now to use your Olive's pick and get the first sub locked in. If you leave this round with 2.5 minutes control time, no sub locked it. Wow, kind of he's not even doing anything substantial to keep this fight grounded. I think Brazy's lost, dude. I think he is. I think he started the fight really slowly. I think he was maybe a little bit stunned, both in game and out of game, by the quickness of Tony Ferguson getting that stun in round 1. And I think he's just been completely derailed since that stun. There's no urgency in JB Brazy right now. Zero. Not when they're being denied, though. That's more like it. And there's an equally great deny there from Tony Ferguson. Gets now over into backside. 50 seconds left of round number 2. And so far, it's 2 rounds to 0 for Tony Ferguson. Over, look at this. A Darce choke here coming in. Converts that one into a back mount position. No strikes getting off there, though. Tony Ferguson just shaking off Charles Oliveira. Really nice. Oh, and he stuns him again. And this one could be all said and done. 8 seconds left of round 2, though. And thankfully, there's not too much danger and damage coming forward towards Oliveira after that one. It's clear as day. It's 2 rounds to 0 for Ferguson. All the damage has come from Ferguson. All the stuns have come from Ferguson. Brazy has to, I don't know, he's got to alternate his fight style. He's got to do something different. It's been way too lackadaisical. It's been way too lethargic. It's been way too flat for me, for Oliveira tonight. It has. It's time to say to yourself, 2 rounds down. I've got nothing to lose. Let's see what we can do here. For Tony Ferguson in the black, listen, just don't get knocked out, and the fight's yours. Go to 5-1. Set yourself up with a great opportunity to fight for the championship gold. Not what Charger wants to hear, no doubt, I'm sure, but it's one of those. Body strike there. Big knee comes in. And now look at this. Tony Ferguson making everything flash. Jumping knee. Clips him and drops him. Knees to the body. And I'll tell you this much. This is an absolute beatdown tonight. That was one-sided. And he's stopped himself. He wants the clean knockout. He's not done yet. JB Brazy is being tormented. He's being bullied. He's being picked apart. He's got no stamina to do anything on the ground. There's no threat of a submission. This is completely done. There's nothing left. Right hand comes in. Body shots again. Uppercuts. The jabs and the straights. Flying knee is all he can muster. Right hand comes in. The uppercut drops him again. It's a beat now. Ref, Herb, please. He's got kids. Herb, stop this fight, damn it. It's being prolonged. It is Primes just getting close to the victory and then pulling away and getting close to the victory and pulling away. He's sending a message to the champion tonight. He wants to beat the opponent senseless. Absolutely vicious. Teep kick there is even going to start to maybe... Oh, my God. Well, there's the front kick and sends Primes to sleep categorically. I feel like we can't give him performance, but I'm going to give him knockout of the night. I feel like he has to walk away with something in that fight. It's a round 3 victory tonight. It's not just a victory. It's one of the most gruesome beatdowns that we've seen JB Brazy take, not just in this division, but in his entire career so far, across the welterweight division, everything. At times, you just have to kind of sit there and say, I fought against the better man tonight. I was not at the correct levels. I stand by what I said. I think the stun in round 1 completely derailed Brazy. It made him panic. And I think from there, it was downhill from them onwards. Incredible striking. And the German tonight walks away with a round 3 victory. And will now be looking towards Luca and that lightweight strap as his next bout, as his next destination. And deservedly so. That's the kind of performance that makes you go, you jump the queue. You're in for the next shot. That was vicious, it was. Up next, though, listen, we go back over to the featherweight division. Kouros 67, former champion Scotsman tonight, goes up against Waldoso. Kouros, of course, 5 wins, 4 losses. Won the belt, then lost the belt in his last 2 fights. Waldoso has silently been creeping up the division with some highlight victories against some top-tier opponents. Tonight, though, it's his biggest test yet. Former championship royalty in Kouros 67. It is the former champ, 5-4 against the up-and-comer, 2-1 for Waldoso. Waldoso, known for his wrestling, known for his grappling. That is what Kouros does. That is how Kouros got here into the division and into that championship picture. Who has the better grappling and jiu-jitsu here tonight is the $1 million question. We're up and over to it. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Waldoso is live for us here this evening. We're here, and we're ready to go. Volkanovski, Topuria in this featherweight matchup. Jesus Christ. My ears. Thanks, Dan. I fucking hate you. I do. Ringo should have given a John and Leon moment and he would have flying knee KO'd him. I get rarely lucky with commentary that way. My commentary actually goes the other way. I'll say, wow, his wrestling looks good, and then he won't defend the takedown for the rest of the fight. I actually curse people, so that's me. Anyway, here we go, though. Waldoso tonight in the red and yellow for Topuria, Kouros 67, the former champion who wants to get another crack at the belt in there with Volkanovski in the black and gold. Waldoso known for his grappling. Rarely have we seen him strike for prolonged periods. Kouros is more of a balanced fighter, and tonight is coming out swinging and letting the young minnow of the featherweight division know that there is levels to this game. Waldoso has often been accused of being a boring fighter, got a big victory against Tomaselli to enter this division. Shot 24 takedowns, I think, against Tomaselli. Got a little flack for that. He said, I don't care as long as I'm winning. He only cares about the result that lands on the paper. Of course, there's only been 2 round 1 victories tonight across the entire card, the live card. Will Kouros add to make it a 3rd in this one? So far, he is butchering Waldoso, and it's such a strange start to this one for Waldoso as well. Waldoso, a guy known for Imanari rolling, a guy known for takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and he has not shot once. Why is that? Why is that? Well, I say that, maybe that's why. The takedown defense of Kouros clearly just too good. And same kind of thing that people said about JB Brazy in the lightweight division. When you take away his takedowns, what is his striking saying? The same questions have been asked about Waldoso. So far, Volkanovski has done nothing but butcher the Spaniard. He has conceded a little bit of damage just there as well, the counter shot. So it's not all one-way traffic, but I mean, this is a clear as day Volkanovski round. With 1 minute and 50 left to go. Waldoso has to get out of there. Pressured against the cage. This could be it right here. Drops him against the cage. Kouros 67 in top mount. Waldoso in huge, huge trouble. Rains down the strikes and goes for an armbar. Kouros saying, I'm going to make this one absolutely last here tonight. Welcome to my division. That's what he'll say. Whether he's not got the submission off, maybe he'll wish that he went for the knockout. if this fight flips on its head going into round 2 onwards. Goes over into the sprawl position. Waldoso there stopped in his tracks. And gets on his feet. Goes right back down, and Koro says, no bailing on me tonight, son. Not going to be what's happening here. 3-piece combination. That's the thing, is what Koros loves to do. The pitter-patter combination, I like to call it. Drops him against the cage again. Top mount again. He's raining down the strikes. There's no submission this time. It's all over. Waldoso absolutely brutalized. It's 2 people in a row. JB Brazy and Waldoso, both known for their grappling, have not been able to get their grappling off, and they have been steamrolled by their opponents. Primes and now Koros get this one done. And for Koros 67, he'll say, is that it? Is that the up-and-coming nature of this division? For Waldoso tonight, we found out his striking is problematic, and not in a good way. For these two, it's been the same evaluation. You have to work on the striking. If your takedowns fail, if your ground game fails, I don't want to be a dick here, but you've got nothing. You both showed very, very minimal tonight in terms of the stand-up. And again, in lightweight and in featherweight in particular, you cannot be heavily resilient, or reliant, should I say, on one thing out of wrestling and boxing. It has to be hand in hand. Tonight, Koros gets it done. Dominant style. Again, feel like if this... I mean, it's very close to being a performance of the night for Koros as well, because of the hype that Waldoso came in with, but I can't do it, Koros. Just enjoy your victory, but I feel like it's going to take a lot. It's going to need a lot to take away from that comeback victory of Skildsy earlier on. I do. Anyway, listen, we keep this one going. We're going over to our next one then. Warbsy against Rossetti. Ironically, was so incredibly amazed when a match made this, and I found out that these two have never fought against each other before. Out of all the cards that these two have been a part of, never once faced each other in a VFL octagon. Tonight, Warbsy takes on Rossetti. Number 6, number 7, 8 and 9 for Warbsy. 8 and 13 for Rossetti. Rossetti 2 wins and 5. Warbsy 2 wins and 5. Only difference is Rossetti is coming off of a win tonight, wants to make it 2 wins in a row. This is a Rossetti that has refound himself, rediscovered himself as a now new look boxer. His Jose Aldo pick is the stuff of dreams. Warbsy in the bantamweight division. Does he roll back the years to UFC 4 and take us on a Sugar Sean O'Malley trip down memory lane? Or who does he go with? That's the big question. 6 versus 7. Warbsy versus Rossetti, the bantamweight division, set and ready for action. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Let's see what the picks are going to be. TJ Dillashaw, prime TJ Dillashaw against Jose Aldo. So Rossetti sticking with that Jose Aldo pick that did him so well in his last fight. Again, and kind of different like this. You know what I mean? It's not the usual kind of fight picks you're seeing, the kind of new niche fighters in terms of what we're getting here. So Warbsy going with prime EPO Dillashaw, horse tranquilizer Dillashaw against Jose Aldo for Rossetti. Rossetti in the yellow tonight. Warbsy, the veteran, the Hall of Famer, in the blue. We're here and we're ready to go. Again, Warbsy has been kickboxing in this elite division for longer than Rossetti has. Rossetti has only recently found his boxing. Tonight, though, these two will go gung-ho. It will be no holds bar, no breaks. This is a round one and done barn burner, if I've ever seen one, unless Rossetti looks to go back to his wrestling roots, which could be possible, especially if he starts to take knockdowns early. Of course, if this is a rite of passage for Rossetti, it'll certainly feel that way. Head kick drops Warbsy early. Huge shot already as Warbsy continues to eat huge shots and damage. Warbsy, of course, former champion in the BMF, which of course will be coming back sooner rather than later. Just been a busy Christmas month in December. He believes that he's one of the greatest kickboxing bantamweights of all time. I would find it hard to disagree with him. So many great moments, but for Rossetti, you know, when you're in a confident stride like he is, it's so difficult to be, I don't know, pessimistic. He will feel tonight like he is at the absolute peak of his powers. He is at the absolute best position that he's been in. As the back suplex comes in, And he goes over into side control. Elbows there. Starting to rain on in. TJ Dillashaw goes over into sprawl position. And gets up there against the cage. Takes the back here. Tries to rip him on down. Absolutely nothing there, though. The right hand was being fought about lefts and rights again. And TJ Dillashaw headshot comes in. This is the thing so far. It just seems like Aldo just that little bit quicker. Although TJ Dillashaw, I imagine, is a little bit stronger. Jose Aldo just too much speed at the minute. A little uppercut there looping on underneath and catching Warbsy again as the head kick, that dry head kick, which got the knockdown, is seemingly being fished for every single time now. But Rossetti in trouble. It's a double drop. Knee on belly. And Warbsy could have it done. Inside round number 1, not possible. That one there avoided, but both of them getting a knockdown each. A vicious and violent affair here in the early days of round number 1. Uppercut there comes on forward. As the spinning back elbow into the left hook. The Rossetti classic, we'll like to call it now. The right hand, though, of Dillashaw puts him down. 30 seconds left of round 1. Are we due a winner? Head kick comes off. What a knockout. Warbsy, take a bow. He called himself one of the greatest kickboxers in this bantamweight division. There is no denying that. That is a knockout of the night if I've ever seen one. Launches forward. It's a jumping teep, a jumping switch. I don't know what that is. A jumping switch kick. I don't know what that is. Because we don't get to see the full extension. It's not a flying knee. Because it's his shin that knocks him out. But that there is why he's a Hall of Famer. That there is why he's one of the most vicious strikers in the whole of that bantamweight division. It's a round 1 knockout. Warbsy with a mega card, mega knockout tonight. Courtesy of TJ Dillashaw. Jesus Christ. Well, we've saved the round 1 knockouts for the main card here, fellas. Wild. One of Warbsy's absolute best, by the way. Nothing but classics from that guy. Constantly. Commiserations to Rossetti as well, because what a start to the round he had. Could have won the fight in the first 30 seconds with how he started with Aldo. But you let Warbsy go into the fight. You let him gain momentum. You let him gain control. Always going to happen. That's what he does. That's his legacy as a reason. Crane kick. Thank you. My voice is absolutely fucking finito, by the way. Unbelievable. Up next, though, listen. Second to last non-title fight of the evening. Dirty Dave against Kieran Crow. Dirty Dave, tonight former champion, comes in 26 wins, 6 losses. He was on the cusp of putting himself in the title defense leaderboard twice. This guy is one of the greatest to ever do it. North of 100 wins in UFC 5 in competitive play. Tonight, though, the current BMF champion takes on Kieran Crow, a kickboxing maestro. Kieran Crow, 8 wins, 1 draw, 8 losses, will say, this is the perfect opportunity to put myself in the title picture with a win today. If he can beat Dave, if he can make it 2 wins in a row, make his record 9 wins, 8 losses, it's difficult to argue that he wouldn't be next. So for Kieran Crow, use this as motivation. Know that if you win here, you're going to probably be one of the first ever people to give Dave back-to-back losses. But also know that if you win here, the title opportunity is waiting for you. Let's see who gets it done. Would it be the number 1 or the number 6 in this flyweight division? We go up and over to it. Let's see where we land with the fighter picks. We are... Dave running 2 minutes late. Never mind, we're good. Perfect. We are there and set and ready to go. Thank you to these two again for being on time. Appreciate you, despite us being 10 minutes late. The GOATs know what's up. Brandon Moreno against Alexandra Pantoja. Excuse me. Well, there we go. We're here. We're ready. And we're set. Moreno, Pantoja. And of course, don't forget, next up, it's a potential Hall of Fame classic. The trilogy between Winter and Mark Jeff. Wow. Here we go, though. Glove touch him away. Brandon Moreno in the green tonight for Dirty Dave. Pantoja in the black and gold for Kieran Crow. Dave, more known for his wrestling accolades and attributes. Kieran Crow, known for his kickboxing ability. Dave, though, does have the ability to mix it up with anyone in this league. This man is a psycho. He plays kneeling on the floor, his knees battered and bruised by the harsh concrete of his house. He doesn't have carpets, can't afford those, but maybe he can because he wins a lot of money at the casino. For Dave, tonight, it's a case of you've lost the belt last time out against a very, very well-drilled ThaSpookyGeauxst. It's time to get back on the old horse and saddle. Mosey on down the road and get a victory. And then continue to build your way back to the strap like we know he can. Like I said, he was one title defense away from being probably the third greatest ever flyweight champion. For Dave, of course, some will argue he is the pound-for-pound #1. Some will argue he is the greatest of all time. Difficult to argue when you see the stats, the numbers, and the accolades that he's got in. A great player in every game that he touches, from the UFC octagon all the way to the Madden fields. This is a guy that believes that he just hates losing that much that he will drive himself to lengths to not lose. That there is the mindset of a winner. The mindset of a champion, eh? But as well, don't forget, it's an intercontinental matchup tonight. Dave in the green representing the United States. Kieran Crow in the black and gold representing the United Kingdom. North America taking on Europe here in this one tonight. Kieran Crow, by the way, so far looking absolutely phenomenal. Can we just say that? Really taking it to Dave, not fearing Dave, not giving Dave too much respect and just letting his hands go. Pantoja, though, has taken early damage there in the form of eye pain. He could be in the need of a quick check at the optician. Doesn't need his retina hanging out of his head, does he? The big right hand continues to come forward, though, as Brandon Moreno continues just to, deliver the damage. Head kick there, though, comes in, sends Moreno stammering backwards ever so slightly, as the uppercuts and hand speed continues to bellow on forward. I think as well for Kieran Crow. I think, again, the thing for Kieran Crow I was going to say was just keep throwing in that head kick. Seems like Dave isn't telegraphing it. 2 head kicks in this first round that have been uncontested. So maybe that's the secret answer today for Kieran Crow to beat Dave in the stand-up. However, so far, round 1, all the damage and all the health stats point towards a Dirty Dave round. However, I've liked that round for Kieran Crow. I can't lie. That's probably one of Kieran Crow's strongest rounds to date. It's just a shame it's happening against Dave because he just withstands everything. They're going to really act around 38 significant strikes to 30. Dave will take that one 10-9 to the former champion, to the American, here after round number 1. Round 2, up and underway. Love touch and we're away here. Of course, for Dave, I think when he's against someone like Kieran Crow, who he respects a lot as well, he's not going to shoot. I think, he wants to keep this fight standing. He wants to see what his boxing is like in comparison to someone like Kieran Crow and Pantoja. But it's one of those where, how much can Pantoja take and how much can he deliver? Because right now, Dave, again, you talk about early on, about guys trusting in their block. Dave trusts in his block so well. Doesn't withdraw. Sticks his hands up and says, you know what? I know I can take 3 shots, 4 shots maximum on the block before I'm in trouble. And he sits there and he absorbs it. And then he makes that gamble on the opponent not having that faith, not having that confidence. And that's why he's so damn good. He is so pressuring. Not in like a Showtime way, but in a he won't go away type way, Good shots there, though, from Kieran Crow. Come over the middle as the Brandon Moreno head health not looking peachy, not looking rosy, to say the least. The block there of Moreno now going, but then again, so is Pantoja. Drop down here. And he goes and collapses into side control. Will Moreno look to maybe make a move into top mount? You'd have to say, with that head damage the way that it is, top mount could be the end here if it does happen. Kieran Crow gets a good deny in there, but then again, so does Dave. Dave looking like he will opt to use wrestling here tonight. Then as the elbows now coming on, raining down from side control. We've all been in that position before. Some of us at the hands of Dave, others at the hands of Webo's 17th ult at 5 o'clock on a Saturday morning. We've all been there. Has to fake that one as Dave again just looking to advance position here. Another fake, crosses over there though into the half guard position. Wants to maybe fake the arm triangle, gets over into top mount here. Kieran Crow does not want to be here. The posture up is there, rains down the strikes. This could be it here. Kieran Crow in big trouble. Elbow then drops on down. One more posture up should do it, and this could be it. Kieran Crow, is he out? Is he done for? Yes, he is. Dirty Dave, back with a mission, back with vengeance. And he says, I'll be back for my title before you know it. It was a valiant performance, by the way. That's Kieran's best boxing performance I've seen in quite some time. He nearly had Dave in multiple points, not only round 1, but also round 2. But Dave is Dave. Man, what more can you say? A great brain, great IQ, and great understanding of this game in general. Gets it done tonight with round 2 TKO on the menu. Congratulations to him. A huge win there, to say the very least. Well, listen, we are speeding on through this main card, and now we're over to our final non-title fight of the evening, and it is that potential Hall of Fame trilogy between Winter, XJ, and Mark Jeff, aka Mark the Shark. Of course, in this trilogy, it's one-sided. Mark the Shark actually leads the way, I think 2-0. Yeah, see, the first time they fought here, let me go back, was, I've lost it already. There it was here, VFL 25, the first time they fought, the 18th of August, 2022. Mark the Shark won by round 1 TKO. And then, of course, we have to go all the way into UFC 5, I'm pretty sure, for Winter versus Mark Jeff 2, which was all the way down. Where was it? Maybe it wasn't UFC 5. Where the fuck was it? Yeah, it definitely wasn't. Not seen him on UFC 5 then, fair enough. It was UFC 4 that they fought each other twice, and there it was. Boom. There it was. VFL 66. VFL 25, Mark in round 1. VFL 66, Mark in round 2 on the 9th of May 2023. 104 cards later, they meet for number 3. Winter will be hoping tonight that he can get an eventual victory against the man that's plagued him so often. Mark the Shark will say nothing like a 3-0 against someone that I respect so much like Winter to get the job done. For Mark, of course, it's a big opportunity, because right now, Mark, again, as we keep on saying every now and then, is on the cusp of another title shot. He's fighting a former champion tonight, the man that beat Ken Muir for the belt and then lost to George. If Mark can win here tonight, he'll beat someone in the top 3. He'll have a 2-fight win streak, and he will potentially be next for the winner of Kiss George and Keza here tonight. So that is a huge opportunity for him. Absolutely. Let's go over and see them, what the picks are going to be. Winter is live for us. Can Mark make it 3-0? Sugar Sean against Purity Yan, our final non-title fight this evening. Let's see what the picks produce for us. Thank you as well, Joins earlier on for the Prime, also. How rude of me during the commentary there. I was giggling as I was getting armbarred in Division 4. That's a lie. I've been in parties with you. You were saying things that would get me banned on stream. I can't repeat what you said. You didn't. I mean, we can ask Ray. The amount of times I hear Portuguese Prince over there at 2 o'clock in the morning his time scream at the top of his lungs, just pissing my ass, or just, you know,
I'm gonna come.
Yeah, that, you know, is ridiculous. Here we go, though. For this one, it is a huge opportunity for Mark the Shark. Can he once again be on the outside looking in, about to cross over title contendership. That's the thing. So many people, I think, not only in the division, but also outside the division, have seen Mark the Shark fight from his very first card back in 2022 to now, and they are just hoping, they are waiting for the day that the Irishman can finally, eventually claim bantamweight or flyweight gold. It has not happened yet. He's never won one of the big two. Winter, of course, is a multi-time champion of the bantamweight flyweight division. This is a guy that has excelled every time that he's been in there against high-stakes opponents, but just not been able to get past Mark in 2 attempts. Of course, though, 104 cards since they last met in the VFL Octagon. Maybe so much has changed. Maybe it hasn't. How motivated is Winter after losing his belt to Kiss George the other week? Of course, that will be a huge factor. Of course, Winter tonight in the pink trunks with Sugar Sean O'Malley, whereas Mark the Shark, of course, is in the white trunks with Jan. Mark, known for his pressuring style, he's going to walk Sugar Sean O'Malley down. But Winter, people have described him as one of the best kickboxers, one of the best pure kickboxers in the whole of Europe, let alone the whole of UFC 5. He doesn't really wrestle too often. People often say, if you want to beat Mark the Shark in an easy and consistent way, shoot the takedown, work him on the ground. However, tonight, Winter may want to prove to himself that he can outbox the man that's boxed him into a hospital bed twice in UFC 4. So far, you can just see he's using that length of Sugar Sean O'Malley, but equally so, Mark the Shark is using that kind of, uniqueness of Jan to work in kicks, to work in punches, and to work in movement. He's a jack of all trades as the Russian. Deep kick there sends Sugar Sean backwards. And that's the thing with Mark. He's got variety, you know. He can throw in this kind of like typical, kickboxing, or not kickboxing, but boxing pressuring style. But he can throw in those kicks that will completely trump you or completely surprise you out of nowhere. It's just the day when Mark the Shark excels in the wrestling and becomes all-round is when I think he becomes a game changer. For now, though, his gimmick is always going to be stand up, walk you down, give him my absolute best boxing. And that's why people love him. People love that kind of, that heroic style that he fights with. Because it's kill or be killed. It's live by the sword, die by the sword type MMA, That's what you got to love. Left and right hands continue to come on forward as Jan again just working off that jab, that lightning fast jab, and it has stunned O'Malley, but it has equally led to damage right back for Jan. That's the big thing that people will say about Mark's pressure boxing as well. He does not know when to quit. He does not know when to take a back step. He will go and go and go and go and push and push and push and push, and then he won't make the correct read and making one step back to recover, and then he can get knocked down or stunned himself. Round 1, though, in the books. I mean, for me, listen, you saw a lot of damage from Mark the Shark. I think you just saw there in the stats, though, Winter may well be winning that round 10-9, but be your own judge. Mark the Shark's still in this fight. He's never out the fight until he's staring up at the bright lights. He's still able tonight to get this one done in typical Mark the Shark fashion, isn't he? So probably the most successful Irish fighter in Xbox. Probably the most successful Irish fighter in general next to Mark Dev due to his escapades on PlayStation. Works off the double jab there, does Mark the Shark. Oh, stuns and drops Winter. And look at this. Mark the Shark here looking for the kill. It could be 3-0 against Winter. Not able to get it done yet, though. Winter there just about surviving the frenzy. Gets back onto his feet, though. Left hands continue to come on in. Uppercut there comes forward. Sugar Sean O'Malley, who is leaking in terms of head health, not able to find too much solidity to hang on to at the minute. That's the thing. You never get a breath. You never get a chance to have a break against Mark the Shark. You have to consistently be going and going and going. And some people hate that. They can't have a chance to recover, and that's when Mark will sting. Ducking roundhouse there comes in brilliantly. That side kick there to the ribs. Just pokes him backwards. Tries to work off that double jab there, does Winter. Oh, uppercut though, clips him. Mark the Shark in trouble. Recovers though, goes right back into the fray. Ducks underneath that oncoming left hook Oh, and Winter stunned again. Drops him. Knee on belly. Mark the Shark. Has he done it? Round number 2. And Winter is out of there. Mark the Shark is Winter XJ's boogeyman. VFL 25. VFL 66. VFL 170. The Irishman cannot be beaten by Winter. Some people just have your number in this league. Mark the Shark may well have the number of Winter. He's now done it across UFC 4 and UFC 5. He wins here tonight. Mark the Shark, 2-fight win streak, a win against a former champion. He could well be next for either Keza or Kiss George in future cards. Hell of a performance, as always, from Mark the Shark. He gets it done in round number 2 tonight. And for Winter, questions now as to what next. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I feel like with Winter, he's such a confidence fighter. Will a 2-fight losing streak break that confidence? I don't know. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see, because I think he's still got good fights left in him in this division, but he's too difficult to read, is Winter. He's too difficult to read. I guess we'll find out as the weeks go on, as the weeks flow by. But there you go. Mark's ability to stay calm in high-pressure situations is something gained with experience. It can't be taught. A true veteran. Absolutely fantastic. Poetic, whether you could even say. And so true. So true. Well, listen, we go over and up to our next opponent, or our next fight, should I say, and it's going to be Burvey against Rapids, the start of our title fights here tonight. So, of course, 5 rounds, these title fights here. Burvey, of course, 9 wins, 6 losses in the 205 division, 4-fight win streak as well. His first title defense tonight for Burvey, of course, it comes against It's Rapids, a man that used to be champion in this division before his eventual move up to middleweight. That didn't go to plan, came back down. He lost and won, and now he's in the position of being in the right place at the right time. It's wrestling against a balanced fighter tonight. I would say this is going to be difficult for Rapids, because Burvey's takedown defense is right up there, man. He's such a difficult guy to get down onto the ground. But if there's a will, there's a way. Does he get it done tonight? Burvey, the champion, 9-6, against It's Rapids, the challenger, 9 wins, 4 losses. Does Rapids regain the belt, which he never lost here tonight? We're over and up to it as we start the final 5 fights of the night. Here we go. Light heavyweight division, braced for impact. And it's going to be Jan Blachowicz against Magomed Ankalaev once again. Here we go then. 5 rounds for the strap. For Burvey, this is a legacy-defining moment. It's always about defending your belt. People often say you're not a true champion until that first defense comes in. Will that be the case tonight? Big thing that I like about Burvey's pick here tonight, by the way, is those leg kicks. Jan Blachowicz is someone that has such high leg kick power that if Burvey can damage the legs of Ankalaev early, it makes the takedown threat less severe. Immediate head kick there, though, and Rapids already is not only stunned, but also split open. Look at that, an immediate cut there on the eye of Ankalaev. So, if Rapids thought this was going to be a nice, easy, casual stroll that was going to eventually turn into a fight, he has been told it is the complete opposite. He will, tonight, absolutely throw piss missiles into the wind for Burvey and see what connects. That's the kind of fighter that we love to support. Someone that says, I'm no holds barred. I'll just absolutely let what flies fly, eh? None of that wrestling shit here tonight. It's what some of you will probably be saying, no doubt. Rapids, though, not able to stay, I think, in the correct distance so far against Burvey. Shoots the takedown. Burvey, though, showing that takedown defense we talked about. So probably one of the best anti-wrestlers in the light heavyweight division. He's been kind of teetering on that, that gap of, is he going to go into middleweight? Is he not? Is he going to go into middleweight? Is he not? For so long. I think now the fact that he's won the belt, I think he'll say to me and probably the rest of the light heavyweight division, win or lose, I want to make that move to 185 in February. And that is something that I think he's well and truly deserved now after his service in this light heavyweight division. Of course, though, he obviously wants to win the belt. He obviously wants to retain the belt here tonight. But Again, it's something where he'll look at and say, this is a test, because this guy, Rapids, as we said, went into the middleweight division. He did not do well. He started off well, and then his focus maybe changed from UFC to Undisputed. His striking fell off a cliff. His wrestling was being outdone, and that's why he finds himself back in 205. So, you know, you're seeing a little bit of a preview of maybe a low-end middleweight here in Rapids tonight, as the stun comes in and is answered immediately by a takedown. Really smooth entry there from Rapids, who will now have the ability, with 43 seconds remaining, to get the elbows going off. Again, this is not the worst position in the world for Burvey, because it's not going to be an extended amount of time on the ground down. You're going to be able to get back to your feet in round number 2. You're going to be able to kind of sit there and again start the fight in the way that you want it to be started, on the feet. Clear as day, it's round 1 for the champion here. Burvey takes round 1 for me, 10-9. Huge start for him. For Rapids, it's pretty simple here. You have got to get this one down to the canvas with a takedown pretty much instantly. You cannot continue to strike with the champ here tonight. You know where your excellence lies, and that is in the ground game. Here we go. Round number 2 in this light heavyweight bout. Deep kick there sends the champion backwards already. Left hand comes on in. 1-2's down the center. Little leg tap there, comes forward. Deep kick goes towards him. Uppercut there, clips Ankalaev again. And this is the thing. It's just so much damage taken so early in both rounds again for Rapids. Has to find a way to just kind of calm things down, smooth things over. He can't continue in rounds 3, 4, 5 to start the round with the cut reopening or a new bit of damage being given. Has to slow it down. I would even, listen, I don't usually say do it, but I'm not even against Rapids going for a fake glove touch takedown in round 3. I think he needs an entire round where he completely drains the satisfaction out of Burvey, because right now Burvey is growing and growing and growing into this fight. More and more damage in condensed periods coming forward here. Burvey here, though, surviving the clinch. Head kick there was also quite nicely timed from the Ankalaev pick. Just unfortunate in the sense of that his block was just so full. I mean, that's the thing as well. You know, if you look at someone like Rapids tonight, although your striking is not your main forte, you have to kind of lean into it a little bit. You have to be confident. You've got to walk with a spring in your step and believe that you can knock him out. However, look at this. Burvey sending Ankalaev back again. Rocks another shot to the body. As Rapids now beginning to look more and more lost. It's the uppercut, followed by the teep kick that comes forward, shoots the takedown. And he gets it. Needed that one, and now has 2 minutes to work. That's actually probably really, really good for him. Sweeps the arm, and that one there stops in its tracks. And now again, the champion has to show us that he's worked on his weak points. Can you get back to your feet consistently? Can you survive a dominant wrestler? Falls on over into top mount. And this could be bad. He gets to deny. Rapids continuing to get those shots off. And he's gone for the armbar. Really, really nice from Rapids there. Doesn't go for top mount, and instead goes for the submission to try and maybe get the block lowered. However, does not get it off. And that is a near miss for Burvey. Survives that one. Little bow of respect there. Those two liking what they're seeing from one another. Where's that leg kick in? Swing and a miss with that huge head kick. Oh my God. And Rapids dropped again. It's almost like Burvey said, you want to see what a head kick looks like? That one was pathetic. Let me show you mine. Launched in an absolute howitzer of a right head kick. Well, listen. So far, and I'm a big fan of Rapids. Big fan. Like the kids. I think he's nice enough. He's 2 rounds down. Burvey is leading this one 2018. Round 3 of a possible 5 And maybe ideas are starting to run out in the Rapids camp. What will his camp be telling him tonight? Try to do. This is good. Immediate takedown, immediate deny. This is the kind of start he needed. 4:20 on the clock here. So much time to get damage back and to really make Burvey panic. Burvey has to get up as quick as possible. Rapids has to make sure he can keep this fight here for the entirety of the round. Work shots to the body there. That one there's denied. Tries to cross over. Goes over into side control. Over now into sprawl. Work shots to the body. And Kalayev just happy enough to sit there and strike away. Goes over into backside. Now the elbows coming on through. He's here to the midsection as well. Yan just needs to find a way to either limit this or get back up. This was the big one for Burvey tonight. People said, how would he cope when he gets taken down? When Rapid starts to unlock all of those denies, all of those reversals, like we know he can. And so far, I'm not seeing a whole lot of ability to get back up here. It just seems like almost Burvey is hoping and relying on the fact that Rapids won't go for any kind of super heavy shots. And that's something that Rapids is going to need to be told by his corner. Whoever's in this corner, if he's got one, has got to be telling him, you've got to get over into top mount. You've got to get those big shots coming in. Forget all this kind of, you know, pitter-patter with working the GA. You have to get in there and get some heavy shots off. You need it. Minute and 30 left of round number 3. That one there is denied. That one's kicked away as well. That one there tries to go up and across. Goes over now into sprawl. Stops there in its tracks. Goes over into backside. Posture up is there. Rapids again just spending this round teeing away and getting that round back on the scorecard. And I think he's got the round back on the scorecard, but he could have done so much more in terms of damage. I think that's it's a good round because he's won the round back on the card. But it's a disappointing round because he could have got so much more, whether it be damage, whether it be a submission. It just seems like he's trying to control the fight rather than try and win the fight there. 2-1 on my cards there. Yan still leads. Well, here we go. Round 4. First time we reach championship rounds here tonight on this stacked mega card. And again, immediately, that one there stopped in its tracks. For Rapids, though, that's the big thing as well. You need this fight to be consistently on the ground now. His stamina is lower than Blashwitz's stamina. So, again, you're not going to have enough to really kind of stand up and do anything. You're not going to really even have enough to kind of sit there and go for submissions on the ground now because your stamina is depleted more than his. Oh, big one there. Drops him with that uppercut. So that there puts this fight right back into Burvey's favor. It's been that kind of yin-yangness all night tonight. Boxers against grapplers. So the wrestlers, the grapplers were up on the scorecards in terms of that kind of matchup. But, I mean, right now, maybe one for the boxers going to get one back here for Burvey. Takes the back. And Rapids here, happy enough to look. Oh, picks him up and dumps him down. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. No taps here to the side. That one denied. Crosses over. Absolutely not. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes again. Ankalaev pulled on in. Works shots to the body. Stop there, trying to maybe cross over. Absolutely nothing to see there. That one denied again. Now, realistically, Rapids has got to win this round and next round to win this fight 3-2. But again, he has been knocked down in this round as well. So he's going to need a real Hail Mary, in my opinion. It gets the flip, though. That's good from the champ. Cross droppers there and gets up. Burvey doing well there. Uppercut comes in. Rapids in trouble again. Swinging a miss on the head kick. Tries to go for his own head kick, does Burvey. Minute and 20 in ticking here. In round number 4. Front kick comes forward. Blocks low to the body. Leg kick comes off. Brings him on round. Body shot. And the body shot there comes in. Oh, uppercut there is beautifully timed. Head kick drops him. And this could be it here. Round 4. Seconds remaining, but he's going to survive it. That just goes to show you how butchered the stamina of each of these two is. Look at this, though, with guillotine choke. Wow. Denies that one. And Burvey could be in huge. No, he gets out of it. Wow. Rapids has fucked that one. Well, whether he wants to hear it or not, that's another Yan round. It is. You got a couple of knockdowns in that one. That's 3-1 so far. And, yeah. You go into round 5 now as the challenger with Ankalaev, and you need a finish. The champ in white, 3-1 up. 5th and final round here in this light heavyweight bout. An immediate takedown, and he gets it confirmed. The Rapids, he may well be thinking about submissions here now as the way to get this one done. Gets that flip. Does Burvey. Denies that one. Tries to go for an armbar. Still absolutely nothing, though. And another one goes for a guillotine. That one's denied as well now. Posture up again. Gets up and out of there. And Burvey knows how dangerous those ground positions are. He does not want to be down there. Leg kick comes off as another straight. And the pipe is loaded and pending. Tries to get that kick off down the center. Front kick there. Wow. Just glazing right past the ear of Rapids. And for Ankalaev, I think maybe he's resigned himself to the possibility of a decision loss. It doesn't say, oh, well, hang on a minute. Stops that one. Big knees here inside the clinch. And Ankalaev saying, don't count me out just yet. And for Burvey now, with an absolute compromised gas tank as well, how risky does he want to get? Whoa, pull elbow there. It's being looked for as well. Oh, big one inside the clinch, though. Oh, clips him. Catches the body kick, was going to go for a head kick himself, but didn't want to leave himself high and dry with a lack of block. And these two now are very... Oh, it's a front kick off. It's going to be about who's got more bravery to go for any sort of attack. The overhand is absolutely thrown with gas. A minute and 30 left. It's a body kick that drops down Ankalaev. Goes down low. Does Rapids. Another body shot comes in from Burvey. A minute left before this one goes to a decision. Burvey, though, is looking likely to take this one 4-1. It just all depends on if he throws... Oh, my God! He sent him to the moon. 4 minutes and 6 seconds in to round 5 on limited stamina. He fakes maybe going low. He made Rapids think about him going low, and he executed him with a headshot kill shot there in round number 5 for Burvey. He survived all the grappling. He showcased his brilliance with the kickboxing, and he walks away still light heavyweight champion of the world. He needed that test against a former middleweight competitor. He got that test tonight, and it's his first successful title defense. He moves on to next week and maybe one of his final appearances in the light heavyweight division, but what a great fight it was. What a great performance it was by the champion. And for Burvey, it's looking like he's middleweight ready. Congratulations to him. Over the next, then we go to Tom UFC, and hey, it's Fran. Tom UFC tonight comes in 6 wins, 3 losses. Fran, of course, comes in 9 wins, 3 losses. Fran, the former champion of the featherweight division, the first ever Mexican-born featherweight champion of the world. He's on that Mount Rushmore of champions at 145. Not won the belt here in UFC 5, I don't think. I can't recall if he has or not. He's had periods of inactivity almost as Fran, but tonight he says it will be the night where I claim back the gold and run this division like it's prime UFC 4 all over again. The champion, though, Tom, 6 wins, 3 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 and a 3-fight win streak. Of course, tonight, this fight will also feature a integrity check. Fran has requested that the champ reveal that it's actually him fighting. So we go over and up to it. We're going to call up Tom, and we're going to see if it's truly Tom behind the mask, eh? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Hello. Don't say anything against my stream banned, or else I will hunt you down with a stick. Fran is requesting an integrity check. They can't see you, only I can, so you need to turn camera on, show me it's you, speak to prove that it's you, and then you'll be all good. Okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, good.
Is that a Man City? Hang on a minute. I thought you were wearing a Man City shirt for a minute.
It's not.
It's good. I was about to say we'll have to fucking strip you for the belt for just that. Right, flip the camera around.
Did I just turn the camera on?
You are like fucking 12. You look like you're 12, buddy. You should know how to work technology rather than me, all right? You're asking like your granddad how to fucking rotate the phone. But there you go. That'll work. Yeah, perfect. Anything to say to Fran, who's requested the check? Anything for him?
No, fair fight. That's all I got to say.
Okay, well, there you go. Then best of luck to you. Integrity check, all done and passed, as it's another child sitting in his room, no light on. He'll ruin his eyes. He'll end up specky like me. No one wants that. We're hearing up to it, though. Mexico against Manchester. The double M derby. Who wins this one? Ilia Topuria tonight for the champion, or Volkanovski for hey, it's Fran. Let's see who gets this one done. With that, we're set and ready to go. Crimmy as well, thank you for the sub. Tier 1. 39 months. Wowee. Oh, there we go. I don't know, the lobby glitched or something. Cool. Okay. Here we go. As we go into title fight number 2. Already 1 and still tonight. Will we see another? Here we go. Tom, of course, the champion tonight in the black and gold. Looking to defend his belt. Fran, the man in, well, black and gold as well. That's bold. Looking to regain the belt that he ruled the division with back in UFC 4. Tom, of course, has looked so, I think, revitalized since coming into this featherweight division and getting that win streak. He's a fighter that builds off of confidence. And he's been unstoppable in the last couple of weeks, let alone a couple of months. I mean, this is a guy that has got some incredible and impressive knockout victories, almost to the point now where there's this growing rumor. Is it him? Is it really him? Is it not him? So, I mean, that there should kind of speak volumes to how well and how impressed people are with him. You know, they always say, you know, that kind of notoriety doesn't come without warrant. And, you know, that's where we're at today, you know. He's got the notoriety of maybe, is it him, is it not him, because of how well he's done. Fran, though, in his own right, will not be fazed by Tom's recent form because he's been there, he's seen it, and he's worn the t-shirts as champion in this division. The Mexican-born fighter at 145 tonight. The first ever Mexican-born champion in VFL history. A man that absolutely ran riot in featherweight back in UFC 4. Put out some of the game's very best in this division. His trademark picks, and you've got to think as well, this is a guy that has nothing to lose. This is a guy that is constantly up there fighting the very best at 145, and even in the Undisputed League for boxing, he will say this is no different to every other week. Fight the top contenders, fight the top competitors every week. There's no easy fights for me. This is just one other, or one extra on top of that. However, so far, he has conceded a lot of damage. Let's be honest there. Topuria does have a snapshot jab, but he's not really got his boxing going free-flowing yet, has he, as Topuria? And the fact that he's done that with the damage done to Volkanovski is big, but then right as you echo those words, it's Volkanovski who gets the first stun of the fight. That just shows you how durable Topuria is. Look at that, a stun on Topuria, and no sign of a scratch on him. Wild. Of course, Tom as well, more of a standardized kickboxer. This is not a guy that's going to opt to wrestle unless you choose to first. Of course, Fran has that wrestling background also. Trained for a long period of time with that infamous camp regicide. Knows exactly how to manipulate people on the ground and really suffocate fights. So it wouldn't surprise me if you do see him opt to go for a ground and pound exchange at any point during this contest. Big knee to the body. Well, listen, I like the round a lot for both of them for different reasons. The damage that Topuria has done on Volkanovski and also the stun that Volkanovski got into Topuria. Both of them are letting each other know that their power and their velocity of their picks is very much present here. So it is all on. It's the most equal round one you can see. Now it's more about who makes the first mistake. Big shot there comes in from Tom. It's that right hand that continues to be a real problem for Volkanovski. Works off the jab, tries to go low. Teep kick sends him backwards. Right hand there comes up brilliantly. Big shots there coming forward. Works off the double jab. Tries to go low and underneath. Back down now to the ribs. Big shot there again as Topuria comes forward with the jab. Goes back down low to the body. There's that big shot that comes on in. I think as well, the thing that I'm just kind of noticing as watching these two fight, they're both very hesitant on the first strike. They're both pulling a lot of punches here, maybe to try and bait one another, but also maybe to try and set something up in the sense of a knockout blow. Head health of Topuria is not in the greatest positions 2 rounds in, but then again you could say neither is the damage or the health on Volkanovski. It's one of those tightrope fights, man. It really is. It seems like at any moment this could capsize. At any moment this could just go violent in terms of a knockout. Neither of them using the wrestling that their picks have. Topuria, great wrestling. Volkanovski, great wrestling. I'm saying it's all about the stand-up here tonight. Oh, big shot there. Tom UFC. It's the first knockdown. Spins round, though, and survives that one. Does Volkanovski. There's this one again. Oh, flying knee. Mother of God. That was close. Minute and 27 seconds left here of round number 2 of a potential 5. Volkanovski with a lot of damage amassed. May not make that before the doctor comes in and starts to check him out. You're in a position now where you've got to really defend yourself for 3 entire rounds, which is so difficult to do. And that's why maybe Tom UFC is thinking about the long game here tonight. Not more than anything. Goes for the uppercut, goes down low to the midsection. Lefts and rights here coming forward. Overhand comes on in. Brilliant work. Off the jab. Left hand drops him. And here comes Fran. We said it could turn violent at any moment. It's the head health of Tom against the damage of Fran. Posture up is there. And this one's going into round number 3, but it is anyone's. Anything can happen, man. The tightrope is very much being walked by both of these two. Volkanovski looks like he's been hit by a fucking ice cream truck. And Taporia is looking like he's not got much left. It is either way that this one can go. Round 3 on its way. Love touch. And the respect there definitely has been earned from both of these two tonight. Same thing, but now even more amplified. Who makes the first mistake? Front kick there comes off. Left hand there is big. Big shots there coming in from Volkanovski. Drops Tom. The Mexican is feeling frisky here tonight. It is Furious Fran in the making here in round number 3. Tom working off the jab. Front kick there comes off. Right hand is brilliant. Everyone comes in as well, but still works off that jab. And Fran here is so calm, is so measured. He is like the coolest cucumber in the grocery store, man. He really is. Not phased one bit. Oh, rocks the body. And Tom here sent to the canvas. Raising down the strikes here. Fran has done it. Champion again. Ole, ole, ole. 1 minute and 54 seconds into round number 3. And Mexico has its champion again. Fran back at the summit of the featherweight mountain. It is always a belt that historically anyone can beat anyone for, and just look at it again, history repeating itself. Kouros wins, first title defense, Tom beats him. Tom, first title defense, Fran beats him. How long can Fran keep this belt? It is a division full of sharks, but tonight it is Mexico's night. Fran gets it done. Round 3, 154. Courtesy of Alexander the Great Volkanovski. What a fight it was. Again, it was one of those where the tightrope was being walked and walked and walked. Anyone could have won that one. Like I said, it was that damage of Volkanovski against the head health of Taporia. And again, Volkanovski's just got those cinder blocks for hands, doesn't he? It's just how it goes. Unfortunate for Toma 44, a very good fight. I think for me, that's going to be fight of the night as well. I mean, that takes it just about. That was very, very close. That was the most tense fight all night tonight, without a shadow of a doubt. So congratulations to both of those two. An incredible bout there. Up next, though, we go over to our PlayStation matchup tonight. The PS belt on the line. Kruger against Maxi UFC. Kruger, 21 wins, 7 losses. Some will say now he has eclipsed Wavy Pappy as the greatest PlayStation champion that we've ever seen. Not only multiple title defenses, never fails to show up, but he's had multiple reigns across the course of UFC 5. Tonight, though, he takes on Maxi UFC, a man that, of course, has navigated the Xbox division in bantamweight flyweight with such dominance. But now, tonight, a 3-0 record on the PlayStation side of things looks to maybe bring that PS belt onto his personal list of accolades. Who wins this one tonight? The 21-7 champion or the 3-0 undefeated contender? The champ takes on number 6 ranked Maxi UFC. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be here in this PlayStation title fight tonight. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go, and we are staying in the featherweight division. Kruger, of course, as the champion, picks the weight and gets the first pick. He says featherweight. It is a rematch of what we just saw. Taporia Volkanovski, the PlayStation champion. Kruger in white with Taporia, the contender. Maybe some will dub the Xbox guy, with Volkanovski in the black. Let's see if Kruger can retain the belt and make it 3 title defenses in a row. One of his biggest streaks to date, should he win this one tonight. Will stay tight as well after this one. It is what people are calling the people's main event. Keza versus Kiss George. What a fight that's going to be. Of course, for these two, though, in the PlayStation division, you have to kind of say Kruger is so well balanced, a great wrestler, but also a great striker. Whereas you talk about Maxi, we've seen him on the Xbox side of things. This guy has the ability to grapple with the best of them, but some reason doesn't choose to often. Believes more in his striking. I think he's a better wrestler than a striker, excuse me. He'll disagree with that. I think he'll feel like he's so well-rounded, but I think, again, we've seen him at times strike with people on Xbox. and he gets himself in trouble, maybe because of the gung-ho nature of it. So maybe one of those tonight he's going to need to be a little bit more calm, a little bit more measured, a little bit more decisive in when to launch the attack and when to kind of remain calm, remain mellow. Of course, though, if anything's to go by, he'll look at the last fight with Topuria and Volkanovski and say, listen, I'm a believer in fate repeating itself twice. Why not a Volkanovski win 2 times in a row tonight in the featherweight division? Goes back low, and there's that left hand that comes in brilliantly from the challengers so far. Maxi, who, again, similar to what we saw in the last fight, has got the damage of Kruger through the roof already. And Kruger so far maybe struggling ever so slightly to match the rhythm of this fight. Maxi told me as well in recent weeks he feels like he fights at an even higher level when on PlayStation due to the feel of the controller. It's something that it's not familiar, though it's not unfamiliar to me, that reasoning. We've had so many people come over the last 2-4 years and say that they feel like the controller makes such a huge difference on PlayStation and Xbox, and I think Maxi will now put himself in that camp. So far, though, it's really, really nice and timed strategic striking from Maxi, who gets the uppercut knock again. Kruger continues to try and fend off the pocket presence of Volkanovski. Drops him down, though. And Maxi UFC, is he going to get it done? No. 1 minute left of round number 1, and Maxi is hunting for the kill. He's got Topuria against the cage. Can he maybe push for a round 1 finish here tonight? Uppercut there comes on in. Uppercut now right back from Topuria. These two not staying out of each other's crosshairs whatsoever. Oh my good God! What a knockout from Maxi UFC. He alley-ooped him, he laid him up, and he dropped him. 4 minutes and 31 seconds into round number 1. And this undefeated quantity, Maxi UFC, turns champion in the PlayStation division. 4-0. He has defeated a living legend on the Sony side of VFL. For Maxi UFC, the PlayStation title reign begins now. And what an opponent he's got in Oath Kex in his first defense. That has to be the matchup. Maxi and Oath Kex has to be. For Kruger tonight, it's another difficult defeat, and it's another start of climbing the mountain again. Become maybe a 4 or 5-time PlayStation champion. However, don't take anything away tonight from Maxi. Great pressure, great striking. He looked way sharper in his boxing compared to his Xbox days. 4-0, champion for a reason, and he gets the job done tonight. I think it's one of the greatest of all time. A shame for Kruger, because I always love seeing the dude fight. One of the funnest fighters on PlayStation, categorically. But tonight, just outdone by Volkanovski, and it's 2 times in a row that we've seen Volkanovski now walk away with gold wrapped around his waist. There you have it. There you have it. Thank you as well to King Kong. Oh, no, it's not J. Please, Jay, leave me alone. Please, that better not be the J who I think it is. It probably is. Oh, please. Please, God. Well, listen, over to our next fight then. Kiss George against Keza, the people's main event that it's been dubbed. These two, though, have never, ever fought before. Another one that I was amazed at when doing the matchmaking. Kiss George today comes in as the champion. 11 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. His first title defense tonight since recapturing the gold. Keza, of course, has made a splash back into this division. 9 wins, 7 losses, yes. 3 wins in his last 5. 2 wins in his last 3, which has been his return. It's a 2-fight winning streak that got him this opportunity today. If he can win the belt, he'll go gold again, but he'll also crowd it with his 10th win in this bantamweight flyweight division. He said before today, I'm going to go up to Kiss George. I'm going to show him some exploity shit that he's done in OWC and in other leagues. And I'm going to say, listen, look at this. If you do this, I will seek a disqualification. Keza's informed me. Keza's informed George. And it seems like George says, hey, listen, okay, whatever. So let's see what happens tonight. George believes that he is one of the greatest of all time. It's difficult to disagree with him. Only 2 losses on his resume, one of which, of course, has come against recently. I think, was it not Leviathan, but maybe Maxi himself. Listen, the reality is this. Across UFC 4 and 5, and we've seen George, only 2 losses against some of the Hall of Fame fighters that he's fought. It's nuts. People may dislike him for his shenanigans in OWC, but you cannot doubt that he's one of the most controlling champions, contenders, fighters in the entire league, maybe on the entire Xbox console. Keza, though, has seen so many people come and go across the course of UFC 4 and UFC 5. He's seen some of the very greatest to ever do it come forward, play against him, and lose to him. Can Keza tonight add to his legacy, get the bantamweight strap again, and make it 10-7 and a 3-fight win streak? That's the ultimate question. We're over and up to it. Our co-main event of the evening, Keza and Kiss George. We are live for it. Here we go. For Keza, no doubt he'll have a supporters section, to say the very least. But it's all about what happens in the octagon. It's not about popularity tonight. It never has been. We're here. We're ready. And we're set to go.
It's a league fight, Fish.
The Bantamweight Championship of the world on the line. Glove touch and we're off. Champion, of course, in green trunks for Kiss George. Aljamain Sterling, that trademark pick. Keza, of course, today in the red trunks with Pyotr Yan. And immediately drops down Keza. Rains down the strikes. This could be over in 1. Keza's in big, big trouble already. Nearly suffers a 40-second defeat. And how the Scouser would have never, ever been able to live that one down. That could have been really, really bad. Keza, though, back up, springboards back and says, it ain't happening like that tonight. Uppercuts there flying forward as the lefts and rights continue to bellow on through. Shoots the takedown. That one there stuffed and immediately closed down. Right hand there comes on in. Jumping knee as again, look at this striking. Kiss George, who was sparring with Winter last week to get his striking fine-tuned. Maybe. That's a large portion of his reason behind his strong start here today. He has given Keza a lot of trouble without Aljamain Sterling early. Goes back down to the body, assaults the ribs. They're flying knee again. Keza just can't get the read. Big shots, uppercuts the block of Yan. Absolutely torched already. Left hand comes in as the midsection starts to be targeted. Big shots here coming for Kiss George. And it's just a case of if that flying knee keeps coming in, how many more can Keza continue to stomach? Goes back down low to the midsection here again. Look at the block and head health of Keza already. That head health is absolutely done for. Head kick now as George drops him. Up kick saves Keza. It is all one-way traffic. And for Keza tonight, what is the reason behind this slow start? He can't do anything against the champ. Kiss George in 1 against Keza. 3 minutes and 33 seconds into round number 1. And he will say there is no man born from his mother that will take this belt from me this time round. That is one of the most dominating performances that Kiss George on the feet boxing has ever had. He says no wrestling needed tonight. Where are the cheese allegations now? 3:33 of round number 1. And Kiss George looks even more dangerous than normal. Insane performance from an insane young man who just continues to make Aljamain Sterling look like the complete package here tonight. World class from Kiss George, to say the least. Congratulations to the champ. He gets it done in 1. Keza not able to match the rhythm of that one there this evening. Is that performance of the night? I think it has to be. I think you're absolutely right, to be honest. I think, I don't know, though. The comeback from Skilled. Dude, I would feel like a piece of shit taken away from Skilled Z. But then I've never seen Keza be dominated that way. I have to. Skilled, I love you. It's still a comeback of the year performance. But I've never seen Keza be fucked up like that before. Never. Not even when he was consistently playing. Never. Wild, dude. Wild. Well, listen. I'm a little bit shell-shocked by that. I did not think Keza was going to come in and be done over like that. But, I mean, it's just how fucking good George is. Again, never going to get his fucking flowers because of how he plays in OWC. I get that. But in league fights, man, he's fucking ridiculous. He's actually ridiculous. Anyway, listen, let's go over to our main event of tonight. We're going to ping the Discord. Main event is now live as we get ready to see two of the greatest grapplers in recent memory throwdown. It is an intercontinental matchup. The United States meets New Zealand. It is the Ping Derby. It's Ping Wars at VFL 170 tonight. The ThaSpookyGeauxst, one of, if not the most dominant wrestlers on Xbox and also probably on the Mount Rushmore of PlayStation champions tonight, makes his first title defense in the flyweight division against the New Zealand Kiwi in Dxtr, a guy that, of course, once upon a time held the belt, only ever really lost in, I think, a convincing way to Dave. It's been such a long time since we've seen Dxtr as motivated as he's been coming into this fight today. He said after that loss to Dave, I'm going to get the opportunity back. I'm going to get to the belt again. And then once I win the belt again, no one is touching it. No one is coming near it. Tonight, he has to get past a very, very tricky wrestler, a very tricky grappler in Spooky if he wants to fulfill that prophecy. The champion today, ThaSpookyGeauxst, comes in 7 wins, 1 singular loss. It is a 7-fight win streak on Xbox. Of course, if he wins tonight, it will be his second confirmed title defense. Of course, Dxtr, as you can see there, number 2 ranked, 15 wins, 3 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight winning streak today. He says number 3 will be paved in gold. These two have never fought before. It is an intercontinental derby of all sorts, but only one of them can walk away with the championship gold. ThaSpookyGeauxst, one of the most likable, Habib-esque wrestling champions of recent memory, against the Kiwi from down under in Dxtr, who gets a lot of shit for his ping. For some reason, gets a really bad rap, like he controls the ping, like he's a big voodoo ventriloquist guy. But again, a fighter that over the course of 2024 has made his mark and very much can be someone that can take the belt here today. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. The main event, live, and here for us. Spooky tonight comes in with Pantoja, black and gold on the left of your screen, whereas, no, sorry, the wrong way around. Spooky comes in with Brandon Royval, the champion here, on the right of your screen, the challenger, Psychotic Genius, or Dxtr as he's known as, with Pantoja, the shorter of the two. If you're getting confused, because you're new, the blue gloves for the champion, the red gloves for the challenger, both of these two top of their game when it comes to this ground and pound, when it comes to this wrestling. This will be maybe something that maybe Spooky has reviewed tape on when it came to that Dxtr and Dave fight. Dave had to work a chess match in terms of a decision victory. He had to really shepherd through the rounds and win the rounds in order to get it done on decision. Maybe that's the way you have to fight when going up against the likes of Dxtr. But same thing though, you know, it's not like Dxtr just hasn't learned from that fight either. He'll know if someone is going to go that 4-5 rounds against him, wants to fight in that kind of decisionator way. He has to use that Dave fight now. He has to watch that Dave fight back and say, this is how I cope with it this time round. He has to have a game plan up his sleeve. It didn't feel like when he fought Dave he had a game plan. He just rolled with the motions and went with the feeling. But he's going to need to try and find a way tonight, because again, Spooky is not going to roll over and just accept him getting the belt back. Although that comes from underneath, as the full guard position is where we begin our title fight here tonight. 3 minutes and some change already elapsed it in this main event fight. Again, neither of these two really known for their boxing brilliance. You talk about Dxtr, you talk about a guy that's nearly on the submission leaderboard. I think about 12 career submissions Dxtr has. And when you talk about ThaSpookyGeauxst, more ground and pounding rather than kind of on his feet boxing. Maybe tonight it's going to be a case of who stands up the most and who gets their accuracy and their shots of power in the kickboxing off the most. You've got to use that boxing to then create the damage, to then create the entry point for ground and pound. You know, it's just case in point. But again, don't be surprised if you see maybe tonight these two just roll and grapple for the whole duration. And it's maybe not everyone's cup of tea, but it is a very, 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 very intriguing matchup for, I think, a lot of people in that flyweight division. But also, I think myself, I mean, it's always great to find out the answer to the question, who is the better wrestler? Who is the better groundsman? As he gets the back here, as round one coming towards a speedy conclusion. And I can't tell you who won round one. That is a really, really difficult round. As this one reaches its conclusion. And ThaSpookyGeauxst and Spooky with 3 significant strikes each. 3 out of 15, 3 out of 13. 3 minutes and 2 seconds of control time, 35 strikes. You've got to give Brandon Royval that round. I think you have to. I think the control time, the total strikes. Yeah. I'm going to put my eggs in the basket and say Spooky round 1. Champion leads the way. For Dxtr, it ain't panic stations yet. But you've got to know exactly what's to come. Takes the back. And there we go. Rides the Ferris wheel. Again, the Ferris wheel of Brandon Royval. And that one there transitions over into top mount. And now here comes Dxtr. First time tonight. He reaches that significant position of top mount. Again, people are watching Dxtr the first time. He is in New Zealand. He right now is 11 hours ahead. He's had his breakfast. He's had his Wheaties. Had his orange juice. And he's here ready to fight. And this is a guy that practices against Europeans to get the feeling consistently of what it's like to compete in these high ping situations. He is crazy in the head for that. Imagine your Saturday evening, you sat there practicing on UFC in fucking 300, 200 ping just to get ready. That's the commitment this kid has. To not only this league, but to also being the greatest version of himself inside the VFL octagon. Goes for the armbar there, though. Look at this. That is crazy. We've not seen Dxtr give up an armbar like that in quite some time, if not ever. Denies him there. Or does he? No, fakes it there. And ThaSpookyGeauxst Dxtr going to get his arm taken. And that there is the first submission locked in. And this is the thing, we've not seen Dxtr be finished since I think maybe the very first loss he ever took. I think the loss against Dave, it was a decision. We've not seen him be finished by a submission or a knockout in at least 4, 5, 6 months. Sorry, what a statement this would be tonight for ThaSpookyGeauxst if he can get it done. Posture up there, laying down the strikes. It's a great, great, great moment though for Spooky, because again, it means if he can get him into top mount now, that block is going to be absolutely levered. Goes into back mount here. If he can get the back flat, this would be something. How does Dxtr navigate from here? Minute left of round number 2. Back flat there attempted. Nothing there though. There's the elbow there. And again, great deny still from Dxtr. ThaSpookyGeauxst planting his flag in the ground and saying, I will wait here all day. Don't think I won't. Rolls through into an armor. Whoa. We could see a tap out here in round 2. Dexter's in big trouble here. Dxtr could have his arm taken. Dxtr, is he going to tap inside round number 2? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's tapped. ThaSpookyGeauxst. Oh, he's one of the greatest of all time. Dxtr hasn't been tapped out. He's not been finished in so long, and ThaSpookyGeauxst with a buzzer beater in round number 2 keeps the belt in North America. And Dxtr tonight has been made to look ordinary. You do not see that often one of the greatest international fighters of all time, in my opinion, in Dxtr, made to look simple. 454 round 2. And there's a new shout for pound greatest right now. And that is the name ThaSpookyGeauxst. Round 2, 454. He gets it done by a submission. The submission artist has been tapped out tonight. Wow. Statement made. Statement made. Dude, nuts. I mean, with Royval again as well, to tap someone out. I like that. Submission of the night. Has to be. You don't see that often. Just because of who it's against. Has to be. You do not see Dxtr get tapped. You see Dxtr doing the tapping, man. And I mean, I need to go back and check this. When was the last time we saw Dxtr get finished? If that's the first time Dexter's been finished, then even more so, man. No, Jovi Rami, his first ever fight was when he got finished last. A round 2 TKO to Jovi Rami. The last time Dxtr was finished in a fight. The 2nd of May, 2024. That is ridiculous. That is 36, 50, 44, 54, 36 cards ago. Nearly a year ago. Give or take, like 8 months ago, was the last time he got finished. And he's finished here today. Decision loss against Kieran Crow. A decision loss against Dave. First time finished in 8 months. Fair play. ThaSpookyGeauxst, he's the real deal. A PlayStation boy has got his Xbox slippers on, put his feet under the Xbox desk and said, I'm the king of the castle. Come and get it if you can. Who's going to be the one to take it away from him? Dave will feel like he's got unfinished business there. Weber will maybe feel like he can get the job done there. But that's difficult. That's tricky. Not many people do that against someone so good like Dxtr. What a performance. What a fight. What a card as well, fellas. Incredible. Recap tonight of the champions then. And still flyweight champion of the world, ThaSpookyGeauxst, and still bantamweight champion of the world, Kiss George, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Maxi UFC, and new featherweight champion of the world, Hey It's Fran, and still light heavyweight champion of the world, Burvey. Performance bonuses tonight. Submission of the night goes to ThaSpookyGeauxst. Performance of the night goes to Kiss George. Fight of the night goes to Hey It's Fran versus Tom. And knockout of the night, who else? Mr. Knockout himself, Warbsy, with that TJ Dillashaw execution headshot. An incredible fight cards, and a fight card that's going to be, I think, the cornerstone now of what's going to be the rest of 2025. We know UFC 6 comes out this year. We know UFC 5 has now hit Game Pass, and we're going to see the return of so many icons, veterans, legends, and, of course, the introduction of new fighters making their own way. Tonight, though, it was a great card. It was a card that was filled with perfect timing. And listen, I think this is going to be a really, really exciting period for VFL, for competitive UFC, if you want to call it that, over the next kind of 7-8 months. So listen, I'm so thankful for you guys that are continuing to fight here and continue to sign up every week. There's so many fun storylines when it comes to this league, man. Like, honestly, there really is. And just love seeing you guys from the heavyweights, light heavyweights, even to the bantamweights, flyweights, like Spooky and Dxtr and Dave improve. There is such a weird satisfaction watching you guys get better, even at the elite level. It's intriguing to watch that fight there between Dxtr and Spooky, and really come into the fight evaluating who's the better wrestler, who's got the better, top man, who's got the better side control. Then see it play out like that is really, really fun for me personally. Maybe not for you, but for me, it's great to watch. It's great stuff. Listen, for now, I got nothing else for you tonight. You guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you so much again for your follows and your subs. And remember, the signups for VFL 171 will be out tonight. If you are not in the Discord and you want to compete in the league, !Discord, ask for UFC 5 tags. You'll then get the ping. You'll see it there. Signups will be open from late tonight all the way until Sunday evening, when we'll then do matchmaking for the card. Of course, we'll be back with Combat Sports on Tuesday. We've got Undisputed Boxing on Tuesday. Come through tomorrow the VFL European Championship on the FIFA pitches, EAFC. We've got the beginning of the knockout stage, the qualifiers, including, and get this, an incredible 11v11 derby, Ireland, the Ireland national team against the Northern Ireland national team. So a great matchup there on the FIFA pitches tomorrow. Should be one to remember. For now, though, thank you so much for being with me for... That's just started halfway through the fucking song. Thank you so much for being with me throughout the entire evening. 5-6 hours, and this has been great. Have a safe night. Have a good sleep, and I will see you when I see you, whether it's tomorrow or next week. Take care, farewell, and see you when I see you. Laters.